Race.
Oh, we're doing this before I miss one.
No. Hello, everybody. Chase fan number 9 here. Welcome to another live stream. Today, the NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series is racing in Charlotte Motor Speedway for the Charbroil 300, 200 laps, 300 miles. Stages 1, 2 are 45 laps each. Final stage is 110 laps. Um, Qualifying canceled because of the rain, so field set by metrics. So Justin Allgaier will be on the pole, and Corey Day will start second. Still racing with heavy hearts after the sudden passing of Kyle Busch this past Thursday. Um, every single driver in the field has a Kyle Busch tribute sticker decal on their cars or truck. Um, the weather's been on and off lately, so let's try and get let's see how far we can get into this race before the weather kicks in. I just hope that we can make it. I hope we can make it past halfway, or at the very least, past. Let's try and make it halfway. Anyways, pace car heads to pit road. Here we go. The O'Reilly Auto Parts race at Charlotte Motor Speedway is green. Here we go. The Truck Series race has been postponed to 6 p.m. Pacific time or 9 p.m. Eastern. I can't say for certain we'll get that race in, but we'll see. So yeah. Damn, Sam Mayer was getting about to take the lead there for a moment, but it looks like Allgaier is going to get him back. Anyways, hello, Alan. Hello, Connor. Hello, Shahir. Welcome to the live stream. I hope you're all doing good today. Caution. Oh, spin. It's Harrison Burton. I hope this race doesn't get too crazy. Because I know a lot of these drivers are racing against the weather. Yeah. Dang, this is I've lost track. This is like our fourth or fifth race in a row we've had a caution in the opening laps. Yeah, that gypsum train went to Fresno. It went to this place called Penny Newman. It's this gypsum facility. This facility out in Cowell, which is near Fresno. Don't know when it's going to come back north, but only time will tell. So we'll see. I had the train caught yesterday, but it came in the evening. But because I was at the bike trail crossing near my house, the train decided to stop, and it was cutting into my time limit of me being out there. And on top of that, my phone battery it was almost dead, so I had to bail on it. Well, I got redemption today because the MWCRV had UP 1995 on it. Man, if I had not woken up early to watch what I hope would have been the truck race, I would have not caught UP 1995. Also, Cup qualifying for the Coke 600 was called off too because of weather, and the field is set by metrics. So Tyler Reddick will start on the pole. Ty Gibbs will start second. SVG will start third, and Michael McDowell will start fourth. That's SVG's best starting spot on on any oval track. I know it was set because of qualifying being canceled, but it is nonetheless still good qualifying effort. Yeah, I got 1995 in Manteca at Airport Way down that way because Airport Way does go all the way from Stockton to Manteca. Um, I got at that crossing because I kind of had a because I don't trust catching at any other crossing because I knew it was gonna go into the yard and do some yard work before heading out. At least at least they left, didn't stay there forever and had y'all waiting because I know some of these trains can stay there longer than usual. From where I was at Airport Way, it was cool watching the train wrap around, go around the corner when it was going up north on the Oakland subdivision. Yeah, that was my best catch in like yeah the month of May for me train wise. I mean, I'm catching some trains, but lately when it comes to the foreign units, I've just had rotten luck. Things just won't line up. Trains were coming on days when I would be working, and yeah, just nothing was just not going my way, and it's kind of sad, especially considering how my month of May was last year. Yeah, I could try and catch it, but I highly doubt I will. Yeah, they tie down in Sacramento at 28th Street. It's just it's west of the Elvis Junction, which is where the Martinez sub and Fresno sub they go their own ways. Um, they always park there at 20th Street all the time, and I know that from experience from all my times I've been in the Sacramento. Anyways, looks like Sam Mayer had the got the race lead from Allgaier before the yellow came out. It's kind of hard to tell. Anyways, for other stories regarding today, I think yesterday Richard Childress Racing announced that announced that he is suspending the use of the number 8, and it has been renumbered to the number 33, which is a number that Richard Childress has used before. And he's saving the number 8 for the foreseeable. The number 8 will be saved for when Kyle Busch's son Brexton is ready to go Cup racing one of these days. Um, the number 33 will be run starting tomorrow and will be used until further notice. Yeah, it's been a long time since the 33 has been full time in the Cup Series. Um, Now, again, the 33 is no stranger to Richard Childress. It's been used by many different drivers, one of them being Clint Boyer. A good handful of Clint Boyer's wins have come in the 33 car, twice at Talladega, one win at Richmond. So, yeah. Anyways, some other. So, yeah. Honestly, I didn't think RCR was going to suspend the use of the number 8, but he did. And after thinking about it for a bit, I think it was a good decision on his part. And a lot of people were saying the same thing too. Um, I hope that Austin Hill can show that he's worthy of a cup ride in the future. Now, I don't want to speculate on what would happen if Austin Hill does go full time cup racing because if he does so, that will leave the 21 seat open to whoever wants a ride. And one name that came to mind was Nick Sanchez, who recently lost his ride at AM Racing, which shut down this past weekend. And it's because Nick Sanchez was actually spotted at Charlotte yesterday or the day before. So it makes you kind of wonder. And also, he drove for Big Machine Racing was a Chevy team, anyway. So from one Chevy team to another. But that, but I don't want to really too deep into that. Um, I mean, to be honest, I don't have much hope for that. I don't. I mean, I like Nick Sanchez and all that, but it makes you kind of wonder if he'll actually get it because you know how nowadays people are getting rides via money over talent and how the business model of NASCAR is. So who knows? Only time will tell. But we just hope he gets a full time ride somewhere. He's not malicious or anything. He's just hard. Anyways, with that said, if let's see, I'm just scrolling through the leaderboard right now. As you can see, we do have one Ford driver or Ford team in the race, and it's the 38 driven by JJ Yaley. Um, the 38 drove last week and is driving today. Yeah, Ford needs to like come back to NASCAR big time, but that's not the main focus right now. There's a lot of other things that are more high priority, but it's and keep in mind RSS Racing is an all Chevy team, and it's nice that they're going out of their way to provide a Ford team, so there can be at least one Ford team in the race. Obviously, I don't expect much from the JJ Alien this team because it is a back marker, so I don't really expect much. So yeah, Leland Honeyman's in the 92. Damn, something's the curious case of another week without Josh Williams. Man, that sucks. But regardless, I'm really happy to see Leland Honeyman Jr. back in the series. Last time we saw him was last year when he was driving full time for that 70 team that was part was owned that was co-owned by Derek Cope and all that. So good to see him back. He is doing the truck race later for Hallmark Friesen Racing. Got Carson Quap on the 91. Um, Jeremy Clements running 16th. He is running a Dale Earnhardt throwback. This is not the first time he's ran a Earnhardt inspired throwback. He's done it many times before. It's the silver one with the red car number. He ran that in the All-Star race a long time ago. Dale Earnhardt did. So let's see if he can bring that car home in one piece. And of course, there are Cup guys in this field. Connor Zilish in the 1 and Cole Custer in the 0. Um, Carson Quapple is driving the 91 for DGM Racing. So, yeah. Well, it looks like they're getting one to go.
Oh, take care of that.
Yes.
That's one Lego.
Oh, yeah. And they're doing the Mercedes one.
Just for real, check it out. Look at that.
Is it supposed to run or is it just being used for model purposes?
It's a model.
Oh,
It's an exhibit.
oh, they're using it so people can sit in, but it's not making. Well, it looks like we're going back green, folks. Took a little bit, but hey, best better to be safe than sorry. All right, here we go. Back to green on lap 11. Let's see how far we can make it. And Sam Mayer gets the. Allgaier looking to the inside of the 41 for the race lead. He's going to go for it. Oh, yeah, I didn't. Oh, yeah, they are throwing a competition caution.
Looks like he's getting pounded there by Connor. Yeah, look at the 17. He's out there for Danny talking about machine getting activated, the amount of grit that's generated out there, the mobility you have down the straightaway. The most 10 and 17 has found that. Taking a little bit of a chance here. See what he can do through 1 and 2. Doing the same thing. You see Allgaier out front. Doing the same thing as well. Not quite getting the speed, though, that they need in the straightaways to make that distance up. Corey actually had the option to go to the bottom of Austin Hill there, chose not to, which means he's committed to the top at that point. Oh, he got tight right there and slid up the bottom Sieg. Yes, Sieg, really good run around the bottom right here.
And Ryan Sieg running good. He's running sixth. Not the crack the top.
Brandon Jones, 3 career victories on mile and a half tracks. Just got an update from NASCAR with the early caution that came out naturally. The competition caution will then come somewhere around lap 25. So just past halfway in the opening stage. He's searching all over the track now, 40 days, but look at the racetrack. He's so loose. It's probably still a little bit damp up there, a little bit of rain that we had. We didn't see anybody picture up that high, but listen, that's what won him a race last week at Dover. He was able to move up the racetrack, find some grip where other guys hadn't. He's trying to get just a little bit of clean air. You also see the 9, the Ross Chastain behind him doing the same thing. Oh, he gets to the dirty air, the 21. A little bit loose. He's done a great job learning, Denny. We've seen him over the past year. He has evolved as much as anybody in NASCAR, getting better every single week.
Connor Zilish going for second.
Most comfortable, running the high line. So we're seeing that certainly is going to be a factor for him later on in this race. Remember last fall, top 5 at Las Vegas, with limited experience talking about Corey Day. He's never been to Charlotte Motor Speedway. Was hoping to run the truck race last night to better prepare him for today. That event washed out, pushed to this evening. So making his first laps competitive here right now. And here's another young driver that's got loads of talent. They're both young, right? I mean, if we're really going to sell it that way, with Connor Zilish, amazing a year ago, just to the runner there. Classic Charlotte line right there. Who can get lower, get middle 3/4, stay lower along the corner. This racetrack is awesome today. We see him running the very bottom of turns 3 and 4. And equally went up through the middle of turns 1 and 2. Carson having Zilish having another great run right here. Another car paying attention to is Brett Cruz up in the top 10, started 18th. Making moves. 19 looks good.
Corey Day going for third.
Had to start deeper in the field maybe than they would have if we had been able to qualify. But they're starting to make moves here as we work our way toward that competition. It's so impressive to me for someone like Brett Cruz who's never been to here, Kansas, all these racetracks. You get no practice, and you go out, and they figure it out immediately. And I know the simulations come a long ways, but there's nothing like actually being in the car, being in dirty air, feel all of those things that you have inside of a race car. And every week he continues to impress. What's great for Brett here, you don't have the track position to start. As you said, then you drive your way up to the top 10. You get the competition caution, everything tightens up. You get that little reset, put it back up, apply your knowledge. Yeah, and it looks like he's doing it by running the bottom very, very effectively here. That's going to be key. If you can keep this car running the lap time, to drive in that deep and hold up the line, especially in 3 and 4 here at Charlotte, extremely hard to do. So he's got a fast car. Popped around Raja there for 9th in the running order. Allgaier's advantage 1.3 seconds. Zilish, Day, Jones, Chastain in the top 5. Another guy that's having a great run. We talk about Brett Cruz being
Brent Cruz.
Ross Chastain's up 9 as well, and I've watched him run the very top of 1 and 2. I see him at the very bottom of 3 and 4. He's been able to go.
And of course, as always, the voting poll is up. I got Jesse Love, Justin Allgaier, Corey Day, and Raja Cruz in the poll. So make sure you put your votes in.
Great run here, able to put that car everywhere that he needs to. Getting the entry speed that he has. We mentioned it very similar to Cruz. And this is the bottom right there. Going to kind of commit to the second lane. Into that traction compound and get the grip he needs for an exit. Yeah, with a corner like that, he's not looking to make optimal lap time. He's just looking to clear the 20. Knock it off the left. Get driving. Junior Motorsports great early in the year. Chastain desperately wants to win in that 9 car, been unable to do that.
Oh yeah, Ross Chastain is in this field. Almost forgot about him. Yeah, Chastain's doing all 3 races this week. Kind of overlooked him. All right, 25 laps complete. The competition caution should be coming out anytime soon. There's the Haas factory teammates battling for 10th. Damn, Mayer fell back some spots. And there's the competition yellow. Damn, double zeros got cracks on the left.
Freehand is not good anywhere that we go. We'll be able to know if they want to come in here and make some adjustments. Looking into the eyes of Sheldon Creed, courtesy of the Velvex onboard.
Keep thinking he has his visor up, but it's just a clear visor where you can see his eyes completely.
2026 ahead of schedule in every category. When you talk about his best beginnings to a campaign at this level of racing, and the highlight, no doubt, that big win, race 2.
Yes, it was good. Oh, by the way, Cody Ware's running a special Evil Knievel car for tomorrow. 51.
Pit stops. Allgaier is out front. Won this race a few years ago and has now led laps at Charlotte in 5 consecutive seasons. The rest of the top 5, Zillich up there with Day, Chastain, and Jones. Steve is 6th, but Brett Cruz was able to get up to 7th as we get ready for the pit lane opener. One of those guys we saw fire up really well to start the race was Sam Mayer. He complained about the balance getting tighter throughout that run. They can adjust right here and hopefully get him tuned up for this next kind of a short stint that we're going to have before the end of stage 1. You know, if there's anyone who knows the value of a good crew, it's the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. That's why they want to put the spotlight on the pit crew members that are essential to a race.
Here's a 32 of Andrew Patterson.
And this is Andrew Patterson, who certainly knows the value of a good crew because he's been a part of the crew for Jordan Anderson Racing. A native of Dayton, Ohio, he relocated to Statesville a few years ago and was one of Jordan Anderson Racing's first employees for their O'Reilly Auto Parts race teams, and for several years lived in the apartment above the team's former Truck Series shop to just help himself get fully immersed in the operations of building a race team. As you can see there, joined the team in 2021, has done everything from be a tire specialist to work on the interiors of the cars, and he gets to race them. He's been in this car, will be in this car for an 8 scheduled races this year. We've seen him already a few times this year. He's running ARCA this year. He's also racing late models from time to time. So he does it all, and great to have him back in the field with us this weekend. Well, and this isn't just a good human interest story. When he comes in races, he does a wonderful job. And we had an interview with him during practice and qualifying at Martinsville where he made his debut. Fun kid, great personality, and it's neat to see him. Yeah, great story.
All right, pit road is open.
They're coming down the progressive pit lane. Allgaier leads him down. Dylan? Zillich in the one car will pit for the second spot. Just said that he was too tight to run the bottom. He couldn't get the shape of the corner correct because of that handling condition. They'll go around and change 4 tires and add fuel. No CD chassis adjustments, so you just air pressure on the 1 PM. Recording it exactly from the top. He said, I'm tight up front and 3 4 bottom. They started early. They won't make these big changes for Justin Allgaier. He said, tight landing, go in, air pressure adjustments. Those 4 first figure tires, and they take all Chastain there. At the very bottom, tight to fire off. He said he did have a little bit of left front tire smoke from the crew chief said it was not anything to worry about. Race off progressive pit road. Allgaier holds serve. Zillich, Day, Jones, Chastain. The top 5. About 15 laps to go stage 1. She's got 12 items. Okay, eyes on your own basket. New homeowners turning into the parents who love rules. Come on, man. Let's go. Everybody knows you're not supposed to put dog waste in the trash can. Let's go. It's a thing. Wow, there's dedicated RV parking around the back. No, we're not leaving it out. It's okay. You don't need to take it. There's no way. Progressive can save you from becoming your parents. Save with weekend save you money on your button all over. Technically, these onions count as one item. You're literally the only one who cares.
Yep.
With Safeway, you can get that fixed now and pay later.
Fix now, pay later? Safeway offers flexible payment options and anywhere mobile service, so you can get it fixed here, or here, and pay later. Go to Safeway.com today. Safeway repairs,
Runners will do anything to cut through the wind. Why? When you can go fast the easy way, hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. High-performance running shoes designed to cut through the wind with unbelievable speed. Plus, they're lightweight and feature Goodyear rubber. Go fast in Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst.
The AVP League is back. As the world's elite, we can all understand. All summer. The AVP League. Next Saturday, 1 Eastern, 10 Pacific, on the CW.
Unused ads, local stories, meaningful investigations, forecasts, new truths, news to us. Here's what feedcast you. KCRA3 News at 10.
Planned Parenthood affiliates of California are fighting to elect Javier Becerra for governor because Becerra has spent his entire career protecting your health care. In Congress, he helped pass the Affordable Care Act. As Attorney General, he defended Obamacare in court against Trump's attacks. As Health Secretary, he delivered care to millions. Now, Trump is cutting health care and driving up costs. As governor, Javier Becerra will protect your coverage and fight Trump's ads because he's got California's backing.
Discover more choices, more value, and more ways to find your perfect vehicle at the Roseville Auto Mall.
I've been coming to the Roseville Auto Mall for 34 years, just after it first opened, and we will always come here for the best selection and the best deals.
If you're looking for a place to treat you like family, Roseville Auto Mall is the place to be.
Buying a new car has never been easier.
Take advantage of even more savings during our Memorial Day sales event. The Roseville Auto Mall, driven to be the best.
Mom, I got it. Change happens fast. That's why we're giving you our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Son. How are you?
I freaking love you.
Give me your hand.
I love you.
Hey, buddy. Good to see you guys. Thanks. I tell you, I don't know who's more excited, her or the dog in the back seat. But, that just is some of the effect that Kyle Busch had in he called him Rally Nation, right? But man, he's got such a strong contingent of followers that are so passionate about him and his racing each and every weekend. And to have that moment where he saw someone wearing his hat and says, "Hey, let me have that thing signed for you," and just know it made their day.
And we hit on this in the pre-race show. A lot of times the drivers we see get interviewed after something that's happened on the racetrack. It's not the guy that we know. That's the Kyle that we remember and that you would hang out with away from the racetrack. He's an awesome guy and made that young lady's day right there.
Such a wonderful moment, such a great reflection of Kyle Busch. And today, Arby sends their condolences to Kyle Busch's family, team, and fans during this challenging time. And in lieu of an ad, Arby's and the Arby's Foundation have made a donation to Samantha and Kyle Busch Bundle of Joy Fund and invites others to do the same. If you'd like to donate, please visit bundleofjoyfund.org to learn more. Well, we were going to get the choose. Got some reports of rain around the track. So we'll stay under caution, and we'll get a break in. Just over 10 laps to go. Stage 1 at Charlotte for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series live on CW.
To Haggerty, it's obvious. One of these cars is not like the others. It's harder to operate, but easier to enjoy. You use it less, but you love it more. And if something goes wrong, it's a lot harder to replace. It's not your everyday car, so don't pay more for everyday interest. Pay a better price for better coverage from Haggerty. Quote today at Haggerty.com.
Soy sauce, that tangy taste explosion with fruity kick is perfect for adding flavor your way. What's your way to take you?
At least SafeLife can come to you for free.
They can come to me for free.
That's right. SafeLight can come to you for free, so you can get your windshield fixed anywhere you want and no additional cost. For free local service, go to safelight.com. SafeLight Repair, SafeLight Replace.
All this backyard grill goodness, burgers, sausage for lunch, so good it makes me pumped for summer.
Maybe no water slide this summer?
Why not?
You lost your trunks. For the neighbors.
Big Mac sounds so lost to me.
Next Saturday night from Nashville at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific on CW.
Parents and affiliates in California are fighting to elect Javier Becerra for governor because Becerra has spent his entire career protecting your health care. In Congress,
Jay the Rail Fanner, just laying back.
he defended Obamacare's
Yeah, I've been up since 4:30 this morning, so yeah, excuse me if I'm a little tired. Not sleepy, just tired. I got a train yesterday, nice.
because he's got California's back.
I got it.
Change happens fast. That's why we're giving you our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Scratches from the California Lottery. The blue flame will make your day.
Memorial Day, News Nation salutes America's heroes in the high seas. Leland Bitter gives you exclusive access inside the U.S. Naval Academy for amazing stories of bravery, heroism, and innovation. America's greatest sailors, Memorial Day, 9/8/7 Central on News Nation. You'll find News Nation on your screen. Go to newsnationnow.com. O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, racing at Charlotte Motor Speedway on CW. You're watching the Charbroil 300, and we brought the cars down the pit lane, and for now, NASCAR is telling the drivers to stay in their cars, which is an optimistic portion of this, but we have seen more precipitation, and that's why we couldn't go back green here after that cyclo stops.
Well, that doesn't look very encouraging because, again, Denny and I are going to emphasize we don't think the filter is set to what it should be. Yeah, what we're looking at. Am I saying that correct? You're right. Yeah.
I will tell you, too, I'm a glass half full kind of guy. But as you look at some of the heavier precipitation that's coming this way, it seems to be breaking up and maybe not as heavy the closer it gets here. The rain's not necessarily going away, but some of the heavier bands seem to be slowing a bit as they make their way to Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Really?
That's what I'm going to go with.
All right.
Well, I like you. You're really going to have fun with me.
So true.
And I appreciate you too. Just jumping in and stirring it up. That's really nice. So the red flag is out for rain. Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Well, there's the red flag for rain.
Jones and Chastain, top five, and the Charbroil 300.
Performance engineered for your life outdoors.
What if more water just happened? With Circle, more happens. Grab one bottle and get up to 6 drinks throughout your day. Circle, just more water.
It's time to take control of your health naturally. Meet the organic testosterone blend from Full Leaf Tea Company. For only 50 cents a cup, you get an all-natural tea designed to help boost testosterone levels, support prostate health, and enhance vitality. Packed with pure organic ingredients like ashwagandha, epimedium, fenugreek, and salt palmetto, shown to support healthy testosterone levels and enhance libido. Plus green tea and ginger to boost energy and improve circulation. Hand blended in the USA, our tea delivers the support your body craves. And thousands have already discovered the difference. Ready to fuel your body the right way? Scan the QR code to order now and enjoy fast shipping straight to your door. Visit FullLeafTeaCompany.com and explore our complete line of wellness blends. Organic testosterone blend, natural strength in every cup. That's rough. At least with Safe Light, you can get that fixed any way you want.
I can schedule a shift and consolidate my hair clips.
Yeah, they can fix my flat so we can fix for max if we want.
They can recalibrate my safety features while I sit at home in my comfy ease.
That one doesn't rhyme, but sure.
Get it fixed any way you want at SafeLight.com.
The red flag, Charlotte Motor Speedway, some rain showers for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. 12 laps to go in the opening stage, and the weather got heavy enough we had to bring everybody down pit road. Drivers getting their cars momentarily, but now they're out and about. So it'll be a little bit before we'll get everything dried out and go back green here at Charlotte. Let's hear from Justin Allgaier, who is patiently waiting inside his car for this interview with you guys.
Hey, Justin, it's Denny up in the booth. You got me?
Go ahead, buddy.
All right. Well, you took back control of this race after Sam Mayer got you early, but how's the car feel so far, and what do you think?
I mean, this place is so unique. Obviously, you feel really strong about highly gravity helmets. Really, I just, some of the race is hard when you want to go to the corner and take it back. But, you got to get back up on the wheels and try to get it back. So, tomorrow, my youngest is her fifth birthday tomorrow. She told me that all she wants for her birthday is a win. So, I feel like with everything that's gone on this week, you got to try really hard to make that happen. And that's what we're doing so far. So, this off was great. Got back out in the front. Now we just need Mother Nature to operate situation.
Yeah, we're all hoping with you. Adam is looking at a different radar than we are, so he's a little bit more optimistic than what myself and Jamie are, but you never know. Are you feeling that the resin, that they put down, as you get higher on the racetrack, are you feeling like the grip is increasing?
Yeah, I mean, as a resin, it's so unique to me. With the traction compound at PD1, like we have in some other places, it takes a little bit to kind of fire. The resin seems to be a little more aggressive early, but doesn't have quite the grip that the PD1 does. So, I felt like being able to roll the outside there early on was important to be able to get back to the lead and obviously keep the lead. But I do think that, over the course of the race, it's going to start moving around. We see it time and time again, especially with the humidity and moisture. We're going to see that line move. It's just going to be on us to kind of keep up with the adjustments. You're restricting the whole 17. You do a great job with that, but it's God's grip. You just have to be able to manage it, and I think that that's going to be the important piece over the course of this race.
Hey, Justin, we see, we no practice qualifying earlier today. You asked for a Sharpie there. Just explain to everybody that's watching you hold that exactly what you're going to do.
Yeah, before the restart, we have a little bit of time to stop on the dark straightaway and line our steering wheel up. Get it to where the car drives straight. You see this orange line here on our steering wheel. It kind of gives me a reference of where the steering wheel is at. So I'm going to mark the wheel so that when I pull it off after this revisit, when we get back in, I'm able to put the wheel back on the same spot. So I've done it before and not marked it, and I feel like a fish out of water. I don't know why. Just where your hand placement is so important to how the car feels. But once we get back in the car for this next round, we'll have a lot to stop and readjust the wheel. So I'm going to use that now, and that way I don't have to worry about it.
All right, man. Well, you get to get your wheel where it needs to go. You can get out of your car, and hopefully we'll get back after it here before too long.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Appreciate you all in the booth there. Obviously, all the fans that are giving me the hell all mine. There's nothing more frustrating than rain delay. I know all these fans that are here for racetrack, they're living it up. I mean, it's difficult. So we got a lot of racing on time this weekend, and got a lot of folks who want to see us do racing. So we're going to try to do our best to take everybody in line up everything else that's going on and through that tip. So hopefully we can get out here just show a little bit.
And happy birthday to Willow. And we'll see if all guy can finish the deal and bring home a trophy. Carla?
Yeah, here with Connor Zillage and started fifth. Now you're running second. What can you tell us about those few laps that you ran out there?
Yeah, it's wet right now, but Logistic Chevrolet is very solid. Justin's obviously got a fast car as well, and there's some guys coming from the back. Ross, Brent looks like he's pretty quick, so it's gonna be interesting to see what happens when we go back racing. If it's today or tomorrow, who knows? But it's been a really weird weekend. Obviously with everything that's happened this past week, and it means a lot to be back out here in the race car.
Yeah, making those few laps, you got out of your car and making some hand signals to Brent Cruz and to other guys, asking them about their car. Did you get confirmation from them on what's on the racetrack?
Yeah, everybody seems to be a little bit tight, but I think everybody has pretty good cars, so I think it's going to be a good race. When we get back going,
They brought the cars down. The rain's coming.
With a green race car, it's going to change things a little bit. So
Sadly, there's not a surprise.
All right, well, let's get dry now. Dylan.
Brent Cruz, Carl, as you mentioned, has been on the move up to the sixth lap. You just said all the progress you made was around the bottom groove. I've watched you race a long time, and you're not a catfisher. So are you like itching to get to the top when we go back going here, or what?
Yeah, Dylan, you're exactly right. I am itching. We've raced each other for a long time on the dirt side of things, and I'm sure you've probably never seen me run the bottom. So, yeah, it all goes into the preparation that we worked through. Obviously, we didn't start very good because of the rain, but me and Trevor Bain, we're working on GT12, which is our big sim at Toyota in Salisbury, and I ran 36 laps straight trying to figure out how to run the bottom good in turns 3 and 4, which is about 3 more laps than we ran today in this cold weather in Charlotte. But just trying to figure it out and learning as we go. But blessed to be here. Grateful I've done life on the car again, and it's really fast. So sending prayers and condolences out to the whole Busch family. Every single driver on this racetrack is doing it for him. And we miss him a lot, and
Well said. What makes the bottom groove here so tricky, and why were you guys working so much? Why did you have to work so much just to get it figured out?
Yeah, in turns 3 and 4, well, it's honestly both ends. It's just so rough here in Charlotte. The bumps are really brutal. The track's worn out, and that's not me complaining. I absolutely love it. As much as it's physical on your body, it's very difficult. And every driver, especially the ones that like to really drive the race car, I think enjoy the bumps because it makes it hard. But yeah, that bump's tough in 3 and 4. Your arc has to be so big, and when it gets worn out and you hit a bump, literally with 1 mile an hour we were working on the simulator, it's the difference between wrapping good and missing the bottom, and it's worth like 3/10, and it comes down to a 1 mile an hour. So trying to figure that out when you're going about 140 is tough.
Good stuff. Thanks, Brett. Kim?
Well, Dylan, Sam Mayer finds himself in the 7th position after leading early. So what was the car giving you before we went under the red?
Yeah, I mean,
the end of that segment, I mean, we didn't make it to the end of the segment, but before that time caution, it definitely went south. It wasn't too great. I hope this rain would go south. That's what would really help us out. But yeah, definitely a little bit of struggling on a Charbroil Chevy, but we started off pretty good. Like we led a couple laps. Granted, they were most of the caution, but we don't talk about that. You know, like I think we're gonna be in a good spot. If we can get out there, get the sun shining a little bit before it sets, I think we'll be in a good spot. It's just a matter of getting there. But yeah, this place is so much fun. I love racing here. It's super dynamic, can move around so much. We pretty much already got up to the wall in 3 and 4, so yeah, the fact that we're only 30 laps in or whatever into this thing, it's going to be a good one. I'm excited.
A lot of optimism there with the ceiling so low, thinking the sun might pop back out. I love it though, but we are getting a pretty good rain right now. It's going to wash the track clean. So what do you expect the track conditions to be when we do get back racing?
Yeah, just trying to keep us dry right now. The track needs a big umbrella. Like we need to get a big umbrella for the racetrack so we can get this thing going quicker. We need the rain to stop, the DJ to keep hanging on. That's what helps us move around a lot. If we can get this thing going before the sun sets, it's going to be a good one, having that transition from day to night. I think it's going to be a lot of fun, but we'll have to wait and see how it goes.
Same thing with coming out the 3rd place finish last weekend in Dover. Carla? Yeah, thanks, Cam and Ross. Yes, currently running P5 right now, able to make up several spots out there. What were you able to find?
Grip in my Carolina Carport Chevy, Carla, Philip Bell. Another great effort by Junior Motorsports, you know, to unload and not have any laps this weekend. Me not being in this O'Reilly car, I mean, I know I've been in it a couple weeks in a row, but changing teams each week and just trying to get the cars turning well enough for me. I tend to be tight over here. We are still tight, but still a very good starting spot for us and very raceable. Like I could run the middle, the top, the bottom, good and dirty air. Yeah, really felt good about that as we raced in the rain.
You and Justin Allgaier were just kind of debriefing a little bit. What was part of that conversation?
Yeah, I feel like for Justin and Connor, they were up front. I mean, they had a little bit of traffic at the start, but then they popped out into first and second. And me, the 88, we were all back there racing, and I was able to move forward and you know, even in traffic or clean air feel similar. So they had some thoughts about how their cars were in traffic, a little bit different than mine. So we're just comparing notes. Just trying to plug into this program. Obviously, Junior Motorsports very well here in the O'Reilly Series, and to drive for Junior Motorsports and all those people, like it's really important to me and very intentional that we're here. So, yeah, trying to lean on these teammates. That's why they're so good. They win a lot of races.
Thanks, Dylan.
Nick Custer is in the O'Reilly All-Part Series field today.
You're just talking to drivers.
Has been another one of the big movers, started 29th up to 17th right now. So what did you think of the first 30 laps or so about what your race car was doing there?
Yeah, I felt solid about it. I felt like I had a pretty solid Cisco Chevrolet out there, so hopefully we can just keep working our way forward. I just tried to use the first few laps to be able to just get used to it, because these cars are so much different than the Cup cars. You know, they move around so much and having to use the brake pedal, which don't really do too much on the intermediates in the Cup cars. So yeah, I felt like it was pretty solid about it. Just got to slowly work our way up there. But obviously this weekend, thinking of everybody, you know, all the family with Kyle Busch, and you know, we're trying to honor him the best we can this weekend, racing as hard as we can, and hopefully give him a good run, and you know, just thinking about all the family.
Thanks, Cole. When you talk about the Cup cars, is it more of a jarring difference when you get right out of the Cup car into the O'Reilly car versus if you've not been in the Cup car today, you just had to kind of jump into this cold turkey?
For sure. I mean, it's crazy. You know, I didn't race in the O'Reilly Series for about a year, and then coming back, I mean, it is a rude awakening of how the cars drive, you know. So I think, yeah, as you get used to it, you get back in a rhythm. But it's definitely just your technique's a lot different with how you work the throttle and the brake, and what you're able to get away with line-wise. So it's just, you just got to kind of use that first stage as a little bit of a practice session and kind of take from there.
Thanks for your time. Kim?
Brandon Jones in the 4th position. Brandon, you were quick to go talk to Big Box, talk to crew chief Sam McCauley. What was the conversation? What more are you looking for out of your car so far?
I wanted to jump up there and just see where these guys are a little bit better. I think actually we started clicking off some really good lap times now that I've kind of taken a step back and get out of the car and see where the speed loss and speed gain has been. The track has a ton of grip. It's chilly outside right now. The rubber kind of continues to get washed up and picked up here, so it had a lot of grip. You know, I think it took me by surprise, honestly, how much this track had just to kind of get going. And the bumps took me by surprise too. I always forget, I don't know why it is, I always forget how just aggressive the bumps are at this racetrack. I went into turn one the first or turn 3 the first lap, and helmet went flying everywhere. And I'm like, oh gosh, like I'm gonna take out Corey Day here. But no, all in all, I think we got a really fast Pennington Menards Toyota Supra. I think we're adjustment or two away from being a really competitive winning race car here. So guys did a good job on pit road. They got me a spot back. They got me back out a little bit here from the time that I lost. So I'm excited to try to hopefully get back going here at some point and see how these adjustments are paying off.
You got to figure 5 straight top 10s. We got 2 weeks left in this series before the first break. I know lots of teams have goals before we take that off weekend. Have you guys met those? Kind of where are you and where you wanted to be before that?
As a whole, I think we have certainly honestly met them, if not exceeded them. I mean, I would have thought we would have had a win by this point, and we want to win up to this point. But if you look at how the season's going and where we're at with points, this is our most consistent season by far right now. And so I haven't thought about much of the off weekend, but definitely before the chase starts, we want to try to get the second in points. I think Justin's got himself a pretty big lead baked into it, but second seems really realistic. We picked up a lot of points on everybody after Dover, so I think that's kind of our next achievement is to try to get there before the chase starts.
Well, Brandon Jones has been close to a win here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Maybe this weekend is his weekend.
Let's catch up with Patrick Starpoli as we continue to do red flag rain coverage. You're running 26 right now. As you continue to get your feet underneath you in this series, what does this place bring to the table as far as challenges for you?
Yeah, it's another unique mile and a half. I think characteristics here at Charlotte obviously pretty bumpy, and first time firing off there, and it was raindrops on the windshield. So the whole year has been trial by fire, but I'm enjoying every week. I get to go somewhere new, learn something new. Every lap's been a big learning experience for me, but Patrick Donahue's got the F4B Chevrolet tuned up. I felt like we fired off pretty decent there. I'm glad we got the competition caution, work on the car a little bit, and get ready to go for round 2, whenever this lets up.
These mile and a halves are also different, but are there any similarities or tendencies or things that you do with your inputs in the car that you can take from each of those tracks to help you when you do come to these, for the first time?
Yeah, I definitely think, working traffic in the air, those kind of principles apply no matter what intermediate you're at. Just try not to get lost in dirty air, lose the nose, things like that. Position your car well so that you have air on the nose all the way around. The way that I enter the corner too, we come over a lot of these places, you got like a little rise and you land in the banking, and how you land really just determines what the rest of your corner is going to be. So those are things I've worked on a lot in the simulator. Got some really great people helping me out, giving me good advice all year long to get better at it, and just chipping away at it.
Thanks for your time. Best of luck the rest of the way.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
When you hear all those drivers talk, and so many made reference to remembering Kyle Busch this weekend, and I look at some of the hats they were wearing, and Sam Mayer has the M&M's hat on. We saw the 8 hat there for Patrick Starpoli, and I just love the connectiveness of NASCAR and how everyone comes together at these times, and it's really neat in the heat of battle and in the competition to go back to remembering that this weekend is in fact all about Kyle.
It's really special, Adam. I said this when we started the show. It's hard to come up with the words. It's still so fresh in everyone's mind, and Kyle's a special guy, and it's great though to see everyone talking about him. And I heard I heard the guys in the truck booth last night say something, and it really resonated with me. And it's that we all compete, and we tend to. We show the conflict that we have on the racetrack and the rivalries, and we make a lot of that. And I don't think people, we don't say enough kind things about one another when we're here. And if Kyle could hear all of the things that are being said about him right now and how everyone felt about him, I mean, it's so special, and it breaks my heart. I hope he does hear that. I hope that he can hear what everyone is saying and how everybody felt about him. It's pretty incredible. Yeah, because we're hearing this, but Kyle likely didn't know how he touched Drew's lives.
Totally.
Right? And so, because as a friend of his or maybe a coworker, you never verbalize that to Kyle, because you're like, I'll tell him later, I'll tell him next year or whenever I see him next. And so you never really get to reflect on
to someone while they're here how much they mean to you. I'm the worst when it comes to how I express my emotions and things like that. I rarely talk about how I feel and things like that, but it's certainly a reminder that, man, respect the time that you have with the people that you have, and let them know how much you love them when you're around them.
No doubt. Bubba Wallace has expressed a lot of emotion this weekend. He drove for Kyle in the Truck Series, obviously. A teammate there, and he spent a lot of time with him, learned a lot from Kyle as a very young driver growing up through the NASCAR circuits. And prior to cut practice today, he went out on the infield and just stood over that 8 that's been painted. Just one of the many images that will come from this weekend as we continue to think, honor, and remember the life and career of Kyle Busch.
How you like your track stock?
Oh, it's beautiful. I wish I'd done this sooner.
Glad about tracks. I never minded doing a little maintenance, but sporting.
Well, whatever floats your boat.
Tracks, performance engineered for your life outdoors.
Half protection is not enough. Using just an antivirus online is also not enough. Get better protection from online threats. Get NordVPN now.
It's terrifying what happens when car warranties expire. As soon as all is, cars are quitting on the job. It's like they're possessed. Hey man, you got a little something there. And without protection, even simple repairs could cost you thousands. That's why there's Car Shield. Or don't get Car Shield and maybe get your car an exorcism instead. Someone should help her.
Car Shield protection when it counts. Still using a poorly built shop chair? Aren't you tired of the discomfort and back pain? Meet the Viper Chair, America's #1 rated shop chair. The Viper Chair glides over any surface with large industrial grade casters. Alleviate lower back pain with a perfectly angled backrest and sit comfortably for hours with a thick, durable seat. Viper chairs are designed for every job or anything else you love to do in the garage. This Memorial Day, build the shop of your dreams. Shop ViperIndustrial.com. But don't wait, this sale ends soon.
You don't open your fridge thinking about allergies. You open it thinking about tomorrow. The things you saved. The things you planned. The things you can't afford to lose. You can't stop the outage, but you can stop the loss. With the all-new 4 Patriots Smart Gas Ready.
CW Sports back live at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Red flag is out for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. 12 laps to go in the opening stage when Mother Nature took over here. Talking with drivers who are out of their cars, let's go to William Sawalich, who's hanging with Carlos.
Thanks, Adam. And he's currently running 12th right now. I know mile and a half was something that you were really working on. What did you feel you were able to accomplish in your car out there?
Yeah, I mean, I think we're just a little bit too tight right now, and we made a good adjustment on the pit stop and get to really try it out there. But hopefully we get it back rolling. Our Circuit GR Supra is going to be pretty good, and I think the goal from now is to get back in the top 10 for this end of the stage 1 to get it rolling.
Do you feel like your mile and a half programs have been coming along?
Yeah, definitely. We're gaining good momentum on it. Texas, we've had good speed. Kansas, we had good speed. Just had an incident. And definitely an improvement over last year. So I can't thank my guys enough for helping me out and gaining this momentum.
And we didn't talk to you much during the pre-race, but just being a part of Joe Gibbs Racing and that camp, knowing Kyle Busch and just what he meant to the organization, what does it mean to be a part of JGR as well?
Yeah, I mean, obviously running the number 18, I had the choice to run the 18 or the 81 in my rookie year last year, and I chose the 18 because of Kyle and what he was when I was growing up in racing and always watching him. And yeah, he's definitely one of my heroes growing up, so it's definitely a different day of racing today.
All right, thanks.
I think it's such a cool thing when you think about William Sawalich and that he's the only driver ever in the top 3 series of NASCAR to win a race from the state of Minnesota, and he did it at such a historic racetrack in Rockingham.
It was awesome, and I got to tell you,
part of our job is to learn about these drivers and tell stories. I heard that Williams got a great sense of humor, and I can't wait to get it out of him. We can take a look right here at that. Winnie has a Rockingham. At the end of every year, we talk about our favorite moment of the season, and for me, this win is a great moment. But his mom running out on the front stretch, and Denny can appreciate this. Our parents are who got us here. His mom has worked so hard, and to see the excitement on her face and that moment of them hugging, it just sent chills up my body. I was so happy for her and him and the whole family. That's his mom right there, Stacy, coming out. Look at that. You know, William's like, Mom, why are you out here? But it's a great moment, and I'm happy for her. Look at her face. It's incredible.
I tell you, there's been so much said about some of these young guys that we talked about them at the top that have made big gains over the course of maybe it's this season or from last. And Corey Day gets a lot of those accolades, right? I think Williams Walsh has actually taken the biggest jump from performance from last year to this year, and not just in results, but in speed and driver craft. From what I've seen,
why do you think that is? What like was it? Is it stuff that's happening at the sim? Like what's been?
His helper. He took a giant leap right from the ARCA series, and to then come into the O'Reilly series, and you're on new racetracks all the time. He's learning to race against much tougher competition, and not only that, but just how to navigate passing the car in front of you that maybe you're just a little bit faster than. The speed disparity in the ARCA field versus like the O'Reilly is just so different. So it's much easier to take a fast car to win with it in that series. Where over here, it's your racecraft that really you have to start fine tuning and getting ready to race on Sundays.
When it comes to the weather and track drying, I'm afraid to be optimistic because the last time I did it, I got beat up here in the booth. But I want to acknowledge that we have started the track drying process, and so hopefully that's a sign that things are moving in the right direction and we can go back racing. And we're talking about these young drivers. Let's go other end of the spectrum. Jeremy Clements with Ken Coon.
It's lightened up enough that Jeremy's lost his umbrella, and we're actually going to uncover his car because he's running a throwback scheme to Dale Earnhardt from 1995, the All-Star race right here at Charlotte. We did get approval from the tower. We had to ask. The officials looked at us like we were trying to get something pulled over on them, but we did get clearance from the tower to showcase this. So I got to ask Jeremy, whose idea was this?
This was Ryan Whitaker's idea from Kevin Whitaker Chevrolet, and man, we love doing the throwback schemes. Anytime you get the throwback, Earnhardt, it's pretty awesome. And the car looks amazing. That's 25th anniversary of losing Dale. I'm looking at it right now. That is so cool watching that back. And just honoring the legend Dale Earnhardt is. It's so cool to run it. And I hope we do him proud today. We wish this rain would leave us alone. We could get racing, but awesome looking Kevin Whitaker Chevrolet. She's a little loose right now. We made some adjustments, just pitted. So I think we'll definitely be better whenever we get to go back racing.
You've raced a lot of races here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. As you think about the challenges it presents drivers, what's at the top of that list that you're like, man?
It's really bumpy. It's really rough out there. The resin they put down is coming in pretty quickly so we can move up. And it's kind of hard to pass that way because everybody's running in the preferred middle to high groove. And if you're trying to go low, the guys up top got to go in. So it's a little frustrating trying to pass them on, but until they get our Chevy better, we'll be okay.
Are the bumps worse this year?
They get worse every time we hit this racetrack. No lie, Cam. It's pretty crazy. Going into 3, it'll jar your head. You kind of can't see where you're going sometimes. So the sensation here is incredible. I love racing here. It's a lot of fun. We have a lot of friends and family here, so really hope we can get racing so they can see it. Thank you. Kim, I want to tell you, I'm thinking of the Busch family. Love you guys, and miss you.
Thanksgiving and sitting here thinking Alfredo. So we did talking about your new sponsor. I didn't get really a chance to ask you about your day, so I'm going to ask you right now. You started 13th and you're back to 27. So
yeah, I don't know if that's up there now. You're 19.
Okay, that's better than 27.
So it's going backwards, right? So what happened? Did not fire off where we thought for sure. The Dogs by Andy Chevrolet was really tight to start there. I thought I was going through the front tires. It's kind of weird because this place cools off or has a temperature effect. It's just usually super fast and quick. So we maybe overshot the start of race balance there, but the guys got me tuned up on that stop.
little bit of a longer time because we had to get those adjustments in to make me better, but I appreciate that and getting me on and off pit road actually was the right decision considering we made a really big swing there. So I look forward to that green seal where the balance is. Really fun having dogs by Andy Canine Services on our cars. We get to do all sorts of training, protection dog training, obedience training. I had the pleasure of being bit by some protection dogs this week. It was actually really cool. I would do it again. You can do it there at 5 o'clock on Fridays. It's actually like you can just go and do that. You just got to sign a release. So fun experience if you're looking for an adrenaline rush. But get back to racing here hopefully soon. See how much you can hold out. And last but certainly not least, just want to say prayers for the Busch family and all close to them. I can only imagine how difficult this time is, and we're all thinking about it.
Thanks, Anthony. Carla?
Yeah, here with Ryan Sieg right now. And the thing that we talk about with every driver is it seems tightness is the thing. How do you combat that when we get back on race day?
Yeah, no, we're good for about 5, 6 laps, and then definitely went tight. So, which we expected just because of the rain. We did expect to get free, so we did tighten up, and then just happened quicker than we thought. So, definitely cleaned up on this stop here, but just on that one, real fast sign-ups, Charbroil just hit her Busch with his back. So we'll just hopefully get through that and hopefully clean it up on the road.
Hopefully we get back racing pretty soon, but to not know exactly when we'll be back on track, how do you handle that from a mentality standpoint as a driver?
Yeah, no, you just try to relax and just roll with it, but just gotta stay chilled out and get back to racing. I want to race out and get it done and have a nice Memorial Day tomorrow.
Thanks, Ryan. Adam, his birthday running 16th.
Thank you so much, Carla. And I know it makes the drivers in the line of Auto Parts Series because we really do see it all. I mean, youth and experience, and we hear from guys like John Clements, who will become the all-time starts leader next month, and you hear there from Ryan Seeg's family-owned teams. And then you go to a guy like LeVar Scott, who's running for Rookie of the Year, a young driver that doesn't have tons of experience, but just brings an unbelievable attitude each and every week. Let's learn more now about driver 45, Tim Coon, visiting with him this week.
This was a second welcome to the previous NASCAR race company and freshman Yes.
Well, the time I spent in the RV camping site and absolutely motivational certainly was the opportunity with like racing and architects. What do you think about that time? What did you learn? What did your life change from that
From
point?
all test standpoint, obviously I raced 4 years with him, right? Experience in NASCAR world coming from it while it was still new and especially when I ran a few times myself. And then I figured out how to manage a racing life, right? How to manage people in the shop and the crew chief, the team presidents, right? There's a lot of little things that I didn't know I was learning as I was learning it. But I'm like, that's not just a job, like it's just another avenue to do it. And it doesn't feel so new to me at all.
You come to a racing family, your mom and dad raced, and your grandfather was really a big shoe guy, and your brothers and cousins raced. What does your family think now that we've found success on the racing side?
It's a lot. It's a lot. I think we love to talk about it every day. 3 years ago, it's not really this is not going to happen. They're all very happy and he's hard.
Since the very beginning of his career, his family has been there, made sure he's had everything he's needed to he's got the wood. I hear Tim hearing about the racing of the Park Series at Charlotte Motor Speedway, and you look back on your journeys and thinking about the time spent in the summers and the RV parks. What was the balance of fighting for that dream versus the doubts that you had?
It was tough. The one thing that I found it tough for them, I felt just not lucky a lot, just with the mental side of it, staying confident that, hey, this is a chance, if I get this is a shot, and just kind of attacking every single weekend, and really every single day, it's a shot at home, but really every single weekend race, I just thought, hey, this is a chance to prove myself and try to make it.
Going forward, what do you hope to accomplish?
This year, I'm setting my fifth every single weekend in the Rally Series, and I'm really, I'm 6 serious. I love racing the 6 so I was going to get better. I think my goal is to be like a national Cup Series champion.
And one of the best parts about covering the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series is getting to tell the stories of the up-and-coming drivers. And now that your story is aired, what does it mean to just share that with everybody and let them know kind of your journey up to this point?
It's so cool, and it's something I'm going to talk about and share for a long time. I feel like a lot of people don't really understand or what kind of upbringing, and it's really a family legacy that my grandpa started, and family of my mom, and my brothers, my uncles, my aunts, the cousins, we all race. So it's a really cool story, and me and my mom was talking about earlier, like she never shared it because it was her life. It was so normal to her. And now she kind of understands that it is so different, and she just started talking about it more.
All right, what would you tell young racers watching your story being told, thinking maybe one day they could be where you are?
I mean, I've always figured there was a chance and opportunity, and I've always networked and tried to meet other people, and stay confident in myself, and be a good person. You know what I mean? I think I'm the same person I am at the racetrack and off the racetrack, and I had a clear goal in mind, and I chased this every day.
All right, let's touch on it because you always have a smile on your face, but you have an extra big smile on your face when you got out of the race car and told me this is so fun. You're upset about the red flag. You have raced here in Army. How different is the car, and describe what makes it so fun here in the O'Reilly car?
Yeah, the cars are so much faster, right? And I think everybody in the series is really good. The cars are really competitive with each other. So that means, I made a mistake at the third lap. And just again, got to my inside, I was like, if I get back around, I'm not do that again. You just learn so much every single lap, and every single corner, and move around. I was telling like, Crucial, but spotted, like, if I can top really fast, I'm going to stay to the top. So this makes me racing top, bottom, side draft, air. It's really good.
Thanks so much.
I love watching the story about the car Scott, and I say that because I have a son that's trying to make it in racing now, and I'm very sympathetic as I listen to these stories because when I was racing full time and you do autograph sessions and people would ask like, how can I get my son going? How can I get started? And I'm like, I don't know everything that you have going on. Now that I go to the racetrack with Carter and I see all these young kids who are just doing everything they can to try to make it to the next level, and then you see a success story like this, and you see what they went through to get to this point. I love that. My heart it just melts when I see those, and you see where he's come from, how he got here. The fact they lived in an RV. I can say Christine McMurray is not willing to get an RV across Junior Speedway. But it's great to see the sacrifice from all these families and to get their kids to help live their dream.
Yeah, and my family went through it as well, and so I can understand that sacrifice. And then, we're forever indebted to our parents anyway, right? Being they're the ones that teach us the right and wrongs, and they support us in whatever our goals are. But to have a family that was as supportive as his, and let him play out that dream, and to see now that he's made it to the second level of NASCAR is just incredible. It's great to see teams like Alpine giving him opportunities as well. Teams like Tommy and what he invested in his sport, the opportunities giving some of these young kids giving them the platform to show their talent.
What's cool about him, LeVar, is he's taking classes, so he's going through, his college education in addition to being a race car driver. And he said in the piece where he's like, I am the same guy all the time. And I will tell you, I can attest, because Amy and I have run into him in the garage on 2 different occasions, and I'm telling you, it's a high five, it's a bear hug, that energy that you can feel in the interview, that smile, it's infectious, and he's just a neat guy, and someone definitely did the root for to make it and reach their goals. Wayne here at Charlotte, we're under the red flag. Let's go back down to cars.
Thanks, Adam. I'm here with teammates for the weekend from Jordan Anderson Racing, Austin Green, and Jim Burton. I kind of interrupted your conversation as you were debriefing, but what kind of questions and answers were you getting here?
Just seeing how we both got fired off, just qualifying, what you got. So, unfortunately, didn't get to go back now after the made some changes. So, still 160 to go. So hopefully the race off and we can get it right up and hopefully we can get the time.
What else do you have in your car, Jeff?
We're on a really tight condition, but we started in the back. The last 3 weeks for us has been a roller coaster ride. So we made it past lap 10 without any damage. So that's an improvement for us. We were just talking to Austin about his beginning of the year was like that, and my last 3 races have been like that. So we're trying to make our car a little bit better. But yesterday, I wanted to say we did some really cool things with Freedom and Food Line. And we gave away 30 bags of dog food to the animal shelter here in Concord. So that's pretty cool. I'm a big dog lover. So it's neat.
That's neat. And you obviously had success here in the ARCA Series last year with that win. I know it's a different race car, but does that kind of help with the comfortability on this track for you?
Yeah, like I said, I know practice qualifying is nice already have racing your boat, but I'm never here in the rally cars. So, like I said, just hopefully we get home today and do 3 more services and put a heart at home just for fun over this weekend and vacation. So, yeah, it's spring team this year and obviously all the better women that fought for us. So.
As we all are, and of course, I've got the 2 teammates from Jordan Anderson Racing, and Dylan, I believe you have the 3rd right now.
Yeah, it's Lynn Perkins, Carlin. I guess a good sign is that the track drying crew is going to work behind us, so hopefully we'll get back to racing here before too much longer. Lynn, I wanted to give you the chance to talk about the cool military cause that is on your car this weekend and just explain to folks the message that's behind it.
Yeah, I mean, it's really cool having Order Operation Freedom on the car this weekend. We got the CEO of the company here this weekend. So obviously that military is a really big deal for Order. About 25% of their whole working staff is veterans. So it's really cool to be able to kind of celebrate them. And excited to kind of get back on the racetrack here. We kind of threw a lot at it there in that first pit stop. Probably a little bit off. Would have loved those practice laps from earlier, but I'm excited to get going here. I know these guys made some good changes. And I know these guys behind me.
They're excited to be on TV.
Yeah, they're going to make some good pit stops the rest of the day. Give me a bunch of spots out there. So I'm excited. Hopefully, get on 200 laps from here. Hopefully, this rain kind of goes away.
What's the challenge like on days like this where you start, you stop, it's kind of this up and down ramp up the day, just trying to get back in the right mindset to go back on again?
Yeah, I mean, as a racer, it's just kind of, you're always not sure what's going to happen when you get phone calls that kind of, hey, close the car, get back in. But once we kind of all get back in the car, we're back in our working space and can focus back up. So right now, I'm having a little fun with the guys. Talking to crew chiefs and of all 3 cars and trying to see what we're fighting all together, same problems sometimes. So making some good changes moving forward and have a good rest of the day.
Thanks for your time. That's all the rest of it. Thank you.
Down here in the garage, we have a friend. Well, first let's talk about the race. You lost the track position there and not that far into you. Explain what happened.
Yeah, we had a little bit of a tough pit stop there when we got one leg on the left rear and it wasn't even tight. So had to come back down and get the left rear tire tight. So we're going to be starting to get that when we get back on again. So I'm going to very fast my first shoot. I was really fired off pretty good for no practice. I was pretty comfortable with everything. So I think I have a decent car and I'm going to have a lot of fun going through the field when we get back there. I love this racetrack and I'm going to work my way to the fence and see if I can go where those guys are and move forward.
Before we came on air, you and I were just exchanging kind of watch memories and having some laughs over it. Obviously, a silent weekend, but a lot of good memories too. And you raced him in so many different things, including Lake Lodge. What's a memory that just stands out to you that you're like, man, that is KFB?
Yeah, we had a lot of fun racing against each other over the last 10 years, and yeah, recently my loss. I remember once I was in Georgia, a water down here, we were racing each other so hard. And one of those had that Charbroil, so he had slipped the red seeds there in the grass and just went straight, and there was like a little ravine that had filled up with water. He just anchored down and drove straight through the ravine and came out, drove around the grandstands, and came back on the track in turn one. And I was like, did he really just drive through the creek over there and then drive behind all the fans and come back on the track? So Kyle was just a fierce competitor and someone who I've talked to many times over the years for advice, and then someone who would also just race you so hard. And if you race the hard back, he would give it to you. So just a lot of fun. And racing with him over the years, and it's just tremendously sound and very, very difficult. So, yeah, trying to do the best we can for him, and
Here with Ray driver the 54, they were just talking about Kyle Busch. Obviously, he Kyle the 54 with Jason Ratcliffe. What does that mean to you on a weekend like this?
Yeah, obviously, it's not the circumstances that anybody wants, right? Very, very honored to be able to run the 54 and submit to me today to have a chance in 3. This was his, I guess technically not his first start because he ran 16 and NASCAR had to look because of him, but he came back here and made his first win or first start, I'm not sure, back in 2003. So it's more to be able to honor that in a way. The 54 car, obviously, and Kyle. Just the legacy that you run on with that number, right? So definitely a lot of big story to fill today. But that's something that everybody wants.
As far as on the track related things today, I was talking with Jason Ratcliffe before the race started. He said he didn't love the network system because obviously it hurt y'all today, but you've been able to make up some ground, so what were you able to find there?
Yeah, no, I feel like, just plugging away, right? Just getting the basic restart and trying to get track position early was important. And I feel like we are working pretty good. I feel like everyone was prepared a really good far and then fired off well, no practice today. And I think we were operation plan and inexperience for racing. Yeah, I think we're really fine here. Hopefully the rain lets up and we get out racing.
We all like that. Thanks.
Thanks for catching up with Roger Caruth again. So I don't know if this is considered breaking the fourth wall of television or not, but Roger is live on Instagram Live right now. So those of you that are following him on Instagram may be seeing a different perspective from this. Okay, so you're big on the social media stuff. Like, what do you enjoy most about engaging with the fans in this way and kind of showing them all the perspectives that you share? I think the biggest, it's fun because at the end of the day, we're all people, like we're all normal people. Fortunately for us to get to drive, I mean, it's a very cool thing that we get to do, and I mean, I just try to share that love and passion I have for the sport through my sim racing and my cast and short stop motions, all the above. So, yeah, doing stuff like this, I mean, I'm just normal at the end of the day, so I'm having fun. It's cool to be at the racetrack. I'm in a fire suit that has heavy on it. I mean, it's still really, really cool. So, yeah, I think it's just important, I think, to be as normal or be yourself more than anything. And, yeah, I enjoy what I do and thankful for what I do, for sure. I appreciate the perspective that you share. You're 8th right now on the racetrack, I think, when you go back green. With the Jones at your race car there. Well, I kind of jumped up to the top on a couple of restarts, and I was surprised at the grip in it. And then I was like, well, I knew it was cold, so I kind of worked on roughing the bottom. And then I just was a little bit too tight down there. And then the last couple laps, I moved up from 1 and 2, and there was a lot of grip there. So we'll see. There's obviously some things I need to do better driving wise, but I think the car's got speed, so just gotta keep the nose clean and be there for the last lap of the race and for the whole day together. But track's a lot of fun. I wish it was a daytime race just because of how how dynamic this place is with temperature and all those things. But we'll see where it goes and whenever we race. Hopefully today or tomorrow, whenever we race. Thanks, Roger.
Certainly fun young drivers, and I think Dylan should invoice Roger for free. If he's going to be on the IG Live while he's doing TV for us, make sure you collect on both ends of that thing. So we drive the track, that is good. Still some drizzle, but we're hanging in there. NASCAR is optimistic.
events we run around the world, not on their share. Introducing Dr. Squat's Invisible Guide deodorant and a clear application formula you didn't know existed, because it didn't until now. Look what I just won in a high roller deodorant with millions watching. You too can start winning like this. New users getting $50 bonus credit. Go to dealdash.com right now for huge savings.
And free shipping from our U.S. warehouses.
We're saving money, and it's time to join AARP. Just $11 per year with a 5-year trial period. Special offer. And get a second membership free. It's a great deal. You have access to hundreds of benefits. Customer money, discounts at top retailers, entertainment, and more. Just $11 per year with a 5-year trial period. Is special offer. And get a second membership for free. Call 800-747-2550 or go online today.
Wait.
But the top is a firm collar. I got rid of so many problems like no dry cleaning needed anymore. I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves and I can always take that all day. Get 20% off today using code TV at collinsandco.com.
Saturday Sports. The Charlotte Motor Speedway. The Auto Parts Series got going. We got 15 races in the year. We got 12 laps to go. Stage one. We got some rain. Next week, optimistic that once that front moves through, we're ahead of the game behind the track. And I'm getting a nod of approval from my friends here in the booth. They didn't want to have me go home again. They didn't want me being criticized around. So while we wait out the rain and get the track dry, let's rewind to 2020 here at Charlotte Motor Speedway for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, and Kyle Busch able to collect his 9th win at this place. Here we go.
Jump, but his teammate wasn't on very well. Was connected, kind of broke him up.
Ross Chastain wanted help from his teammate until he got clear, and then he's like, I'm not worried about my teammate at this point. Yeah.
I'm all good on my own, thank you very much. Haley up to second, side by side for third. Another teammate battle, that black 18, Riley Hurts. The bright yellow 19 is Brandon Jones.
Do you guys remember that's the first time those guys sailed these cars off in there wide open, mind you, hoping this thing was stick. And some of them it does, and some of them it won't. Cannot wait. Some of them are going to be begging to get to this caution right here and make some adjustments. You see some cars wiggling around right there, some tires smoke already. These are all things that are just kind of a guesstimate right now for a lot of teams.
The no practice, no qualifying thing, but that's got to be tough, especially for the young drivers, Jamie.
Yeah, I think, look, when we talk about the Cup guys, you think of the amount of laps that the Cup regulars have run, especially in a place like Charlotte. I don't think it's as big of a deal. For some of these guys, they've never run an Xfinity race at Charlotte. Maybe they've run a truck race here, but that's a big deal. You're not only trying to fill your car out, but you're also trying to run a racetrack.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing there, even with us, it's your setups, right? It's how well the guys nailed it. I mean, we know that the splitters have to be right down on the racetrack. You've got to push the envelope there, and if you don't, you're going to be off for a long run. Air pressures and things like that. Yes, these teams learned from what they saw last night, listening to other teams, but as Jamie just alluded to, some of these teams don't have those resources. Some of these teams don't have a Cup operation to lean on for, adjustments. What worked for you guys last night? Was it wedge in? Was it wedge out? Was it, whatever the case may be? They don't have that luxury.
Adam, we're sitting here looking at Riley Herbst, and when we talked to him earlier this week,
And we get a caution early. That's the 52, Cody Vanderwall.
Cut the wall with the right rear already.
Driving for Jimmy Means, making his third career start tonight, 19-year-old out of Colorado. And we return to the green flag with Ross Chastain into 10 cars, the race leader. He takes the outside lane.
It's interesting that he chose the outside this time instead of the inside when he was able to get the lead. He must just be trying to learn for later in the race.
On the outside up there in the traction compound. I mean, that's a temperature sensitive thing. It has to get some temperature built into it before it starts to come up. That was something for me that was, it was pretty sketchy, Jerry. It probably looked like right off the bat of the race last night.
Yeah, this was you though up there in the top 5, just adapting to unknown circumstances, Jeremy.
Yeah, what we were saying before the caution came out, we talked to Riley Herbst and I asked him, how do you prepare for a track that you haven't run at that much? And I asked him about running a simulator, and I thought he was going to bite on that. He's a young guy, and I thought the young guys really embrace that. But he didn't seem to have a lot of faith in that. He's like, there's not really anything like being in the car. Clint, I think that's exactly how you and I feel.
Absolutely. You know, you watch Kyle Busch here. I mean, we talked about it. We know he's the catalyst, right? He's going to be the one that's going to be making the moves the most, especially right now. Think about the experience that he has on those guys. Obviously, no matter what, but the experience just in the fact that we're racing so much right now, racing on Sundays, Wednesdays. He's in all of these races, right? Whether it's Cup, Xfinity, or whatever, he's been on the racetrack.
And you talk about his teammate, Riley Herbst, who's running in the 3rd position. Good start for the kid out of Las Vegas, man.
A lot of confidence coming in here, Adam. Dave Rogers' crew chief brought back the Fontana car, showed impressive speed out west. Doing it again here. Riley said the car took off great. Doesn't need to rotate anymore down in turns 1 and 2.
Yeah, you mentioned that race in California. It was kind of a coming out party for the young drivers at Joe Gibbs Racing. Harrison Burton wins. Herbst was second. They did have a ton of speed. If one of them were to win tonight, they're going to have to beat Kyle Busch, I think. Started 18th already, up inside the top 10. He is 7th, could be top 5 by the competition caution. Coming up on the competition caution, what do you have, Matt?
And Chase Briscoe loves to run the wall, loves that high side. But Timmy Gale, great observation by Jamie Mack last night. It just seemed like it took a while for the traction compound to come in down turns 3 and 4. That's what Timmy told Chase. Look now, he's showing much more speed. Right where he is now on the bottom.
And you know, all these guys now, 20 laps in, you build that notebook, you got a better feel for where you're at from a setup standpoint. You can make the adjustments under the competition caution and be ready to run through the final portion of this race. Lead is Ross Chastain. His teammate is Justin Haley. And the last time we were at Charlotte Motor Speedway on the Roval, it was the team car who won. AJ Allred on that Saturday afternoon. And here's the competition caution. It's our second yellow of the restart up front. Ross Chastain and Kyle Busch. Listen in. This ought to be good with 13 to go, stage 1.
It's really difficult to listen to these guys just jump all over the throttle. For so many years, you know, you used to spin your tires on that outside big time. But look at this move on Kyle Busch hanging tough on the bottom right here. Side draft, big side draft. Right for that thing on the bottom. He's going to hold tough. That Ross Chastain will hold tough right here.
Yeah, he'll have the advantage when they get down to 1 and 2 here. The outside's going to be the preferred lane. He'll pitch Kyle off a little bit on the entry probably.
And you know that too, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
Kyle knows that.
But so did Ross Chastain. He gave up.
We got really loose there.
And that's why Ross Chastain held tough down there in 3 and 4, because he knew he had.
Then he gave a courtesy way. Hey, sorry about that. Yeah, didn't mean to get you loose. It's an accident.
That will. That means nothing, does it? Matt, there's another guy that you aggravated even more than that. If somebody drives it in on your door, gets you loose. It's okay, acknowledge that you messed it up. But yeah, I sure hope you're not upset. Don't do that to me later in the race, please.
Haley driving down below Riley Herbst into turn 1.
You can hear those guys. They're having to work the throttle quite a bit on the bottom of the exit of turn 2 there.
Brandon Jones, fresh tires. He's one of those that pitted on that competition caution at lap 22. He's come back from 16th to 7th since that last restart.
Great camera shot right there. You can see these cars really sliding as they come off the corner. Oh, by the way, wide open and carrying all that speed.
All tire update, working his way back through the field at 20th, racing behind the 92 of Josh Williams.
I tell you, getting to run the 600 last night was a look at Kyle Busch getting loose underneath the 10 of Ross Chastain here.
He drove that thing off in really, really hard trying to clear. He didn't quite get cleared.
And when you're Ross Chastain, you're in the outside, then you hear Kyle Busch coming out of the gas. You drive the racetrack a little bit like, I gotta get away from him a little bit.
You start hearing them tailpipes crackling and you like, whoa, you gotta look over your shoulder.
Both these drivers that are out front raced last night. I mean, it's a bit of a misnomer for Kyle because we know how good he is and has great equipment. But how much does that experience from one night of help in this situation?
There's so many of these guys that are obviously trying to learn the racetrack, trying to figure all that out. We got traction compound, and then by the way, the teams. It's kind of, I said it earlier, it's a guesstimate. There's no rocket science here. They're working through the simulations, and they've got it close. It's unbelievable how close we can get these setups. With that being said, there's still things that you have to kind of guess on. And until they get a couple pit stops here to make those adjustments, they won't have it down pat.
And you can see fresh tires being an advantage of Kyle Busch getting to the inside of Ross Chastain. I think he's gonna clear him this time, Flint down in there. Oh, definitely gonna clear him. Drive right out in front of me.
Crossover, will it work for Chastain? It will not. All clear, 54 to the point. 6.5 laps to go in stage number 1 at Charlotte.
Let's just point out there was no courtesy wave for Kyle Busch.
I thought there might be a courtesy something. What's up, Matt?
There might be a courtesy text from the 19 of Brandon Jones. A lot of time texting after last night's 600 mile, and Brandon felt like that Kyle Busch indeed had a big advantage because he knows the trains at the racetrack, and that's why he was picking Kyle's train. What to expect? Now, they did stop earlier, made a chassis adjustment to try to fix the barrels in the 19. He was a little bit free at both ends of the racetrack.
Clint, for those guys having 20 laps on their tires, he's better than they are, but it's not as big of a deal as you normally see at Charlotte with tires.
Yeah, we saw that last night as well. But it had their moments, right? I mean, Evan Harvey started up front on old tires and wasn't in the right line. He didn't really get up to speed, and man, he was in trouble. Definitely was in the way until he got those tires back on and got an adjustment and got back going. So I think it's kind of situational. If you get that jump, you get out there in the clean air and you get off, right off the bat, you'll be just fine.
Chase Briscoe.
Yeah, that was a big move right there. Power move. Got a huge run off the outside, go down to the bottom. He is just waiting to hear clear. You gotta remember the spotters are down on the roof down in turn one, and trying to spot those cars coming straight at him right there. That's a bad vantage point for those guys. Whoa, big save right there for Harrison Burton. Definitely loose right there with the 20 car.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing here, guys. As the tires are getting old, we're seeing kind of 2 lanes. We're seeing a lot of racing. That's a good sign for what we're going to have tonight.
All 4 of these cars inside the top 10 now. And there's one of them, Harrison Burton, who's 10th, and under attack Michael Annette in the 1. Had a late spin, might have picked up the top 5 finish in Darlington on Thursday. Hey, I got a question for you when it comes to Brandon Jones. He's 5th on new tires. So why is he racing so aggressively? Because undoubtedly he's going to stay out at the end of the stage and inherit a ton of track position. I just wonder about wearing the good and giving up that advantage,
Well, the other thing about that is you kind of get it back to clean air. And the closer you get to that clean air, the better off you are, the easier you are on your tires and things like that. So you got to get out of that dirty air, get some downforce back on your car to save those tires as well. So it's a little bit of a catch-22 there.
2 to go on the stage. Here's Matt again on all that.
And Adam, like you mentioned, we've been following the electrical issue on the side. It does not sound like at this point that they have fixed that issue. With pit stops coming up, it's going to be interesting to see if he can keep pit road speed.
Yeah, it's a story we're going to continue to follow. And the thing to me that's so tough for all drivers, I just feel like something's gone wrong in all the races this year. I mean, coming in, he's led a lap in every race, but something at some stage of the event always seems to go wrong for that 17.
Seems like there's definitely been a little bit of snake bit there, but you need to keep knocking on the doors and great Justin that his team has. They'll be just fine. That their time will be coming. Just mine today. Final lap. It's just one thing. Not being able to do that on pit road, who knows what's going to happen here.
All the time I was in Bosco.
Engineered for your life outdoors.
My neighborhood Bosco.
More water, just
I went aisle to aisle, aisle to aisle. Where I found out this thing. This is no,
more water.
no filler. That's it. I went aisle to aisle. And you do that one, if you go inside earlier, the one in the, as you approach, instead the one that's saving with eater or with eater, it's a Filipino lady, married to Ilocano, she's driver by Morada. Along Morada, before Paparazzo, I think.
Ready to fuel your body the right way? Scan the QR code to order now and enjoy fast shipping straight to your door. Visit fullmeatteacompany.com and explore our complete line of wellness blends. Organic testosterone blend, natural strength in every cup.
I only have to be a phone in school, but
It's terrifying what happens when Charbroil catches fire. As soon as it happens, cars are quitting on the job. Hey man, you got a little something there. And without protection, even simple repairs can cost you thousands. That's why there's Car Shield. Or don't get Car Shield and maybe get your car an exorcism instead.
There are a lot of people.
So once you help her,
Guillermo, it's a holiday weekend. If you go on a holiday, you should go on a weekday. But that's when we were there, no? Huh? That's what that's when we were there. Oh, did you eat samples? Yeah, that's some good. So even that's in the one next to those drumstick and other some ice cream is this mini like this. If you look on the board, it's melon, mango. They look, I didn't try to taste a lot of people are in line. You get a little piece like yours, there's an example. If you go to the clothes, I didn't really go because it's too hot. Clothes! You know, apparel? No, because they're too thin. You know, I want it to sit straight like that and then it doesn't thing your breath like this. Did you go look in the clothes? That's what I said in the clothes. The top, the V shape and all that. And there until here only we then go further. And one that goes further, but then it's too thin, it's see through. It's nice V shape, but and there the strap pants wide. Strap pants all the way to my head already anyway, which is kind of good. But I didn't. But it's not, yes, it's small, but it's not small, it's more, the crack. It's wide and thick, really thick.
So no, it's completely different, clearly, than when you and I
Crack
came up.
pan,
But I'm gonna
crack
put you in
pan.
that category, just so you know. Yeah, I know you're a little younger, but you're still in my category. You're not as old as me. You're just
Around
just
like,
category. I know.
What was it? Rookie speed weeks in
rather,
Darlington? Is that what they called it?
rather,
Month to get ready for a
for
tour.
1999, it's not like this, it's like a weight thing. It's 84 inches high and long.
If Kyle Busch can catch you,
Yeah,
you know how tough he holds right there on the outside.
washable too like this. These are washable also, It's like this one, why does this
Maybe
one?
what we said.
So much this one.
Teammates here talked a lot about Brandon Jones. Harrison Burton into 20, looking for his second win of the year. Has got some momentum. And right behind them, the Chevrolet of Daniel Hemrick driving that 8 for Junior Motorsports.
Their friend is in the bucket that people love. Friend, powder. I didn't buy it. I bought that.
No, and something you can watch for there is when you see
That weed killer. They can be put in the lawn to kill the dandelion and other kinds of not lawn plant weed. You can kill. You can do it out there. But if you cannot get it free like that, you have to call the city if it's free time. But they're all here now in Stockton.
Great racing tonight at Charlotte, halfway through our
And
second
even in
stage.
the
Ross Chastain
neighborhood.
has been the man, started on pole.
You call them if it's free day.
Tonight, the other 15 led by Kyle Busch, who is
And the one the lady is feeling is another weed killer. And the one is called spruce. She's selling it for the one
Because he bought his side. I've seen the group start to move up a little bit, Clint. Even Ross is actually running a little high in 3 and 4, which allowed Kyle to get underneath it, but it looks like that's starting to come in as well. You're gonna have to be careful there. I mean, that's good cushion, right? If you jump that cushion, it will bite you. Oh yeah, you can see Ross's hands inside the car when they zoom in. You see him working the wheel back and forth.
Love the trailer to get this racing.
Perfect. It's a little bit on the loose side.
What about that 54, Matt?
And there was analysis of what he thought other drivers were thinking about his level of aggression. He was spot on. As Kyle Busch starts to really close in, Busch said on the radio, "We might want to find a watermelon smasher pretty quick." Yep, he's up his old tricks. All the way up from Birmingham. Yeah, that was some watermelon smasher right there.
McDonald's is putting value back on the menu, which means making a meal insane. Extra value meals in fact.
All the watermelons, and boy, he needs some toughness right now. And it's a 3-man fight for the lead. Here's Briscoe.
Hey, Kyle tried to intimidate right there, guys, and Ross Chastain did not stand for it. Now it's brought Chase Briscoe into the race. Racing tough is one thing. That will bite you. You mess with guys like Kyle Busch and put him in that scenario. The one thing that you don't want to see is you're racing somebody, all's fair, right? You got to race hard and things like that, but when you start catching you in the rearview mirror and that guy passes you because of the fact that you're sitting here getting held up by a guy, that's when your patience is over. Now you're mad, now you're going to move on. Hey, I would agree with you, but it is Kyle Busch. We want to see a really good race tonight, Clint. So I'm okay with Ross Chastain bringing another driver into the mix.
Well, I mean, and you see what momentum means. Busch with a push here loses some momentum, and that's why Briscoe's now second, right?
Well, look, Kyle was mad at Ross right there because he's hugging Kyle down in turns 1 and 2. Kyle's trying to prove a point here, like, look, I'm faster than you. But look, I mean, it's a race, and I don't think that you can get mad. I don't think anybody can get mad at anyone for racing. That's what we're here to watch. It's mentalities. There's definitely different mentalities with everybody that can race, and you always know that. But you can see, watch Ross Chastain, get full of that 54 gets on him right there. But again, if you're going to race a guy like Yeah, and listen, I agree 100%. But that probably will come back to bite him at some point. But it sure is fun to watch right now.
Oh, entertainment at its best. But we all talked to Ross. I don't think he backs down from the way he races. We heard it in the interview you did earlier.
Well, there's it's mentalities and how you race and how you grew up racing. I mean, guys like Mark Martin, he doesn't race that way. He's going to allow that guy to let him around, go in and get in the jungle, get his hot rod tuned up, and go after him at the end of the race when the money's on the line. These kids today's day and age, they're going to race you on every single lap. I mean, there's no right answer there. Everybody's different. Everybody has a different mentality and perspective on that.
And Chastain, by maintaining the top spot, keeps that clean air starting to pull away. For second place, Chase Briscoe's advantage just under a second. And Busch now moving in on Briscoe. 15 laps to go in our second stage from Charlotte. It's Chastain, Briscoe, Kyle Busch, Austin Cindric, and Noah Gragson in the top five. Back at Charlotte Motor Speedway, and you are looking live at the battle for the lead, where Kyle Busch is gotten by Ross Chastain. That's after he passed Chase Briscoe for second while we were away. There was in-lap traffic, and all this happening with 9 to go in stage 2. Chastain, we know he's not going to give it up.
Serious racing out there, very intense. Get them with a locker, and again, that's what you have to do. You have to look at an opportunity to break somebody's momentum as they call that lap traffic. That's something that you're looking forward to, right? If you catch these guys, you got to pounce on them right here, and that's certainly what Kyle Busch did. Folks, I don't know about you, but I think Ross is lucky that the circumstances happened the way that they did, because if Kyle caught him again, I don't think it was an injury. He was going to be moved.
We had a nice conversation during the commercial about the philosophy of how you race competitors. And Jamie, you said what about Chastain and how he handled the battle with Kyle Busch?
Well, I think he raced Kyle Busch a little different than he would race a series regular. It's someone that you're having to race against every single week. I think there's some give and take, like Clint's been talking about. It happens every week. But Kyle Busch is a different circumstance. He's going to race him a little bit harder. He knows he doesn't have to deal with him every single week. Hey, man, this is a different perspective for me, honestly. I mean, being in the broadcast booth, watching this race, having the experience of being in the car and racing these guys, I like it. I love it. As a fan, I love it. As a racer, we're trying to figure out that guy is somebody else watching, man, it's nothing that makes you boil over more than that.
Buddha train videos. We've been under red flag for almost 2 hours already.
Mike Snyder back in the 21 this week for Richard Childress Racing, who won here a year ago with Tyler Reddick, who's been so impressive as a Cup rookie, and right behind him, Justin Allgaier, all the problems tonight that he's been facing with those gauges, but he's worked his way back to 13. Not bad when you consider all they faced in the first 90 or so laps of this race.
Yeah, good day. Feels nice, better, having a solid day right here. Got wrecked last week, yeah, and it was very unfortunate for him. Good kid, good family. Good solid run so far. Adam, we're sitting here looking at Justin Allgaier. We point this out. He's led a lap in every race. He's led the second most laps of any driver in the series, and he has the most stage wins. That 7 car has run incredible. But we talked to him on a race car the other day, and I'm like, Justin, what do you have to do to put the finish together? And he's like, we got to execute. And he went through a list of all the things they've done wrong. And look, Clint said earlier, his point, this is one of those things, like, you just can't have those failures. It's no one's fault, right? It's not any one person, but it just seems like every week something's happening in this 7 car to keep him from getting to victory lane. Getting those in cycles, Jamie, absolutely. We've all been there. I mean, you just seem like you just can't do anything right. Can't make a decision. Can't even get a top 10, and the next day you go, poof, you've been in the top 10, just a string of them. So their time's coming. That's too good a race team not to.
What do you have on the 22, Matt?
We're closing in on the next pit stop here in the car. Much better down in 3 and 4. It's really solid, but it's tighter down in turns 1 and 2. And Austin told me that this was a stretch a year ago when he and Cruchy Brian Wilson really came together and gelled. And it was the first 2 races of the year, Charlotte and Coleman, where they were able to really get on the same page as far as the field. And Austin needs him at 22, and they're making a game plan for the stop coming up.
I think this is a team that brings some momentum in the top 5 run, as you talked with him earlier. Clint before went green from the driver's seat back in Darlington last week, and you can kind of see Austin starting to gain that confidence if you're around the bunch.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we all know the wheelman that he is on these road
Anything in like with
1 whole pack of toilet tissue, toilet paper. Huh? 21, 20, 21.
I would do that for what?
Huh?
Why do you
30, the 30, 30 toilet paper.
Where are you going? Where are you going? Where do you need a clear bath? I don't understand what you're talking about.
I bought the toilet paper, but we're running out already. There was only one pack in the garage. Okay. I was buying something else, but I cannot do it. Other people are pouring water, and I couldn't sleep.
11 days as NASCAR makes its return. All 3 races last
Is
weekend
enough for
at Darlington and then one again this week here in Charlotte.
You don't think Kyle Busch is a wheeler, man? I mean, nothing to gain right there, right? He is all by himself, still put to the floor, sideways up off the corner, just the way he races every single lap.
How can I help? I'm here to tell us. Switch to Duster for payroll, benefits, and even 401k. It's never such a headache, man. But Duster, it's effortless. Like looking cool in this jacket. Okay.
Still using a poorly built shop chair? Aren't you tired of the discomfort and back pain? Meet the Viper Chair, America's #1 rated shop chair. The Viper Chair glides over any surface with large industrial grade casters. Alleviate lower back pain with a perfectly angled backrest and sit comfortably for hours with a thick, durable seat. Viper chairs are designed for every job or anything else you love to do in the garage. This Memorial Day, build the shop of your dreams. Shop ViperIndustrial.com. But don't wait, this sale ends soon.
Yes, that actually was.
Yes, it just came in from Deal Dash, a Nintendo Switch 2.
Look what I just won. I love Deal Dash. With millions of options, you too can start winning. Like this.
I got this amazing Japanese knife set for just 75 cents.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only $56.
And today, new users getting $50 bonus credit. Go to DealDash.com right now for huge savings.
And free shipping from our U.S. warehouses.
Yeah, we might get a window of racing in.
What happened yesterday?
It's up to you to decide where story ends.
This world of ours is bigger than life. It's really fantastic. It's intense.
I love this Christmas with all my heart, but it doesn't come without sacrifice.
If you believe in something, work until you have it.
I'm gonna keep the stream going for until they say something, but until then, I'm keep it running.
Hey everyone, sorry to see where the action is. You're the real deal. Okay. I love when you keep all people. It's worth it.
You are so close to your dream. What did it look like for you? You're looking at a live shot of Charlotte Motor Speedway. CW Sports back here for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
We got some racing in. Made it to the 12 laps to go on the opening stage. Then
10% always,
pull everybody down to pit
always,
lane.
one whole box like this. But everything inside is all cyclic. So what's there inside is very thin. It's wide but very thin.
And if you look at the radar,
That always for the lake.
back to the west, feels like things are breaking up a bit.
Yeah, the lake.
Just a matter of time before the rain stops and we drive the track and we can get things going. We feel like it's somewhere in the neighborhood of an hour to get everything dried out here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. So we're waiting it out, but we're patient, we're optimistic, and we feel like we'll go racing again tonight. In the meantime, let's get back to 2000 and the O'Reilly race right here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Kyle Busch goes outside lane. We've seen it all night long. Chastain inside him. The top five, Simmer, Jones, and Grayson. Here we go to the final stage.
Good start. Ross Chastain on the bottom. See, that's such a hard thing to do. You cannot touch the gas until that car on the outside. If you just look at this speed today, you get into one.
There was contact. I love it.
Look at the tire rub on there. You see it right in front of the left rear tire there. Here we go again, Jimmy. Go ahead and interview Kyle Busch real quick. Let's see what he says now.
Brandon Jones is third. Looks as good as he's looked all night long. And don't look now, but the teammate of Ross Chastain, Justin Haley, who had faded a bit, back in the top five and looking for more inside the center.
Yeah, big night for Colleague Racing. Both of those cars have run up front all night long.
I think one of the things we learned on that last restart is if you're Kyle Busch, you might take the inside the next time. That seems to be the preferred line.
Now, how much could that change? Because as the night goes on, in theory, that traction compound would make a difference. So here comes Busch.
And this is where we've had the most trouble. As he raffles that thing off on the bottom of Ross Chastain, the 1 and 2, it really gets loose. Got to be careful getting into turn 1. Seemed like he held his own right there. Didn't get out from underneath of him, but he did. So come to him off the turn 2. That's such a hard thing, Jamie. You want to drive up in there, you've got to be disciplined. You know if you drive it off in there too hard, that thing can come around on you and then you're done.
Well, the thing is, he knows that Ross has kind of squeezed him down every time he's done that, so you got to be careful. But here's the thing, guys. Kyle Busch had the best car in the long run, so I was shocked by his attitude when you interviewed him. I thought he was in a way better mood than what we normally would get out of Kyle Busch. So look, he's going to bide his time. He's probably going to just torment Ross here for the next 20 laps.
Allgaier, problems with the gauges, was 13th prior to those last pit stops, 15th now. That's not a bad net when you consider everything they're fighting.
Especially with those pit stops like that. I mean, it's just definitely such a difficult thing. You're not going to be fast. If you even push the limit at least a little bit, man, here, clears him right there. Slap job. Kyle definitely drove it off in there. Well, I got that time. He tiptoed up to it. He took a stab at it a couple of times. He wasn't really comfortable with it. Finally got his car where he thought was comfortable, rifled up in there and stuff.
Allgaier making more moves, and just behind him, Chase Briscoe at.
Chase Briscoe, he seems more like an old soul, just how he shows his maturity in a bad situation. Now, now he gets all tired, the 98 had to go back to the restart. He flew on the radio and looked at the scoreboard and said, we've got about 100 laps left, 2 sets of tires, plenty of time.
And scheduled green flag stops underway. I got the 8 of Daniel Henry.
Boy, he's going to be a penalty on you guys.
I hate to guess on that. I mean, it could be, and that's why I hesitated on Chase earlier.
Mistakes right here. It's all about mistakes. These green flag pit stops are extremely difficult, and that's where all the juice is. Whoa, you can see it right there. Yeah.
Did he speed, you think? I mean, he was coming in straight.
And that's what I'm talking about. Mistakes coming on pit road. You've got to push the envelope to get it off. You have to get it off.
You want to be front, our boy can be front.
Not getting to practice kills you. You practice that.
No.
He was pretty fast right there.
Here's Matt Hilton.
A great save, the uncontrolled tire of the previous pit stop. And you can hear his confidence in the voice that he knew it would come back.
I'm going to be one of the table.
Meanwhile, four-wheel slide almost
car, and we just got word. 98's Chase Briscoe, too fast entering.
Hey, you can see, anytime you see them go past that yellow line and they're still hard on the brakes and wheel hopping and things like that,
It's just hard to get slowed down.
Absolutely.
And I'll tell you, Clint, we talked about keeping that pit crew pumped up. That's the reason you don't get mad at them, because he made a mistake there.
Here's Brandon Jones, Matt.
Brandon Jones trying to win his third race in the last 10. Double trying to get back over the wall. Just lacking the front turn. Needs more grip, and air pressure kept him in a shuffle in there on the 19. And meanwhile, the 54, Kyle Busch, on his way to his pit box. Remember, Jacob Cantor, one of the young rising stars at JGR, long-time engineer there, on top of the box for Busch in 2020. Jason Shapiro, longtime car chief, has a trying to find something cool to tear off, trying to tweak that barrel a few more. Power almost got away. Luckily, they burned it. No issue here on the 54.
Hey, Matt, great job down there tonight. One pit reporter for the entire pit lane. We had Regan working in the rain last week, and Matt running up and down pit road tonight. Great job. And 54th, Kyle Busch, speed penalty. And I'm not sure about Noah Gregson because he locked him down. And remember, all this happening with just 50 laps to go. There's not going to be much recovery time.
I said it, mistakes. It's such a difficult thing. You're asking a lot out of everybody. The driver's coming on the pit road. Again, nothing to go off of. No practice sessions. All right, I got that mark on there, but you're going to see big-time mistakes and big-time.
Now, look, I don't think we expect that out of Kyle. He had a 4-second lead for what talking about. Why push the pedals off right now? I know.
I think this is the third straight race that Kyle Busch has gotten a speeding penalty. The Xfinity race at Darlington, the same last night, in the Cup racing tonight. We'll double check that. So he's paid his debt. The 19 of Brandon Jones also got a speeding penalty.
Yes. You know, and Ross trying to say minimize the mistakes. He just slid through his pit box. That's all he had. He backed up a little bit, no harm, no foul. I mean, now he might be just fine right here.
And honestly, Clint, I think if we get another caution, we can talk about Busch. You should ask him why he's gone.
I'll let you handle that, bud.
Hey, 49 to go, and we're cycling through green flag stops. There's Brandon Jones coming down with his penalty. Michael Annette is now shown as the leader, and look who's second. It's the 02 of Brett Moffitt. He broke both of his legs when we were away for NASCAR competition. He's back racing and doing a nice job.
Brake can right there, got their front tires locked up, and that's something that you can adjust, Adam. You can adjust the brakes front to rear. On these long runs where these tires are really hot and slick like this, you've got to adjust and get a good balance on your brake pressure so you can get on the pit road hard.
Normally we see guys wheel hop like we saw Chase Briscoe, but if he was loose on the track, he might have been put in front of Regan and Clint as the run went on, trying to get the balance a little tighter on entry.
Something you can also do as a spotter and as a crew chief, you start to see these guys making mistakes. That's something you got a rookie driver out there, you better be on the radio telling him, hey, ladies, you're on pit road right now. Do not speed on pit road.
To reset this thing, I told you Mike Lynette's the leader. Brett Moffitt is second. Mike Snyder is third. Those three drivers are yet to make this green flag pit stop, and they're going to have to here in the next handful of laps. Fourth right now is Austin Cindric. He pitted under green lap 148, so he would take over the race lead. Here, boys, but we're going to get a caution. Yes, we are. There it is, the sixth of the night, and this time it's for Timmy Hill, who is smoking big time.
Man, Michael Annette, what an opportunity right there. Had some trouble last weekend at Darlington. Little payback time, huh?
And we're showing 6 cars on the lead lap. The last of those is Justin Haley, Megan Ross Chastain, and the first car right now being shown 1 lap down is Noah Gregson.
He might have got the oil maybe.
Oh,
yeah, exactly. I was thinking.
Justin Haley timed that out really good.
And Mike Snyder helped him, right? He was right on his bumper. Whoa, got tight right there. Noah Gregson
is driving it.
Yeah,
over it. Haley right in Cindric's hip pocket. Here comes Gregson inside of Snyder. Jeremy Clements is up there, and so is Daniel Everett. Jeremy Clements, though, is one lap down. He is not racing in fourth position in that mix, I don't believe.
Well, Daniel Hemrick's car looks really good on the bottom right there, guys. It didn't look like it was moving around, and he hooked the line. It's interesting to see all those guys play at 1 and 2. They're wanting to get to the traction compound, where earlier in the race, everybody on new tires was running the bottom. You can see Kyle Busch, he's just marring the traffic. Nowhere to go right now. He's just forced to follow.
The Kips cars all together, they're all four of them racing for position.
Top corners right there. Shit. Always run out of real estate, as we talked about earlier. JP off the turn 4. We've seen so much cars here over the years. Looks like here, Austin Cindric and Justin Haley, Noah Gragson, you've got to go. You got to get away from those cars. Utilize this clean air and get gone.
Love saving money? Then it's time to join AARP. Just $11 per year with a 5-year term during this special offer and get a second membership free. That's a great deal. You'll have access to hundreds of benefits to help you save money, stay healthy, and have fun. Plus everyday discounts at top retailers, dining, and more. Just $11 per year with a 5-year term during this special offer and get a second membership for free.
Call 800-747-2550 or go online today.
Big Razor said, no one besides us can make a premium pivot razor. Harry said, hold my beard. Behold, the new Harry's Plus. 5 German-engineered steel blades, premium metal handle, our most advanced pivot mechanisms, made ergonomically, priced economically, at a price that makes Big Razor big mad. Guys everywhere, very happy. We did it. The save you've been waiting for. Harry's Plus. You want your vehicle to showroom views inside and out? Cerakote, the industry leader in ceramic coatings, makes it easy with our complete car care system. Start every wash with Cerakote's high-foam vehicle shampoo. Then clean the interior, coat your tires, paint plastics into restored Tommy headlights, and faded transactions like new. The final result? Unmatched performance and long-lasting protection guaranteed. With over 80,000 5-star reviews and more #1 bestsellers than any other brand, you can trust Cerakote. Buy now.
How do you like your new Trex stock? That's beautiful. I wish they'd done it sooner. That's about Trex. I've never minded doing a little maintenance. That's rewarding. Well, whatever floats your boat.
Trex, performance engineered for your life outdoors.
That one has me falling in the school bus.
The storm is inevitable. Being the victim is optional. You secure your perimeter. You secure your power. You secure your food supply. While the rest of the world goes dark, you hold the line at home. For Patriots, generate your own independence. Tomorrow's lessons you feel today. One life, one race, one opportunity at a time. This is the proving ground. Pure, raw, racing. The future lies here.
Cindric continues to lead, but it's now Noah Gragson who's in the second position. And here comes Kyle Busch back in the top 5 as he gets around Myatt Snyder in the 21.
So many takeaways from listening to that crank it up. The perspective of the spotters, the crew chief, relaying the information you need. Overdriving the corner, not overdriving the corner, giving up loads. Look at that, boys, caution.
Get the report, it was the 98 of Chase Briscoe. And there you see it. What a rough night for him. A pair of penalties, gotten that oil, hit the wall, and now he's into the wall again.
Yeah, I'm going to say that led from what happened earlier. Yeah. Maybe a tire rub or a parts failure.
Caution is out for the 9th time.
Mike had such a good run going right there in the top 5. Let's come off the turn 2 there. Got hooked in the right rear. You see the tire rub right there. Unfortunate.
These cautions haven't been good for Cindric. He had the big lead, and then we get the yellow, and now, I mean, he executes the restart perfectly, and this.
Just now, guy was just his outside. It looks like he might have moved up a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty tight racing right there. I don't know. Did you see that the push from Kyle Busch actually put Austin Cindric in the lead there, Jamie? Did you trust that? I did observe that. What I didn't expect to happen, though, was for Noah Gragson to come out in second. I thought that Kyle would be able to hang on to him, and that worked out perfect, I think, for Austin Cindric. He does not want to have Kyle Busch in second. Let's watch this restart. Big push right there. You can see that just those cars, as soon as they connect, they take off and put Austin Cindric back in the lead. One of the things that I'm watching right here is Noah's going to have to be careful not to get too good a jump. You said it right there, Jamie. He got a pretty good jump, getting back in line right there, all by himself. I mean, he's flirting with his after right there. They can't call you on that if you're not careful.
And I noticed Cindric, with the hand out the window and motioning Kyle. Is that just nonverbal communication and every driver knows that's going to be the case? Or was there work being done on the spotter stand to set up their plan? How do you guys think that plays out?
Well, you see that a lot of restrictor plate racing. When we go to Daytona, Talladega, that's such a big thing to happen. Everywhere. That's that smoke you were talking about, Jamie. But you can see that on those race starts at a Daytona, Talladega type of racing. That's what you saw right there. And by the way, that guy on the outside, no, he can't see that. So that's why he was able to do that on the bottom line. Give those hand gestures of when to go. He's waiting for him. He starts motioning him up, gets that tap on the back, and go, cat, go.
We're ready for the restart now. It's going to be 12 laps to go. Cindric again in the inside lane, push from Kyle Busch.
Yes. And he leveraged it now. Still such a strong push on the inside. Get back out in front of him was. Whoa. Probably getting loose on the inside right there.
Gragson again pops up to second.
That's a great restart for both of those cars. That's the one
For the first time, I have an RV screen right here filled with Arby's meat. And I'm going to be putting this Arby's meat in my mouth. Needs more research. Check this out. Can I show you? So, watch this. Watch and learn. See, watch. You want to go like that, and then you got, look, you got a footprint. So you put the chocolate on your feet, like this. See what I'm saying? And then, if you want to, check this out. When I show you. So, watch this. Watch and this is how you dirty.
Thank God. You want the ones.
That was the drag his last dance. He was doing Brad was doing that last night trying to break the draft. Staying down the first round. Riley Hurts weighing in on 10th caution of the night.
You know, something we talked about with Eric Emerald and Cup qualifying.
Yeah, bitch guy doing
Has saved 2 cars now from being destroyed. You see the damage right here on the right front. I'm guessing the way we saw that car kind of shaped it down low, I'd say he got loose underneath somebody and slid up in front of or into him.
We're running 155, 160 miles an hour. You get turned, it's tough to hang on to it.
Actually, Justin Haley got the wall in front of him.
It's just that track narrowing up right there.
Yeah, so many people. Man, it's just unfortunate. Racing hard, 3 wide right there. Justin Haley got high. He can't take his foot out of the gas. If he does, he's going to get passed by both of those cars. Hits the wall and collects those guys underneath. I mean, Brandon Jones and other groups.
I want to go back to something. Kyle Busch at like 172 got tires. The same for Harrison Burton, who's in the top 5. But you remember when the 8 of Daniel Henry came down at like 177? They were like, why did they pick something wrong? There was nothing wrong. They just had a set of tires left, and they said, hey, we're going to lose them. We're just going to leave them away, and let's pick now and utilize those tires. And he's going to restart in the 5th spot. He could be a player here.
And a tough call, to pull your car in, run it in the top 5, which, by the way, needed a top 5. Maybe this is the best run we've had.
Go back. I mean, not the point here anymore.
To see that prevail and be a good call, it puts him in the catbird seat going into these last final laps right here. Great call. Need to see it.
Professional football team.
The fact that
Thursday initial discussion post is due. We're gonna leave on Friday with like I'm gonna take advantage of the time spent on the bus, even in the hotel room. My application that I needed to do prior to kicking off on Sunday. SMHU is just the name made it possible. Go to smhu.edu.
It's terrifying what happens when car warranties expire. As soon as it is, cars are quitting on the job. It's like they're possessed. Hey man, you got a little something there. And without protection, even simple repairs can cost you thousands. That's why there's Car Shield. Or don't get Car Shield and maybe get your car an exorcism instead. Someone should help her.
Car Shield protection. That brings everyone together. Because all across the nation, blacks underscore America puts out waves. Whether you're north or your whole neighborhood, you need the freedom to do anything, anytime, anywhere. Only on Alaska, America's best-selling grill. Celebrate this holiday with grills and more. BuschCarGrills.com or your nearest Blackstone retailer.
How can I help? I'm here to tell us. Switch the benefits payroll benefits into 401k. So what's the jacket? Jessica was out with us. I looked control this jacket. Okay.
It's time for more water just happened. With Circle, more happens. Grab one bottle and get up to 6 drinks the other day. Circle, just more water.
You know this grill. The grill gets together Saturdays and Sundays.
Hey guys, welcome back on this Saturday video. We got a lot of fighting to catch up on in the old Pokemon Restock world. We have 4 new fights and a bunch of other nonsense going on. Gotta say, definitely a longer boom than I was expecting, and definitely is still a lot of unsavory things happening at the big box locations. Let's take a look at the first one here. We got some poker streets footage. Submit to them. We are going to sit back. This first one's a little bit long. Warning in advance. There's a lot of unsavory language in these video clips.
The front will move through. We can get things dried out and go racing once again in round 15 here in 2026. NASCAR did tell us somewhere around an hour to get the track dry once we can get the equipment back out there. In the meantime, we race and we rewind to 2020. Here's the finish of that year's race in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
Keep that in mind.
Chill out. What chill out? Are you chill out? One kid physical, you grown as hell, you 56 years old. Chill out.
So we're fighting over someone
You already started the problem here.
getting a bunch of the products.
It ain't the end of the world, bro.
I'm gonna show off that he got $500 in Pokemon cards.
Hey, leave the store somewhere else.
This guy's here with his kids and
Go the fuck somewhere else. Right the fuck now.
gonna try and fight people over it.
You about to go to jail. I got you on camera, bro. Don't go to jail in front of your kids, bro. You about to go to jail. Well, you already hit him, bro. Get out of here. Hung guy. You can press charge. What are you doing? Nobody cares. I would with you. Nobody cares. Brother, we would have shared it if you didn't hear yourself.
I don't think they were gonna share it. But regardless, not an excuse to get violent. They claim that he hit them on the
I feel like the fact that people are hitting and being he's not.
So as mentioned in the Poker Streets post, no one really looking
It's not even
good
for
in this one.
even for a character.
I'm not sure exactly what happened to his shoes there. Maybe he had slippy dippies on.
Come back.
Get the underwear out. Get the shirt off.
You see.
You just rushed it, bro. You're a fucking idiot. Yeah, I got the whole. Hey.
It's time to go.
What? Just hold on. Also,
Getting arrested in front of his kids, bro.
See those safety workers, and immediately my thoughts go back to the end of the Daytona 500 when they did such an unbelievable job working with Ryan Newman after that horrific crash.
I think like he took a big hit. You can tell that he's having a tough time getting in
Seeing me Busch right here, moving up the track, across that seam is just that's history. Not a lot of damage out of Harrison Burton. I think he'll be okay right there. See Justin Haley stars. That's a lot of damage on there. See these two cars right here. Man, that was a shot right there. I think it knocked his hands off the wheel. He hit so hard right there.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I mean, sometimes we see these wrecks and you think massive impact, and from a driver's perspective, it wasn't that bad. And there's other times they don't look out on TV and they really stay.
Well, I hit one last night. It was your son. And your son, I can tell you right now, that one did too.
At that point, you really are just along for the ride. Kyle Busch outside lane, Cindric inside. It's Burton and Hemrick row 2.
Well, Ross Chastain got back up in the mix right here.
22's gonna be there.
Cindric hanging tough. Kyle lost on the last lap pass last weekend at Darlington, on Thursday, I should say. And we're coming back to the white flag. Cindric out front. Here comes Hemrick on fresh tires.
He didn't let him have the bottom that time, but there's going to be a big run for Kyle Busch coming down the front straightaway here. One to go, boys.
One lap to go. That's the white, and the next flag will end the race. Whether it be the caution or the checkers. Here comes Kyle to the inside.
Daniel Hemrick right here.
Look at that draft, the side draft for Kyle Busch, trying to get the top spot back. He's got it off of turn 4. Here comes Kyle Busch. Career win number 97 in the Xfinity Series comes in Charlotte for Rowdy.
I
gotta give the credit to there, man. Great effort on both of those fronts. So much awesome. Finish to pull the lead back away from Kyle Busch on the restart. Unbelievable. And then Kyle Busch battling back and passing him on the last corner. Wow, what a race. Yeah, you could see Austin Cindric sailed it off in turn 3. You saw how loose he got just trying to hold on to Kyle Busch's door. Did everything he could possibly do. Drove it off into turn 1 right there. Got tight. Gave up the bottom right here to Kyle Busch. Man, the side draft is on going down the back straightaway. I really thought, man, if you're giving your hemorrhage, you're thinking, oh, come on, boys. But Kyle Busch drove that thing off in there way, way deep. Took the final spot, won the race.
And another heartbreaker for Daniel Hemrick. He's second for the 6th time in his career. No one has had more runner-up finishes before getting their first win. And so we hope it comes for him soon, because he certainly has been competitive in the last couple of weeks, showing a lot of speed.
Needed that, man. Got beat up first right off the bat at the first few races. Really beat up. And come out swinging right here. Hats off to him.
6th spring win for Kyle at Charlotte, the 9th of his career, and that too is the best all time.
He did it. Man, he earned it.
Ross Chastain finishes 4th tonight. How in the world did that happen?
What a recovery. Yeah. It was all over the place.
All got her back to 5th.
I know. I just looked down and saw that unbelievable recovery for him, especially for not having a dash, no tack on pit road.
And he was in a wreck.
Yeah. Brett Moffitt, top 10. Moffitt was 6th. Great job by him. Brandon Brown, 8th. Another top 10 for Harrison Burton.
Yeah, Mike Snyder came back to finish 10th. No right front fender on that car.
Really nice job by a number of drivers. But none of them had what it takes to beat Kyle Busch tonight. He's a winner again.
What? Yeah.
Charlotte Motor Speedway, and here you look at the all-time numbers. Kyle at 106, more than double second place Mark Martin. Active drivers on the list. You go down to 6. Jeff Stallgaier won 31 times. He's doing this one here in Charlotte. The conversation this weekend has been all about Kyle Busch, who sadly we lost a couple of days ago. But it's moments like that that are a great reminder of just what a stud he was in going out final lap and making it happen against 2 guys that would win championships, not just in 2020 with Cindric, but the next year Daniel Hemrick got it done at this level.
If we're sitting there watching that, we knew Kyle was going to win, but when it took the wide, I'm like, how? Like, how's he going to get by? He did some pretty amazing things inside of a race car. We've seen him win races by dominating them. We've seen him also be able to
a lot to get arrested in front of you.
It's a lot of fun to watch that. A lot of incredible memories from Kyle Busch.
I was just thinking about if you're Cindric in that situation, and so many drivers have been there. Final lap leading, and you look up. And
hey, guy, it's time to go.
You want to get arrested in front of your kids, bro. You might be arrested, bro.
Where's shoes or sandals?
Yeah, please take them to the car. Holy shit, why did that take so long?
You know, Colin.
I got stuff knocked all over the floor. Someone throwing gum or candies or something from the front.
Bro. Go ahead and hit me in my shit. Shit don't go left. Get out. That you hit me. Hey, I'm recording, so don't hit on me. Hey, I'm recording too, so. Why do you want to get knocked out right now? Walk off. Leave. Like, you're attacking this up for my kids. Oh, brother, we're all together. I promise you don't want this shit. Just leave the police. The police are on the way, bro. Shop your new mattress your way at Ashley. Browse our wide selection online.
We got 2 masked guys allegedly walked up and grabbed chairs people were using to hold spots in line. They were yelling that they were there, and then we got physical. So in a pretty intense little battle here in front of the car. Like you're gonna end up killing someone. You're gonna go to jail or get charged for it. And dude, it's a little too late to pull your hood up. The 2026. Cameras everywhere, and then the camera guy even gets rushed on that one. Crazy. What do we got here? One chair caused total chaos at Michigan Meyer. Meyer's been quite the hotspot for the Pokemon battles of the human variety. See what's going on here.
Who's got them hands?
Also gonna get used as a
Here we go.
threat or a weapon. Threat of a weapon.
Oh shit! Whose hands is that? Oh shit! Here we go. Get it.
Apparently, one chair saved spots, and then a bunch of people claimed that I guess they were all sitting in the same chair. So he's got the crutch. I guess he borrowed that. He borrowed that from a lady there. And the guy in the blue jumpsuit is like, "Hold me back! Hold me back! I'm going wild."
Man, Pokemon cards, you all are wild.
Is that one of those like you're pretending that you're getting held back kind of scenarios?
I'm gonna go at him in a crutch, really?
You said tag team, you want some? We get some. Lion Meyer, baby. We live. You don't want jack shit. You want none of that.
The poor employees that have to work at these spots.
This is worth the wake up.
No big box already has some pretty ridiculous situations to deal with, but they've definitely increased since the Pokemon boom. All right, we got a good one here from Scalpers Hall of Fame. Let's see what's going on here. We got quite the battle. He's throwing some combos. We got combos coming up. I don't think we watched this one yet. Maybe we have. If we have, I think it's worth watching again. Now that guy's chasing down. It really makes you question whether you want to. Some of these locations, especially. I don't know. All right, before we get into more nonsense, Linktree. A reminder to use the Linktree if you want to support the channel. 3 ways are the best ways. We have PSA Pikachu, Secures Card Shop, Card Market, Buy Collector app for tracking your collection, discount code, save some money for the things that you want. Make sure it's something that you want if you're buying it. Thanks for clicking and using the code. Affiliate links, same goes. Thanks for clicking, taking a couple extra seconds. You guys that do that are the reason why the channel is free. The Discord is free. Don't pay $7.99 a month for those restock notifications. You can get the same equivalent for free in my Discord. Thank you. Card Market. Thank you to Card Market for sponsoring another video. If you're in the European region, you can buy on there. You probably already are. If you're not, but you want those regional variants, make a friend over there that you know and trust so you can get those exclusives shipped on over to you. All right, Target, Novato CA. Oh God, what's going on here? We got customers who are waiting in line with 2 per item, and then we got a little favoritism, alleged favoritism, where we got a full cart of first partner product, and the manager is ringing it up. That's a good way to lose your job as a manager. Got no audio on this bad boy. We're just going to give it the old run through situation. Oh no. Maybe he's getting a little bribage. Maybe they're going to take it home and split it. Who knows? But definitely not a good look. If you are the manager or any kind of authority role, or even like any role at the store itself, if you get caught doing that, you're probably losing your job. Something similar to come in the near future. All right, we got a corrupt restock spotted. Let's see what the restock is. We're gonna mute this one as well, but we'll give it a read. We got Jack's Lifts. Please read below. So this is at one of my local Walmarts. The restocker has been known to be quite corrupt, as she typically restocks extremely late and gives most of the product to her colleagues. 2 people beside the shorter lady are not official MJ Holding restockers. They are her colleagues. Where the ever go here, as it's just a bad vibe, but it looks like things have gotten even worse. And goes into detail about what's going on at the old restock arena. That's a good way to lose your job as well. Don't want to see anyone lose their job. Maybe they think it's worth it. They're like, oh, we can make some free tendies. No one will catch on. No one will bring a camera to the parking lot and record us. Probably. We got all poor campers. We got the old Cherino. We got Pokemon TCG with this one. Let's see what's going on here. I'm going to mute the audio there too, just in case YouTube gets angry at me. I'm going to region mark the video. Get the old Strikerinis. So they're just taking the chairs away. I don't know if they're going to stick them in the dumpster or stick them over to the side somewhere, toss them out. But you see, no one's confronting them about doing so. So these seem to be those chairs of the truest variety. All right, we got some dedicated. People have been asking recently, how and why and where do I get the local restocks? And it's going to come down a lot to knowing what's going on. But chances are you're not as dedicated and you don't have as much free time. You shouldn't have as much free time as someone like this is going to set up a meal in front of the vending machine.
Hey, Pokey,
they have a meal too while they're recording them.
Get your boy. My boy done sat down with the whole plate. Hold on, with the shebang. He said he's not playing. He's going to come clear the whole machine. What you got over there?
Yeah, we got a chair too.
Hey, Pokey Street, get your boy.
Oh no. Oh no. So when they don't even know to glitch the machine, I'm sure if you're desperate enough that you're going to buy a meal and sit down and eat it in front of the machine, if you could figure it out, you're probably also glitching it. But probably equally embarrassing outcomes if you get caught with the old camera phone, which everyone has. Reminder, 2026. You think you're early? This is the line. So we got a crazy line. 20 plus at Torrance, 30 plus at Lakewood. Signs posted no holding spots, but it seems like people might be holding some spots. Now, I understand we don't want to see another incident where someone pees or poops their pants in the line. So if you got to use the bathroom, that's one thing. But if you're just putting a chair there and going home to bed, that might be a little
one
different.
of my Kyle Busch
Also,
cars.
just, really take into consideration, like,
net spin
is
car.
it worth your time and effort
2023.
camp out overnight? Even if for some reason you're allowed to do it in your car. Time is money, guys. Time is money. You got the most disappointing target restock ever. At least the Pokemon Center Heroes booster bundles only had 10 EX boxes. So that's the thing too. You might not be in the bundle line if you're not as dedicated or as I don't know how to put it in a nice way. You're not as dedicated. We'll say that. You guys understand what I'm saying. We got crazy line, 10 EX boxes, and we have 7 people in line, and they are waiting for basically no reason. Breeze. Actually, pretty good. How many people are there to flip and dip? Probably most. Found a way to make money. Unfortunately, it was not a meaningful way of doing so, a contributing to society way of doing so. And if that's not bad enough, I got one more for you this lovely Saturday. I'm going to let you go. So we got out of context Pokemon. It says it turns out the scalpers will go even further when it comes to being morally bankrupt in the Philippines. A mysterious financer has paid miners to line up at the mall for the release of the Ascended Heroes pack the night before the set becomes available. Scalpers are now resorting to child exploitation just so they can hoard and resell Pokemon cards at 200% market, more than the actual retail price, because they couldn't be bothered to find an actual job. Yeah, that's not cool. Poor kids. I guess they're making a buck. Now, when you're an adult and you don't have a meaningful way of making money other than lining up here, if you want to do it, go ahead. Like if it's like fun to you, I haven't seen any recently, but we saw some pretty. They looked like they were having fun. They set up a TV. Maybe they were playing some like video games on the TV in the line, doing a little camp out. We haven't seen those guys recently. I don't know if they gave up on it. They moved on to bigger and better things. Thanks for tuning in. You guys take care. Be careful out there. There's crazy, violent people, and there's also just a lot of making good use of your time. Bye.
No matter where you're headed, get a pre-trip safety check at Les Schwab Tires. It's free. Plus,
Hey guys, welcome back. Gotta say, let's take a look into these video clips. Keep that in mind.
Chill out. What chill out? Are you serious? Chill out. One get physical. You grown as hell. You're 56 years old. Chill out.
They were fighting over someone.
You already started the problem.
Getting a bunch of the products.
It ain't the end of the world, bro.
Gonna show off that he got $500 in Pokemon cards.
Hey, leave it somewhere else.
This guy's here with his kids and gonna
Go the fuck somewhere else. Right the fuck now, bro.
gonna try and fight people over it.
You about to go to jail in front of your kids. I got you on camera, bro. Don't go to jail in front of your kids, bro. You about to go to jail.
For only 50 cents a cup, you get an all-natural tea designed to help boost testosterone levels, support prostate health, and enhance vitality. Packed with pure organic ingredients like ashwagandha, epimedium, fenugreek, and salt palmetto, shown to support healthy testosterone levels and enhance libido. Plus, green tea and ginger to boost energy and improve circulation. Hand blended in the USA, our tea delivers the support your body craves. And thousands have already discovered the difference. Ready to fuel your body the right way? Scan the QR code to order now and enjoy fast shipping straight to your door. Visit fullleafteacompany.com and explore our complete line of wellness blends. Organic testosterone blend, natural strength in every cup.
Yes, I actually won!
See this? It just arrived from Deal Dash, a Nintendo Switch 2.
Look what I just won! I love Deal Dash.
With millions of options, you too can start winning like this.
I got this amazing Japanese knife set for just 75 cents.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only $56.
And today, new users get a $50 bonus credit. Go to dealdash.com right now for huge savings.
And free shipping from our U.S. warehouses.
When we started Allegiance, we were shocked to learn how many American flags are actually made overseas.
If there's one thing that deserves to be made here in America, it should start with the American flag. At Allegiance, we do it differently. Flags 100% made in America by Americans with American materials. Join our pledge to make the American flag truly American.
Visit showallegiance.com to get your high-quality American flag today. That's showallegiance.com.
The AVP League is back. As the world fleets, we can all understand. Summer. The AVP League, next Saturday, 1 Eastern, 10 Pacific, on the streets of the
Wheel and caution lights are on. The same wheel and emergency lights and sirens you see on the safety vehicles here at the track are protecting first responders and communities all across America. 4 cars involved in this stage 1 crash. Started with some contact between Ryan Sieg and Brent Cruz and ultimately collected Jeff Burton, Parker Retzloff, and LeVar Scott. Let's take a look at this replay brought to you by Progressive. Save when you bundle motorcycle, RV, and boat insurance. Visit progressive.com. Here's how it starts. Just out the front window of Sammy Smith.
So you see just get loose, hip checks Brent Cruz, sort of innocent bystander that was giving Ryan Sieg plenty of room. He gets up the track, and this causes Jeff Burton to be slow. Jeff was like another issue. I think Jeff just checked up because he saw the 19 spinning to the bottom, not knowing which track. If you watch the 19, he's thinking he might be on the track. You're not sure, right? Right, so he was awful earlier right there. Yeah, he was awfully, and he was slow for sure. And I think Retzloff was anticipating that. That also got hit there by LeVar Scott at the same time.
Hey, it's worth noting on Retzloff, qualified 14th, but made those unapproved adjustments, had to go to the back. He's collected in that. Would have maybe been right around Cruz if he'd started where he was supposed to, but either way, at the back of the field and got some day and get damage because of it.
And it's a huge hit in the points for them. They came in plus 58, but the chase and Ryan from Parker Retzloff for Nike Motorsports. So not the day they were looking for to have an issue this early.
Let's get down to pit road and Heather DeVoe with a update on the 80 to Roger Cruz.
And Dylan, there was a scary moment here yesterday as truck teams were setting up pit road for the truck race. They actually had an incident where one of the tire carriers was injured. Here you see in this video, the Spire Motorsports pit box was coming down the hill and lost brakes, and the team lost control of it. So tire carrier Donovan Williams was injured while attempting to stop the cart and essentially save Fox Sports pit reporter Amanda Busick from being seriously injured. Now, thankfully, both Amanda and Donovan are okay. Donovan was treated for minor injuries. Here you see the picture with him and Amanda. He was released last night and able to fly home with the team this morning. But filling in for Donovan here, because he was supposed to pit for the 88 of Raja Group, is Jarius Moorhead. He was moved over from the 48 of Patrick Charbroil to be the tire carrier here today for Raja.
Thanks for that, Heather. And yeah, scary stuff for sure. And certainly so glad that was not worse. Those pit boxes are multiple thousands of pounds. So those things are, I mean, those are big pieces of equipment. So glad that everybody was okay there yesterday. Let's, before we go back to green, check in with Kim at the Care Center.
Parker Retzloff released from the Care Center. You were making your way through the field after starting from the rear. What happened?
Yeah, I don't know for sure. Just overall, I thought our practice didn't go great. We, probably the worst we started off of the year, but I mean, they made great changes and adjustments going into this race. And I mean, I drove forward there and they checked up. I drove in the back of Jeb a little bit, and then just, I guess we both just got run clean over. I don't know. I guess it's hard for us to see what happened in front of us, but we checked up and just got run over. So overall, just very disappointed for everyone on the Funkoid and Black Motorsports Chevrolet and everyone who's put hard work into this. It just sucks that we don't make it in these races. I feel like we wreck really early. So just come back next year, I guess.
It's like you come off of turn 2 there, and everybody is checked up and slowed down. It's hard to find an open lane there.
Well, the other thing is just the way you are in these cars, the way the corners are shaped, you can't see around the corner a ton, just like Bristol we talked about there. So a lot of that is blind for these drivers compared to what we see from the outside.
Unfortunate ending, though, regardless for all of those guys, and Retzloff certainly disappointed. Field assembly, Echo Park Restart Zone, Echo Park Automotive, where car buying is easier, better, and happier. Back to green on lap 18, working to lap 45 at the conclusion of stage 1. Chastain Lemire back to the outside lane. They're going to split that time at Brandon Jones and control of 51.
Yeah, Chastain had not been going on that outside lane, which is typically a little bit better. You see, Jones has him cleared now. I thought Jones might actually have a little quicker car just before that caution came out, so we'll see what he can do now with some clean air. Yeah, historically, the bottom's harder to hook up than the tires because you're trying to kind of be at a worse angle as you come off the banking there, and it's awkward to get the power down. A great job by Brandon Jones. Just letting the outside really swatch. That top lane working a little bit here. Looks like he's still struggling. Those swatches going to clear him on the inside. See Jesse Love trying to get that quarter panel, just get his nose stuck in there. One's going to give him a little bit of room. Still here, still able to climb right there.
Take that 7th spot below back to 8th. Look at this mess on the right side of the screen. Allgaier trying to work his way through some traffic outside the top 10.
And Justin hasn't made the progress that we thought. I mean, he started 13th. He's still in 12th right now, so that car just doesn't fire off the way it wants. He didn't have a good short run speed practice, but they opted to go out late in practice. I thought, that was maybe the reason, but we don't see him moving forward near as fast as we expected.
Good run going for Harrison Burton there, just ahead of Allgaier in the 24 for Steve Hunt Racing. To 11th, Allgaier's 12th.
A lot of drivers testing that outside lane, but just not having a lot of success with it early on. I think it's kind of deceiving with the resin that we go on board here, Sam Smith, the Arby's on board. With the resin and the rubber that's laid down into that, almost deceiving, like you think you can go there, but you can't. There just isn't quite the grip that we've seen. Maybe the passer we've seen later in a run, that's where the bottom gets really rubbered up. So drivers are trying to make it work. It's just not quite there yet.
Well, as you look at this track from those onboards, it looks really wide and it's black. We see guys trying to move around here, but this is one of the most challenging tracks to make a pass on because of the speed they have here and the distance difference from the bottom to that top where guys trying to run. It is just extremely hard to complete the passes. Race for 9th, Corey Day has it. Sheldon Creed wants it in the double zero. Day has backslid from 3rd where he originally started.
And the rear end of that race car was still out of the racetrack. Corey Day, as he did that for just long on the right side of your screen, he got loose underneath Harrison Burton, gives up that spot to Ryan Seed.
Well, we heard Allgaier's, crew come on and tell him it's hot, it's going to be slick.
It's 82 degrees right now, same as we had in July last year here, so cars are going to be moving around a lot. You see Corey Day go to the top, and if you watch the double zero right there kind of shoot through the middle, you drive this track so weird where you drive in, you lift, and then you give it quite a withdrawal for just a second to kind of get through the middle of the corner, then you have to check up again and drive up the hill. It's part of what makes completing that pass so hard.
So Ryan, see there, he got around all guys, so he's on the move. That's the right of the screen, trying to go by Harrison Burton here for 11th. Meanwhile, left side, Corey Day just trying to continue to hang on. That's just starting to throw the group.
First one of the day. It's a rite of passage in this booth. We are going to send Rick Hendrick a halo for Christmas for having multiple Hendrick cars on the track because we mess it up constantly.
This is Corey Day, I know that for sure. He's still trying to hold off Sheldon Creed in that race for the 9th spot. Raja a little further ahead, running in that 5th spot.
You know, one thing I heard Corey Day say, or Carla talked about this in the pre-race, was he thought his car was better on the top. And you see now, he's migrating up there. Balance is really loose on the bottom. Honestly, almost the opposite. Normally, if your car's loose, you get around the bottom better. If you're tight, you kind of want to run up the racetrack. But he's found some security there. And
the only thing I can see is that he's sort of diving in the corner, which allows you to choose straighter exit. And he's getting that run off the top. And that's when how it works when you are loose, is that you can get it to where you can have that car straighter right there. You saw, I think, check up the middle, almost slid the rear just a little too much. That allowed Sheldon Creed to get up beside him, but then that momentum off the top carries it past Sheldon.
Good racing here for inside of the top 10. Brandon Jones, the leader. This move was key for the number 20 to get ahead of the curve and take the lead.
Get ahead of your curve. Explore Peyronie's disease treatments at GetSomebody4PD.com. Still using a poorly built shop chair? Aren't you tired of the discomfort and back pain? Meet the Viper Chair, America's #1 rated shop chair. The Viper Chair glides over any surface with large industrial-grade casters. Alleviate lower back pain with a perfectly angled backrest and sit comfortably for hours with a thick, durable seat. Viper chairs are designed for every job or anything else you love to do in the garage. This Memorial Day, build the shop of your dreams. Shop ViperIndustrial.com. But don't wait, this sale ends soon. Start the celebration this holiday with Trex All Fun and Flavor. That brings everyone together because all across the nation, Blackstone is the way America cooks outdoors. With an enormous variety for your whole neighborhood, giving you the freedom to cook anything, anytime, anywhere. Only on Blackstone, America's best-selling grill. Celebrate this holiday with grills and more. BlackstoneCottage.com or your nearest Blackstone retailer. Storms bring damage, and Flex Seal brings solutions. Be prepared with the products that millions trust to keep them safe, dry, and secure. Use Flex Tape for quick emergency repairs. Flex Seal Liquid to keep everything sealed and dry. And Flex Seal Spray to stop all types of leaks. This storm season, defend against damage. Get the original Flex Seal family of products. Available at retailers everywhere because it works. I like you Trex stuff. That's beautiful. I wish they'd done it sooner. Glad about Trex. I've never minded doing a little maintenance, but some morning. Well, whatever floats your boat. Trex, performance engineered for your life outdoors. Politics and unexpected, but work must go on. Being prepared makes all the difference. Ford Patriots gives you backup power where it matters most. With solar generators that are lightweight, portable, and built tough enough to go wherever the job takes you. Go to FordPatriots.com to claim your solar generator today. You want your view to look showroom view inside and out? Cerakote, the industry leader in ceramic coatings, makes it easy with our complete car care system. With over 80,000 five-star reviews and more #1 bestsellers than any other brand, you trust Cerakote. Buy now.
That's what it tells you.
Because of all those reviews, Eagles got it up right now. Smooth on the left next.
What's going on now, Cameron?
The race is still delayed.
What, the later one?
They're replaying last week's race. Also, see this. I found one of my Kyle Busch trucks. And also, I found this too. Been looking for this for a while. It's a J. Robinson racing car. Also, see this. Dale Coyne Racing. They're going to run the Kyle Busch font for Dennis Hauger. Oh, earlier, Mom, they replayed the video that Kyle Busch signing that woman's hat. From 10 years ago, where they were pulled up alongside them. Holy crap, look at, so it's been a few out. Look at my engagement on this post. Look how many likes, views, retweets, and bookmarks it got. This is the most views I've ever gotten on any post in a very long time.
You should put also subscribe to me on YouTube.
I put a link to my YouTube channel in the description. Well, that you.
Big Razor said, "No one besides us can make a premium pivoting razor." Harry said, "Hold my beer. Behold, the new Harry's Plus. 5 engineered steel blades, premium metal end, our most advanced pivot mechanism, made ergonomically, priced economically, at a price that makes Big Razor big mad, and guys everywhere very happy. We did it. The shape you've been waiting for. Harry's Plus."
It's terrifying what happens when car warranties expire. Seems cars are quitting on the job. 5%. Hey man, tell you something there. And without protection, even simple repairs can cost you thousands. That's why there's Car Shield. Or don't get Car Shield and maybe get your car an exorcism instead. Someone's help her.
Car Shield protection. Over time, Moss Mold and razor stains cover your home, and cleaning them is too much work. Use Wet and Forget, the easy, glue-free way to clean tough outdoor stains. For decks, patios, and cushions, use Wet and Forget outdoor spaces. No scrubbing, no juicing, just apply and let it do the work for you over time. Now razor done? Reach second-story siding and roofs with outdoor bags. Up to a 30-foot reach and 2 times the coverage. Get Wet and Forget at these leading retailers. Storms and damage. Flex Seal Free Solution.
I'm 22 though.
Dry and secure. Use Flex Seal for quick emergency repairs. Flex Seal Liquid. Keep everything sealed and dry. And Flex Seal's party to stop all types of leaks. This storm season, defend against damage. Get the original Flex Seal family of products. Available at retailers everywhere because it works. You want your vehicle to look showroom good inside and out? Ceramic, the industry leader in ceramic coatings, makes it easy to learn. Our care success.
Bob's Discount Furniture presents real 5-star reviews before.
The final result? Unmatched performance and long-lasting protection guaranteed. With over 8,000 5-star reviews and more #1 bestsellers than any other brand, you can trust Sarastar. Buy now. This is a story about the one. The one who looks to Granger to make sparks fly. Being Lieutenant right is a craft. It takes experience, the right material, and the right partner like Granger with a wide range of professional-grade products. For the one, working hard means others can play even harder. Call Granger.com or stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
CW Sports coming to you live from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Kind of a good news, bad news situation for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. The good news is the radar is promising, and we're driving the track. The bad news is it's hard to make a ton of progress with the radar here because the ceiling is so low and there's just so much moisture in the air. But I can tell you, because trucks were washed out last night, and a really big day here tomorrow with the Cup 600, NASCAR is committed to try to get this thing going. So we'll wait it out. We'll be patient, and we're making progress right now. It's going to take some time before we're ready to go racing here tonight. The Auto Parts Series on this avenue. We are turning now the last week's race. We'll load it up.
We told you Brandon Jones lost 7 spots in this cycle of hits, and here's why.
Yeah, so a little slow on the right rear here. You see the rear changes behind the front as they go down the car. He should be ahead of him. He's basically first to the tire there. Once you go to the left side, similar story, just a little slow in terms of getting this left rear off. See multiple hits. That's far more than 5 hits. Struggling to get the tire off. Now hitting all 5 on the left rear. That's about 3 seconds slower than the average. Scott lost 7 spots. Then we have contact here between the 19 of Brent Cruz.
Cruz is going to hit all 4 corners today.
Just make it perfect.
If somebody get his left rear, we will complete it all 4. Let's take a look quickly at Roger Caruth's Race Fit Health Report, brought to you by Bridgestreet.
Well, you see it right there. I feel like the PR guy might have filled this out more than Roger, though. I see Arby's, I see a little pizza, chocolate chip cookies. I like the workout, though. I know he's into fitness. He does a really good job with all that. I think he and Mark White can hang out with our music selection. I've actually used his Instagram to find new music. He had said he did some new music, so yeah, it's no place. All right.
Ready to start stage 2. He'll be working into the Echo Park restart zone. It'll be Ross Chastain, the control car in the outside lane with Taylor Gray as he'll demo that period.
They're struggling just a little bit to get a good launch in that outside lane. Ross has had 3 shots at it today. You're going to see another Joe Gibbs Racing car right there, Taylor Gray. Trying to get in the quiet off turn 2. The driver's now down in the turn 3.
About the keys to the mailbox in. The key.
To that positive momentum down to 3 to be able to take the lead out 4. And we talked about that slow stop for Brandon Jones. You see him back in 8th right now. The fastest stop was 48, all the way up to 4th. See what kind of adjustments Adam Wall made to that car. We saw how loose he was at the start of the race. Around the top.
We saw this same thing happen last year with another Joe Gibbs car with Taylor Gray on the first stage. They had a slow stop in stage 1. Barrier traffic, they never really recovered. So important for Jones here to try and pick some off early. They know he's fast. He knows he's fast. But the hardest part now is going to be getting through this traffic and back.
Hold on, buddy.
The best car on the racetrack to the worst car you ever driven. That's every area that happens around here. That's really tough because you made adjustments thinking you'd at least stay in maybe the front 2 rows, and now you're buried in traffic and the car's going to handle completely different than what you probably adjusted for.
Read that about pneumonia.
As we saw in stage 1, traffic is winding down So some options in theory for the 20 to try to pick some off here. He's up to 9th.
Fair amount of tire falls there. We saw 4.3 seconds over the course of the 45 laps in stage 1. We'll see if that gets better or worse. This run won't be near as long. We've only got 33 laps left in this stage, but that final stage, they're going to have a ways to go, and guys are going to have to balance that out.
Good race for 5th here. Jesse Love on the outside in the 2. William Sawalich in the 18. Both these cars have been in and around the top 5 place.
So we get just Allgaier continuing to try and move slowly, continuing to work his way to the front. It's hard to complete that pass. Jones gets that little bit of momentum on the outside. Really good
Hold on.
for all these places he's loaded and qualifying earlier. He kind of ran a lower line than a lot, which is so hard because of the momentum the outside lane has on the exception. Look what happened to Brandon Jones.
You get a hot dog, Cameron?
Yeah.
The hot dog good?
Yes.
Just got a little loose there, had to back out of it.
Ford back on the left of the screen there is a good race. 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th, all right on top of each other. Sawalich has been trapped in the yellow. Sawalich was trapped on the bottom there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this is a really hard hit.
So with the paint scheme on,
Bringing that down. See Blaine moving around in the cockpit.
so it's a white scheme, and looks like they just didn't put the colors in.
Ooh, they're going great.
Blaine was running 18th at the time of this incident. But this place, and everyone will tell you, it will test the weakest part of your race car. Oh yeah. Everybody, we always see here, Bristol, 2 of the harder places on all the components, the suspension. Blaine referenced like something in the rear suspension must have broke and it spun that car around. Yeah, I caught him as he was going towards the wall, and the 96 was up there. Just no light impacts in this place either. No. And you're going to see also how hard it is to avoid.
There, read it.
Have you read the thing about what step system?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he basically, as Blaine got sideways, Anthony was already committed to the outside lane. At that point, he just couldn't get him to slow down and turn down. Look back here, see Smith's a car.
And going for that.
Alright, folks, I'm a Golden Gate Bridge.
Look at that shot.
Yeah.
That's in Golden Gate Bridge.
Oh, you can go. We're stuck there.
Well, it's hard, especially when you have this race going on, then you have the weather kind of interfering.
The summer was made for Star Wars, and Star Wars was made for us.
Kansas. Looking at this, Kansas. Is there really any shock we can separate is there back in I mean, just Busch is up here, McDowell's up here, Barry's up here, so we got a couple of cars. Larson's dealing with competitive enough. So that's boring. Of course, Bell himself spins in the outside wall and hits it down behind.
They make a regular stretchy golf shirt at the top from collar. I got rid of so many problems by operating. No dry cleaning needed anymore. I'm free from uncomfortable laundry and the collars fit all fits. Get 40% off today using code TV at collegeandstuff.com. Welcome back to NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series racing on CW from New Motor Speedway in Delaware. Under caution in stage 2 for
Got sepsis.
Let's check in quickly with Heather Busch on Jack's Dog Saturday.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna keep streaming until they say something.
What's up, guys? No, it's Kyle Larson. Today, Odyssey answering some unfiltered questions. You're going to find out what we really like about wrestling drivers.
Trash talk. He's a trash talker. Well, if anybody's a big trash talker, he's always talking trash everywhere.
Let's see this. Drivers really think about each other. You know, it's from 3 months ago.
Speaks his mind more than most because he's backing up what comes to his mind and what he.
I'm gonna have it too.
Let's go.
There's the disposal of 48 and 17. Corey just kept it on. Work around the ball. He's forced now to relax hard. It's just like
It's cloudy now. I'll get Charlotte.
8:30. It's 8:30 there.
To your point, when you go under caution, somebody just gets tired. Anytime you pick up that rubber, the bottom's going to be dominant for 5 or so laps, maybe 10 laps.
It seems that we might do that.
Hang on, but it's really going to impede his progress.
category check. The General gives you a rent, whether it's on car insurance or break from your car.
Has slipped back over the last couple laps since this restart. So we see the struggle for the drivers here is being good on a short run, being good on the long run. You see Allgaier now going all the way to the top. He's frustrated with his car. He mentioned how tight it was in traffic to get in there into that quarter pit lane. He finally got loose in the pit. And as he tries to make the bottom board, and then you get side by side, especially the exit of turn 2, you get loose anyway, but if your balance is free in that position, it just sacrifices so much. Before you start the race, I call these games start the race. It's all our mistakes. It's hard for our team here to fault him because you think he's going to have 12 left. Those are engineers. Andrew's the man standing in the background, just watching his race car go around and trying to come up with a plan of how he can hopefully help Justin, his driver, find some speed in that car. Great look there at the O'Reilly pit crew view of the 17. Watching their driver try to march forward here. Still in that ninth spot as he searches for grip. Around this racetrack. Project Ruth is pulling away a little bit from Taylor Gray there in that second spot. Everybody's still chasing down Ross Chastain. Look at the line difference, though. Parker and I would agree on this. If you had to pick a car, you would take the one that's running around the bottom right now.
There was a military train that was here a while ago. It's long gone. It had Norfolk Southern on it. It's going to Hurlong.
Well, you're here coming, so up there.
They would have to run the Coke 600 on Tuesday. Mom, they would have to run the Coke 600 on Tuesday. There's like an open window where they can, but they have to start early in the morning. It probably won't mean much because it's on Prime anyway and I have work, so. My plans for Monday still stand.
These drivers change on this racetrack. Rogers closed in a little bit on the 9 of Chastain. That's still just under 1 second. He was almost 2 tenths faster than that last lap. So, a real crisp but quickly here. This is one thing you catch him this racetrack. There's another thing to hold for the competition. Jamie Barnes is already faster. Positive leverage with the car ahead of you. That's so tough to do, especially if you are in a position of Rogers where he's got to get better on the bottom when he gets beside Ross. That's going to put a lot of leverage across his hands. There's a lap traffic. There's traffic for them to navigate as well. As we get a look at Brett Cruz trying to march forward from that early wall contact. That's Sadie Smith, who has ridden around the 15th spot for most of the afternoon. Brett's going to be able to salvage it all. Really a decent day based on we first thought he might be done. The damage we saw last time around, really, you see all the tape they put on that. Also, the right front, they're 56 stitch to the right front of that car. But 19's actually seen slide a bit all over the racetrack, just trying to clear Sadie Smith. How do you feel if you're Sadie and you see that car still deflated? Still not motivated. You're going to lose that race. We're going to always do that for you. It's been a quiet day for the 18. Outside the top 10, here's the race for the lead. Coming to 5 to go in stage 2. Chastain is running at a tighter distance in the second stage, but Ruth is keeping him honest. Well, Roger's moving around right now, trying to figure out, as Parker referenced, If your car in front of you is really the bottom, you get to the outside, just as right because you have the momentum down the straightaway. The fact that Ross is just running a different line every lap right now, so that Raja has to take a little bit of a guess here, tries to put him in a bad position or not get in a good position. He's one of the best aero blocking in all of NASCAR.
Hey, Mom, that Timmy Hill car was made to order again back on May 16th. It's out of stocks now again. Because I was searching for it. I was like, how come I can't find it? Because I was searching for that. Fuck.
Ross is going to have to check up just a little bit this last exit. He's going to be here down into turn 3. Some separation between the top two. Closes back in again. Stage 2.
Still. I'm still waiting.
Those laps left is bringing it over for Chastain and Kevin with a stage 2 victory, 11th stage win. His O'Reilly Auto Parts Series career, second year at the Mastermind. Roger Cruz, Taylor Gray, Jesse Long, Sam Mayer, Carson Cole, Corey Lane, Justin Allgaier, Williams, Walsh, and Ryan Seed. Stage 1, stage 2. It's a great racing for Mastermind. Friday.
We were out of town on May 16th.
No, like the first one.
Adam Jr. finally down. The contractor strike, the one that removes the toughest stuff on the planet. Abracadabra is strong enough to run your outside, yet gentle enough to work wonders on your home. Abracadabra does. Another product first.
Yeah, well, NASCAR's still going to try and do something.
Abracadabra is gentle enough to remove pain from this tissue. Now that's amazing. Nothing's better on tape-on stickers than Abracadabra. Remove stubborn gum in your hair and elsewhere. And crayon marks on the wall disappear before your eyes. Toss the paper too. Acrylic caulk and sealants. Now break that bond with a touch of your warmth. Get Toolbox has power to scratch. Melt sand with a spray. And grimy rims sparkle like new. Abracadabra works wonders on concrete. Oil stains disappear. Nasty never tuned with Abracadabra, just dip it and strip it, and you'll be grilling in no time. Clean $12 is $1,000 car. Ask them if you can say Abracadabra. Wait just one fell swoop, and Abracadabra.
Yeah, I'll put my email in again.
Keep the bottle and we'll bring call or go online to order your 8-ounce bottle of Abracadabra Wonder Cleaner now. Upgrade your order to our Jumbo 60 bottle at no charge. Order now.
Looks like tomorrow night once it becomes available, we have to just go for it.
Stage one, the rains came and we've been waiting it out ever since. The third drive of the track, making progress, works with NASCAR. We feel like we could be racing just over an hour, maybe 90 minutes. And if you look at the radar,
hey, so no matter what filter we have on, it looks pretty good right now. Yeah, it looks like it's moving out.
Yeah, we don't have to figure out which shade of green it is. It's just clean right now. And hey, earlier, we went back and relived what happened here in 2020. Neat moment for Kyle Busch, who picked up his 97th career victory. And I almost said at the time, I hope Austin Cindric's not
Do that.
anything at him. And evidently he was, because he reposted this. But you know what? We talked about this earlier. I mean, it is so good for all of us to have a chance to go down memory lane and relive some of these great moments from Kyle's career. And I love what Austin said here. It bothered me so much at the time. But with what we're dealing with this weekend, it's nice to go back and relive some of these things.
Yeah, I mean, obviously,
See, they're shooting flames out underneath that thing.
You know, Kyle has had so many great memories. When we talked about that in our pre-race show earlier today, it was hard to think about just one or two that stuck out to you. There were just so many moments, whether it was on track, like we saw in that race with Cindric, or one of the moments that I remember was him laying on the stretcher at Texas Motor Speedway when they made the drivers go to the infield care center, no matter how bad the wreck was, and he really wasn't involved. He just scuffed the fence, and he was just messing with them. Great personality.
Yeah, I mean, just a quick wit, plenty of sarcasm, and as you said, it provided some really funny moments for all of us. So we continue to ride the track. We'll keep you posted from Charlotte. Now we go back to Dover from last week.
Doing zip line at Fremont State in Vegas. In Vegas.
Races were won by the driver on the pole, but don't count Ross Chastain out just yet. That might not be the worst omen, because get this, stage 2 winners went on to win 6 of the last 12 Nova races. So we'll see if the 9 and Ross Chastain can continue their dominance today, Dylan.
Ross has been trying for a long time to get a win for Junior Motorsports. Jesse Love is going to bring us back to the green this Better Hearing Month. Starkey can help you hear your best. Scan the QR code to take
Damn, the views on this post are just keep coming and coming. The views, likes on this post are coming and coming.
So what's this thing about Trump's son? Maybe I should just
to start this final stage. So the 20 team doing what the 20 team does there on pit road, and the 2 team doing their job as well to get their drivability.
Big restart here for Jesse Love. First time up on the front row there. On the outside, we see Ross struggle to get the launch, so we'll see how Jesse rises to the occasion.
Final stage. Here at Dover, 101 laps to go as the field hits the Echo Park restart zone. It's Jesse Love and Raja Caruth on the front row as we go back to the race.
So they got married in Palm Beach. We were in the they have the Bahamas wedding.
It's just all about how loose they get down into turn 3, Raja. After really decide himself to kick down into this corner. Kilometers together. Loving it. It's a right side damage. That's happened on every restart, Josh. She just got a little looser from those other guys. You just got to be so disciplined knowing that car's on your outside. Jesse Love, I'm sure, is furious.
Someone made an updated picture of Kyle in heaven. This time they added Neil Bonnet, Kenny Irwin Jr., and Adam Petty.
Leverage to take the air off the right side of your race car. Already that car on the inside is compromised in the angle they're entering the corner. There's a lot of washboard bumps down there. We see that every time the inside car get loose. For Raja, it got very loose. Both these drivers knowing this is an important restart. As we look back, he impossible better by side drafting as he gets down the corner. Jesse was giving him space. Plenty of room. You can see there as he starts to hit those bumps right at the end, the basic end of the entry. That big hop in the rear, that takes the rear out of the racetrack, and he starts chasing it up into the 2 car.
Raja really doesn't have any damage right now, other than slide those tires. But the 2 of Jesse Love is right on board with him. He gave Raja plenty of room on the bottom, knowing that he was most likely going to get loose. You can see really trying to pull some hair out right there. Frustrated. Under yellow once again here at Dover.
Wow, the post, the post, the likes, the engagement, the views are just coming and coming. Well, some are saying that this is peak. Pretty soon, in a few years, that lineup won't be around anymore.
We do it differently. Flags 100% made in America by Americans with American materials. We're proud to create jobs right here in South Carolina. It might not be the easiest way, but it's the right way.
We make American flags the way they should be made, where they should be made.
Join our pledge to keep the American flag truly American. Visit showallegiance.com to get your high-quality American flag today. That's showallegiance.com.
Also, shit here. I don't know if you noticed or not. I don't know if you're still here, but I brought out all my Kyle Busch car die cast I got over the years. See, got his Auto Club car from 2023. I have his Talladega and Gateway car. I still need to find those. Have a Senate Net Spend car from Circuit of the Americas 2023. I had that Skittles Zombies car he ran at Texas, which he won 3 days after it initially started. Yeah, this is one of my favorite trucks that he ran. It's his Real Tree truck. It's pretty cool.
Be prepared with the products that millions trust to keep them safe, dry, and secure. Use FlexTape for quick emergency repairs. FlexSeal Liquid to keep everything sealed and dry. And FlexSeal Spray to stop all types of leaks. This storm season, defend against damage. Get the original FlexSeal family of products. Available at retailers everywhere because it works.
Love saving money? Then it's time to join AARP. Just $11 per year with a 5-year term during this special offer and get a second membership free.
That's a great deal.
You'll have access to hundreds of benefits to help you save money, stay healthy. 7-day discounts at top
Race cars, tiny and less, just $11 per year with a 5-year term during this special offer. Maybe a second week for share for free. Call 800-747-2550 or go online today.
Drama in the front of the field with 97 to go. The race leaders get together, and here's what the two teams thought about that contact. Not the first time these two have had issues this year, you remember. Let's get the other side of the coin and the thoughts from Roger Carruth and his team.
I think the two gave him enough room to play. Yeah, Roger just overdrove the corner and slid up, and he got so high, he got loose underneath him. Like you can't place blame on the two car in that situation. Yeah, as you mentioned, these two are looking at the history. This is the second time you've seen them have a run. This was Martinsville earlier this year, and multiple run-ins this race. There's one running to the outside, the 88 running to the he's scheduled for a bit of a ride. Just finished the race, saying and talking to each other afterwards, which I thought for a while they said it was squash, but why do you push so hard this early in the race? Well, less than 100 laps to go. Short race, getting control is so important. You saw that from those two drivers there in the three.
Back to Greenfield to the Echo Park Restart Zone. It's Ross Chastain and Williams Wallace now at the front of the field.
Ross did a great job on the outside. You got to know these guys understand exactly what happened. You see Ross gets a big run down the backstretch. Swallows is able to get back behind the inside there for all these guys. Super loose on the entry to turn 3. So he's looking at the inside lane right here.
Jalen Racing dialing up the inside lane. Looking the inside over the race lead.
He's got it. Wow, Ross is really on the racetrack. Williams able to run right around the bottom of the track. Great job on 18. He's the lead.
Strong move. Wallace to the point. Brandon Jones, Carson Quapple racing here for position.
You know, the balance was just way off on Ross. He got his tires clean. It looked like he did a nice job through 1 and 2 on the initial start, but he just could not hold the bottom where he wanted to be a lap later.
He's in danger of maybe losing the second spot. Taylor Gray has closed in on that powerful position.
The way he was earlier in this race, there was just lack of adjustments. For one, definitely looks more vulnerable than we saw earlier when he was able to get to the lead and sort of get away.
And William Bigley, we've seen how important that is. You mentioned why Roger was racing so hard. I mean, he's over
a tenth of a second quicker than those guys behind him. Just ran the fastest lap of the race for William.
These are the first laps that he's led here at Dover. Racing for fourth, Corey Day and Sam Mayer.
Day has fought that car all day long. We were talking about him to listen to out of control. Then having to run a little higher than most. Still in great position.
Yeah, this is about as far forward, I think, as he's been since the start of the day.
And that's that car you think might be beat up. He's on the car on the inside of him almost 90% of this race. So the 7 car all the way right behind him. His highest running position all day long as well. Said, ooh, Corey Day on the straight wheel. So he got into the wall. You see him fighting to get back to the bottom.
Roger Carruth involved in another incident, this time with Harrison Burton. Under caution for the 6th time.
Oh, and Harrison gets in the inside wall. I think the 88 has any damage again. Might have got away with it. Got to get refired here. I think this started with
Marty Lindley, the crew chief, and tough break for Harrison Burton, who qualified well, was having a good day. See Sammy Smith as well. He may have gotten a piece of it in the 8.
Well, I think he might have been the instigator causing this to be 3 wide. And went off into 3.
Everybody able to drive away from the scene.
Here's Harrison Burton. He gets loose. See, Raja gets to his inside, and then behind you see Sammy Smith trying to capitalize on that run, and just got Raja out of the groove a little bit, and he was just trying to catch it the rest of the way around the corner. And poor Harrison Burton was just innocent victim in all that. It's really 3 cars to 1. I know it looks similar to what happened to Raja with Jesse Love, but in this case there, with the 8 getting there so late, Raja couldn't turn down, so then he's in a compromised air position too, right? He can't hit on the wheel. When he's in the compromised air position against the 24, he's just trying to catch at that point. Going up the racetrack. This will be a great perspective as you ride on board with Sammy Smith. See Harris at the checkout, and it's the 88 checkout. He gets in there and then thinks better of it. You know, he can't force it 3 wide, but it just took an 88, such a bad angle, bad position. You get spooked, you gotta pull on the wheel. You're just a long ride. And what gave the 8 no run is you saw the 24 have to check up, but the 88, you saw the flames out the exhaust pipes on the right side. He got to the 24. He checked up a little bit, which gave Sammy Smith such a monster run that he went to the inside. Things happening so fast here at Dover. Anthony Alfredo will be the free pass car. Under this yellow, Roger Groove and Harrison Burton is together.
Performance engineered for your life outdoors.
What if more water just happened? With Circle, more happens. Grab 1 bottle and get up to 6 drinks throughout your day.
Also, while I was out in Walmart, I found this. Mix this time. Roughly, as you can see, use a combiner.
And enhanced vitality. Packed with organic ingredients like ashwagandha, ethylene, and strong support healthy testosterone levels and enhance immunity. Plus green tea and ginger for boost energy and improve circulation. And blended in USA, tea delivers to support your body craves. And thousands have already discovered the difference. Ready to fuel your body the right way? Scan the QR code to order now and enjoy fast shipping straight to your door. Visit 4weekteacompany.com and explore our complete line of wellness. Organic testosterone blend, natural strength in every cup.
It's terrifying what happens when car warranties expire. As soon as they do, cars are quitting on the job. Finder presents. Hey man, you got a little something there. And without protection, even simple repairs could cost you thousands. That's why there's Car Shield. Or don't get Car Shield and maybe get your car an exorcism instead. Someone should help her.
Car Shield. Protection.
Ouch,
Go to Safety Shield. Not what you missed. All this is free. Wherever our cars will. From small towns and big cities, strip tracks, super speedways, road courses, and neighborhoods. From the track to a racetrack, make it difficult. You'll find a way.
Back on pit road to continue to patch up the damage on that 2 from contact with this car, Roger Caruth, who has been involved in the last 2 yellows. As we look at our golden moment, Rocky Bible Corral has been a troublesome last 10 to 15 laps or so for Roger.
Did a great job in stage 2, really competitive, but then got this beast on the front row, got loose underneath Chip Love, and then this, trying to get back to the field, just all through the position he's in,
Smith getting the run to the inside. Off with a handle position underneath Harrison Burton, just loses the race car between the three. Different circumstances for sure between the two, although they look similar. Pretty similar results in the end.
While we're talking about Raj, let's take a look at his race fit report brought to you by Bristol. 22nd place to go to him. That's impressive. No one in this booth can do that. What pistol swaps are as well. They're not fun. Okay, so there was some discussion during break foul pit stops, and teams right on the edge of the fuel window, we think. And the only leader that pitted was Justin Allgaier. So let's check in with Heather for more on what the 17's game plan is here.
And Dylan, their discussion was that they may see everyone pit because it's so hard to pass. But listen to this communication brought to you by Starkey on why they also pitted there.
There's not even a vibration, it's just a changing balance, and I'm getting a break, and then it'll kick back whenever I get to the corner. Right now, I think we gotta come down and go. Put gas in it. Let's make sure that everything's tight.
But most likely that's a brake issue. The rotor's pushing the pads back is where you get that little bit of vibration and a long pedal. But they came down just to make sure all the wheels are tight. They'll go around and look at it, get it full of gas. If it goes green, you might need a brake position.
Andrew sat down now. Ray watches doing the good work here. We got 3 with 83 to go, so I'll let you chat stay in the front row. And Ross being swarmed right away here for the second spot.
An aggressive move by Corey in there, trying to go 3 wide the inside of Sam Mayer. Didn't quite work out as he falls back behind Carson Quaffle, but really aggressive move.
Look at Taylor Gray on the inside. Ross,
He's loose again. Ross has struggled on the restarts. He lost the lead to Swatch last time.
barely hanging on right there. Taylor Gray back to his inside. They're 1-2. Ross just watched the 82 get together in this exact same scenario. I think it's got him alert of what the 54 is doing and where he's at on his door.
And he's giving Taylor plenty of room. Taylor didn't drive enough.
Caution for the 7th time.
Well, you got to wonder for the 7 here, though, does that, you filled it full of fuel, how close are you now? You might get to have all that track position back.
To be honest, I did not expect the 54 to get the worst end of that deal. The way it looked coming off the corner there.
He wrecked himself trying to stay off of Ross. And
I'm doing good.
this racetrack, the way that the baking falls out on the exit.
Well, mostly I just rest here on the couch.
So narrow as well off of turn 4. It's almost like once you start having that contact, you just get glued together. As we see, this is going down into turn 3. Saturday, that's a play. See, Ross gives him plenty of room, then Ross a little slow, getting back to the throttle. Taylor gets back to his inside. Little narrow exit for the 9, but I think it was really the contact from Sam Mayer into the 54 that spun around. I think they all would have most likely caught it right there. Watch Mayer behind these guys as they start to check up. I think that's ultimately what sent the 54 around.
And it's what started pushing the 9 so sideways wasn't even contact. It was packing that air in the left rear right there, and then eventually touches, and Ross does an incredible job holding onto it and saving it right there. But wow, 54 had no chance once you mentioned Sam Mayer got in the back of him.
The 9 did get some right rear damage there. You see this wall contact. It doesn't really look like the 54-9 touch, just as you said. Enough air packed on the left rear to send the 9 into the wall.
I can't believe Ross saved
that. Was a great save.
And that is what drivers love about this car. You can affect the car ahead of you with utilizing air, which makes it able to pass. But the downside of that is at times it can cause an issue that you weren't intending to cause just by being too close to them.
Jim, you had an update on the 9?
Yeah, enough damage on the 9 to send some additional crew members over the wall with Fairbond. Go back over to the right rear. You see that crew member back there. fixing that damage. So, I mean, and he's got a hammer out there too. This is the Bear Bond over here in a second. The mallet just taking it to that car. Now you see the Bear Bond. That definitely obviously needs to go down before they can go back free on the Ross chassis machine.
They've got the heavy artillery over there, the 54, the power tools coming out to try to cut away that right front.
They got let that guy have the hammer. Take the hammer away.
The beneficiary of this yellow is going to be Roger Caruth. He'll get the free pass and get back on the lead lap. Pit road is open here. This is a little bit more comfortable to make it to the end on fuel. And everybody going to hit pit road here for what will be their expected final stops of the day. We hit a progressive pit road again.
As this does take a long run on tires, you see Carson Crumble there. Tires doing that chassis adjustment. 2-3 entering the corner. He said when tight on exit. Williams to Wallace also in. He had some troubles firing off early in the race, but otherwise, most recently said fire off is great. Heather and Sam Mayor's comments after that incident was, it all happened so fast, I wasn't quite sure.
Yes, you can see until it's far too late.
Your tires and set up a field here for Sam Mayer.
Progressive race on pit road. The 18 win that easily. Winning pool, Anthony Alfredo. Star Pulley as well, trying some different things here. We got one loose. Somebody's going to get a penalty.
What about this guy?
Yeah. That's steering River Street. You got to feel pretty good.
He needs to line that down. He's like, I know what I'm doing.
All guys going to need a great spot. They want to go back to race before this incident with Ross Chastain.
Love saving money? Then it's time to join AARP. Just $11 per year with a 5-year term during this special offer. You get a second membership free. That's a great deal. You'll have access to hundreds of benefits to help you save money, stay healthy, and have fun. Same-day discounts at top retailers, dining, and more. Just $11 per year with a 5-year term during this special offer. And get a second membership for free.
Call 800-747-2550 or go online today.
Razor said, no one besides us can make a premium pivot razor. Harry said, hold my beard. Behold, the new Harry's Plus. 5 German-engineered steel blades, premium metal handle, our most advanced pivot mechanism, made ergonomically, priced economically, at a price that makes Big Razor Big mad, and guys everywhere very happy. We did it. The shape you've been waiting for. Harry's Plus. You want your vehicle to look showroom good inside and out? Cerakote, the industry leader in ceramic coatings, makes it easy with a complete car care system. Start every wash with Cerakote's high-foam vehicle shampoo. Then clean the interior, coat your tires, paint plastics, and restore cloudy headlights and faded trim back to life. The final result? Unmatched performance and long-lasting protection guaranteed. With over 8,000 5-star reviews and more #1 bestsellers than any other brand, you can trust Cerakote. Buy now.
I like your truck stop. Oh, it's beautiful. I wish I'd done it sooner. Thought about trucks. I never minded doing a little maintenance. Well, whatever floats your boat. Trust performance
I think they went to go meet up at Tawi already. What? I want to buy. I want like today. Yeah, I know, Mom. Yeah, that's my comadre. When? May 16.
Okay.
And the one who approached me yesterday, it's his relative, his cousin, Liberty. I think you know his life right there. Yeah, Mommy, no. He's parking in their house.
You secure your perimeter. You secure your power.
I told him her once only in the casino. They are with that Duina, but they won and the table and they give them some money.
Generate your own independence.
Because they want to buy things, why are you still driving? Why don't you let someone drive you? He said to me. I went to the auditory, I'm looking for Liberty also.
Oh, no, Mom, this is
This is hold on, Mom. This is legacy. It's talking obituaries. So what day did she pass away? Liberty. When did she pass away? You said that last week. He'll be interred June 12th. Oh, let's see if there's anything mentioned. Let's see if there's anything posted.
In the Charlotte area, but the guys are working hard, and we really appreciate their efforts.
I believe
We've got an unbelievable crew. It's 4 o'clock this morning. That's what our crew call was, because we thought we might run the truck race at 8 o'clock this morning. So everybody, all the men and women from CW and Prime and Fox Sports have been out there doing their thing. We appreciate everything they've done to invest and try to make this happen for you at home. And I referenced the fact we got the trucks might race.
Well, just because the password doesn't mean that there's always an obituary.
Here they sit after 9 o'clock on a Saturday night, hoping to see some racing. And looking forward, we want to bring it to you, and we thank everybody for their loyalty and commitment to NASCAR. So as we wait it out, try to get the track right, we'll send you back to the finish at Dover from last week, and hopefully we get cars on track and wrap this thing up. From Charlotte Motor Speedway on CW.
Austin Green on the outside, the yellow car is your leader, A.J. Patterson. In the 32 on the bottom. I don't like Allgaier's position because Green has some fairly old tires on. I don't know what that mix is in there. And strategies. Patterson did 10 laps ago. So he's got a little better tires than Green does. Those fire off okay. Great job on the outside. Got rolling. Austin Green did. Corey Day there. 3 wide on the outside. Green is clear of Patterson. It's a great perspective. Oh, yeah, get the outside right there. There's the difference in new tires for the 7. To the lead for the first time today. This is good for the 17. He'll build just a little bit of a buffer from some of these guys. You see the 18, William Swaledge, and then the 17 of Corey Day. Oh, they're ready to go. Different strategy right there, but track's just blocked. These guys can't make that position. All there is going to give them a 1 or 2 second lead by the time they can get to some clean air. Look at the same hot cars there on the outside lane. Harrison Burton and Dean Thompson. Swaledge trying to carve his way through the slower traffic. As Waffle looks inside 3 wide there for a moment on Jones. And Andrew Patterson, who's dropping back on those older tires. Corey Day with a massive run on the outside. Now going to get, got another spinner. Garrett Smithley's around. Caution for the 8th time today. Garrett making his 300th NASCAR National Series start today. Look like too much damage. This is not long there. Look again. Had the track position. Now he's going to be vulnerable. Garrett was 24th at the time of this yellow. But I think for Justin Allgaier, Harrison Burton, if there's any field concerns about the caution, most likely here. Sergio wanted to aspect of the track, but other guys being able to catch back up. But I do believe this caution should help them in that regard. And, considering how well that restart went, yes, it put Swaledge and Day a little bit closer, maybe even a little faster today, but I think I take the front runner, but we've seen so many guys that lead this race and then fall back to 5th, 6th, 7th for the contrast terrible. I really know what Justin has. I'd love to hear what he thought about those last couple of laps, having clean air, how different the balance was to the 7 car up front. Swaledge did a nice job too on the restarts all day today. He's been smart and aggressive. And did so again there, taking advantage of those fresh tires. Got through some of those cars on older tires. Now he's putting himself in a great spot to continue with Allgaier at the front of the field. It's still going to be big stuff at the front of the field with those older tires. Look at Garrett Smithley already spun around there at the top of the screen. Yeah, hard to tell exactly how he ended up in that position. Hopefully that was not SS Greenlight on SS Greenlight there with
with 0 in the 07. He was the other car there in the mix. All right, Heather, we've seen Andrew Overstreet standing and sitting, and he's back on his feet again. How's he feeling out there?
Yeah, we're going to check in with Andrew right now. The booth wants to know, is he standing around? How are your moves right now?
It's pretty good. What do you got? Justin Elgar up there. Feel pretty good anytime you're up front. So we had to do something different. Just try to get some
Hello, Moon
transition.
Gameplays. Welcome to the stream.
We're in a good spot fuel-wise. So just see if we can hold on the rest of the way.
Now, you told me you have bullet points on the whiteboard in your office. What's the one for this weekend?
Well, we knew that this is getting ready for some really good Justin Elgar tracks. So I'm throwing at least our gator tracks, and it's speed time.
He really leads into the whole gator, he does. Andrew, it's good to see. This is a good stretch for the 17. Go to Charlotte next week. Nashville, another concrete track.
Where's the bad stretch for the 17?
I think that's no. It's a fair point, right?
It's so good at every racetrack. It's been around so long. It's feel like maybe the road course, but he's well on road courses as well. Like this guy's good everywhere.
Austin Green shuffled back to fourth on that restart, but doing a nice job hanging at the front of the field right now, Kim.
That's right, Dylan. It has the oldest tires, but he does have a fresh set of stickers in the pit. So what was the thinking during this most recent caution run right now? Take a listen to in-car radio during the start of the before they had told Austin that he had been complaining, guys, it's just so hard to pass here. I'm worried about when we take that final step, the number of cars on Golden Pass. And you heard Trey Poole, the spotter there, trying to reassure him that the plan is going to be to stay out. And then when we get a later caution come in, crew chief Jody Nishar saying, again, I think with the number of cautions we've already had during this stage, we're going to see plenty more before the end of this race.
Yeah, with many yellows, maybe it minimizes the positions lost, and you can just go for a mid-game, which he was running 25th to 30th in that range, so depending on how often you gain 5-10 spots, it's a good day.
Now here's the real racing looks like they can't make it on fuel, right? So they depended on that caution coming out just to get to the end of this race. And if you run a 25th to 30th, take the risk if you can make something happen. You would historically do this at high wear tracks. This would be one of those where I feel like you're just going to vault past 10 or 20 cars. It's not going to look like that, but maybe you end up in 10 positions based on what's happened in the first portion of this race. We go to 28 laps green, so they have pretty good odds. Yeah, getting a couple more gallons.
Yeah, the Monster's angry today. Reached out and grabbed a few of these guys. Eight cautions for 48 laps this afternoon. We'll come back to green with 68 to go.
Really impressed with Harrison Burton. He had a spin earlier, hit the inside wall. I'm scared that might really damage the nose, but salvaging a great day right here. St. Run Racing.
Dean Thompson 6th in the other SHR car as well. So both of them having a much needed good day. Back to green with 68 to go. Justin's been so good on the outside right there. You see both he and William Sawalch going to be able to clear. Here's Courtney right there to the quarter panel.
That got so close right there. Harrison was coming up the track, and Corey was trying to fill that gap. And we're going to find out now what the 7 car has. He's been kind of back in traffic. Andrew has got him out front now. He's got one of the fastest cars all day long with Sawalch right behind him.
3 wide years Austin Green tries to find a clear lane to run in. And Brett Cruz with that damaged right rear quarter panel is on the charge. He's up to 8.
That's incredible as well. The damage that Brett Cruz had earlier in this race, that right rear quarter panel, talking about how much aero matters around here, how much you need side force. He has a compromised right rear quarter panel as driving through the field as Austin Green is falling backwards.
So far, there's been no estimated start time for when the truck race will resume.
He's got about 10 laps older tires than the rest of these front runners do. Doing a nice job to get inside the top 5. Austin Green, their plan has started to fall apart here. He's back to 16th in the 87. Six there, Adam Jones racing for fifth. Carson Waddle and Rick Cruz racing for eighth.
Carson on that low line. Mentioned Rick Cruz having that damage. Look at this chaos. You see these guys three wide. Rick Cruz already has the damage in the rear. He is somebody that using it up a little bit more here. But with Austin Green being on the outside, they know he's weak right now because he's on the older tires, hasn't had the speed all day. Guys just will not be patient with that, knowing that they stayed out on older tires.
Full day for 19. See that dip at the beginning of the day. Early contact with the outside wall in turn 2, but it has been all up since then.
That's a great recovery for Rick Cruz. That team, got that damage really no fault of his own. It was Ryan Seat getting loose underneath him early in the race. And then just methodically worked his way forward.
There's running fourth, St. Mayor in fifth. We talked about the need for a good run for the 24. St. Mayor, another team, just looking for some consistency. An up and down season for them, a lot of bad luck, a lot of speed. This is the kind of performance that we've come to expect from Mayer. Nice to see them putting a good day together.
Watch how disciplined the 17 is on entry right at the bottom. You see the 24 be able to drive in quite a bit deeper than him. Saw more in turn 3, but Corey really backing up the entry. See, keeping that left front as low as he can. It almost looks like the 24 of Burton with Mayer at the time, and they both have found a little speed. Corey being in front, I thought he was going to drive. What do you see? Fire come out of the pipes. We had to check up right there.
Great aerial look here for the Lucas Oil helicopter. This race 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
17 fired off way better on this run, but it almost looks like he's struggling now to keep the speed up. They got that car right on the bottom, and it just doesn't have the pace that he did earlier in the race. They're about 3 seconds behind the leadership speedometer. Just can't forever. Seems like it's a little bit sluggish compared to what we've seen. You mentioned maybe just hoping for the top side to come in, where he's been so successful for a lot of this race, but definitely holding up before he wanted to stay in there right here. You can see how you get a train of cars behind you. That is the indication you are the roadblock in this time.
Yeah, the top 2 have driven away from this group of 3 or 4 cars, all racing for 3rd. It's time to go full throttle with Sound Gear. Wherever sound is a problem, Sound Gear has the solution. Scan the QR code to learn more at soundgear.com. Dicey over there when you're side by side through 3 and 4, but Mayer make the outside work.
He's got a really fast car. He's about a second behind Justin Allgaier, but imagine times. I think the 18 is one of those. He gets some clean air. That's going to be the car to beat today. Yeah, who was the fastest race car on the track? Mayer the last time by. Yeah. 2 tenths. They finally got some clean air. Yeah, the 41 super quick right there.
Great day going for Solange, who, when we talk about the chase standings, he came in here 13th. He was 17 below the line. It's been a really solid day for them. Points-wise, and just trying to finish the deal here with a nice run.
Rocket has mentioned it. I felt like the 18 might be the best car, but Sam Mayer, again, 2 tenths quicker, but he's got a big gap to make up. Just 3.5 seconds behind. Allgaier, 2.5 seconds behind the 18 right there. William Swallow's, but it's going to be a good run. Really impressive lap times. 2 tenths and over is a ton. He's 2 tenths and over. Yeah, he's cut this best massively just in a few laps. here towards the 7. We'll have the 18 to deal with before he gets to the 7, which could be an impediment, but absolutely fine for Sandman. Really like the gap that he's built on Corey Day. Finally, looks like really Charbroil here slowed down at 24.80. Similar lap time to what the leaders have been running, and they've been having to deal with a little bit of lap traffic as we watch them. You see, go by Taylor Gray again right here. This was really close a little bit ago with Corey Day. And since James is barely able to fit through there. Little side trains gone to the extreme. Makes the biggest fear there is just cutting down that left rear tire. Carson Quapple, here's racing for 6. Harrison and Ian Thompson, as we mentioned, both SHR cars in the top 10. Little bit there for the 24 off turn 2. Quapple has to fall back in line. Harrison still doing a great job holding on, even though, as you mentioned, a little bit different tires right here, maybe a little bit of damage to the brake earlier, but still, awesome job holding on right here. In a good car today. There's Taylor Gray, who's in the mix, but had contact across Jesse. Movement 54 car. Going lap down. Another lap down, he's 4 down currently. Melissa's on the 41 team. Got by Corey Day. They're in third right now, trying to track down the top 2. As you can see, you got a little bit of damage right in the center of the nose there. So hit something on the racetrack. And right field, that literally gets the damage probably from reacting to that Taylor Gray, right? It's all them all check up. Kind of Korean effect. Poked a hole in the nose. He was the fastest car on the racetrack once again that last lap. Yeah, look at that
You
right
didn't
there.
find any Liberty?
That comparison of these
What's
lap
her
times
last
they run.
name?
You see
I forgot the last name. What name do you remember her by?
who you're around on the racetrack, but
What if I forget
next time
too?
you look at timing and scoring, the 40
Yes, I can follow Irina.
down to 3 seconds behind Allgaier.
Oh, I asked Yolanda.
And just 2 seconds
Isn't Yolanda? Yeah, Yolanda. Yeah, Yolanda.
Yeah, the one thing about Dover too, though, is you see Allgaier
Even if it's talking about, I can mention her yesterday.
making a little half second easier in one lap if they time out that wrong or if they run a different line than what you thought they were going to run on entry. So 3 seconds sounds like
Yes, our relative. They were working together that day. When I lost my cell phone, remember? That day was mine. We can discuss my cell phone, somebody pick it up from
When did she pass away again? When did she pass away? When did she pass away?
Oh,
Liberty.
last week you said. I forgot what last week is. Every two. Till we entered, yeah, then first two.
the bottom is not where he wants to be as far as running a little better higher on the racetrack as the
But I don't know the religion though.
his lap time right here. How much does he slow down? Yeah, that was
Yeah, so they'll be viewing on Sunday.
the lap before. And as you look at that lap time
I don't
difference,
know
that's
what will that Kubita is.
Yeah, Sunday and then Monday. St. Luke's off of Alpine. Off Alpine and El Dorado. You know about Oak Park? You have to pass by Oak Park.
Yeah.
Remember now?
Yeah.
You know where Oak Park is?
I know one. Going to California.
Yes, Mom.
Stop it. I don't know what it is really.
What's her first name?
No, are you done, right?
Yeah, I'm done. You can have that.
I should be ready to read some of that.
The top detailers in the world trust Cerakote, shouldn't you? Top 3 racetrack to try to at least close that gap. And we go under yellow once again. It's Garrett Swiftly for the second time today. The rear of that race car is completely killed off.
He had some damage from that first year. He's blown a regular tire. You see it's just blown all the body work off. Is that tires disintegrated? St. Mayor is loving this. This also maybe works into, we'll see how this works out for Austin Green. You know, he's going to have that set of stickers. And to me, you wanted more than 15 or 20 laps to get to have the advantage of the tires. He's going to have, 35, 37 laps to go when we go back green. So, no pun intended, that's going to be good for Austin Green.
He had fallen to 23rd, so was even still in that game in terms of his average running position. So this definitely can play in their hands in that sense.
And we'll have those new tires, so able to maybe pick some more off here with 39 to go this time by. It's been a day for short run speed. The longest green flag run being 28 laps. That one was 27. And that's atypical of Dover. We don't normally expect that. You normally kind of need a long run car. Here's a look at what happened here. Smithley. Wow, see that right rear tire explode on the exit of the corner. It's fortunate that he hit the wall harder right there. And just the worst place that could happen.
You don't see that often in that fashion. Wow, the tire just absolutely shredded apart.
And he was easily in the mix there of the 5th, 6th, 7th place car. That's Carson Quaffle right there, and Harrison Burton just coming through, hitting that little piece of debris. So it was in amongst the leaders at the time of that tire blow.
A lot of debris on the racetrack there. If you're one of the cars, one of the leaders there, as you came back around, you want to try and avoid all that, not pick any of that up on your tires. Let's take a listen to the Sevens radio.
We don't have any more tires left to work. Okay.
How many more laps, Cameron?
Yeah, just as a driver, you're out there and it feels
Cameron,
terrible.
how many more laps?
But the reality is, it's so hard to pass at this racetrack. Unless they all come to put tires on,
What?
you're almost going to be better off.
What?
How many more laps?
39 to go.
Yeah, I would expect the only guy to come down would be Austin Green, who these are his tires. He got that set of stickers. 26 cars on the lead lap. He's 23rd, so he's only going to lose 3 spots. I think he's going to restart with fresh tires with 35-ish to go. Based on where he ran earlier in the race, this is a perfect scenario for the 87 team. You have fresh tires. They're going to have similar track position to what they had earlier, but with better tires than everybody. So hopefully they can get a great finish out of this. We'll see how much of a difference tires make on that car. On board with Jesse Love here, and he's going to head down the pit road to continue to work on that 2 car that has some damage from the earlier contact with the 88. Let's go to Progressive Pit Road and Jim.
And remember, Austin Green last in on lap 95 for tires and fuel. So was getting a little closer to that fuel window. This caution came at the perfect time. Remember, they were looking for a big enough delta on the tires, and he had an advantage. So they'll get those fresh sticker tires on that 87. Austin said he needed entry security. Center was tight. Going up the bumps, the car felt a little light, and then it snapped on exit. They could make an air pressure adjustment. Fuel going in the machine. So this caution fell right to them, and you also see that chassis adjustment.
Austin's been in the top 10 in 2 of the last 3 races, including a week ago at Watkins Glen on the different strategy. We'll see what they can do for this year at Smith State.
How can I help? I'm here to tell us. Switch to Gusto for payroll, benefits, and even 401k. It's almost such a headache, man. With Gusto, it's effortless. Like looking cool in this jacket. Okay.
Still using a poorly built shop chair? Aren't you tired of the discomfort and back pain? Meet the Viper Chair, America's #1 rated shop chair. The Viper Chair glides over any surface with large industrial grade casters. Alleviate lower back pain with a perfectly angled backrest and sit comfortably for hours with a thick, durable seat. Viper chairs are designed for every job or anything else you love to do in the garage. This Memorial Day, build the shop of your dreams. Shop ViperIndustrial.com. But don't wait, this sale ends soon.
Yes, I actually won!
Yes, you just arrived from Deal Dash, a Nintendo Switch 2.
Look what I just won! I love Deal Dash. With millions of options, you too can start winning. Like this.
I got this amazing Japanese knife set for just 75 cents.
I got this KitchenAid stand mixer for only $56.
And today, new users get a $50 bonus credit. Go to dealdash.com right now
That's
for
a bit
huge
of
savings.
Pick our U.S. warehouses. It's finally in a good place. You think you want her to be happy. I want her to be happy with me.
What happened yesterday? It can't happen again.
It's up to you to decide how our story ends.
Weekend starting at 7 on My 58.
Running a small business, your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber only provider fits. You need the total solutions advantage only from Comcast Business. A first ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber powered network. Gig speed with equipment and security included, and the 5-year price lock. It's reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Our fantasy team is cooked. Guess I'm out for the season.
Hey, I'm waiting the whole year. It's crazy. With Prize Picks, you can pick more or less on your favorite players, whatever you want.
He's right. I locked in my picks before the game last night and sweet. Did you get a new case?
Nah, they have my size. New users download the Prize Picks app and get $50 instantly when you pay your first $5 line.
500 crash and sudden death. NASCAR racing final warning. His family say that the 41-year-old father of two diagnosed severe pneumonia has progressed with sepsis. Asking for your help, raising tributes and new questions.
Another yellow for the ninth time today. Here, simply bringing up the most recent yellow as the NASCAR safety team continued to pick up the debris over there in turn 3 and 4.
It's a victor day.
It has been.
That's the indication. Tomorrow the All-Star race might be in for a real show.
That's right. Track has produced some entertaining moments today. Expect more of that tomorrow. Unique format, so can't wait to tune in for that. Check out how River's first All-Star race goes.
It's been racing years.
Yes.
All weekend, race side-by-side racing. Put a lot of drivers in top positions. There's wrecks.
And I think the intensity is only going to continue to ramp up here with just over 30 to go. Justin Allgaier, the race leader, looking for his third Dover win. There's Wallace and Sam Mayer. Everybody back to Harrison Burke in seventh with 8-lap pressure tires than the 7. And the importance of these restarts as we get later in this race. We talked about it with 100 to go. How important it was to get control of this race. Now for Justin Allgaier, Williams lost. These restarts are so crucial. If you can get control of this race, it could be game over for that other car. You want that ability down the backstretch. You don't have to have that guy on your inside entering turn 3, because as it gets closer to the end, people are going to be willing to take more of a risk and kind of look at Mayer, who is actually behind Justin Allgaier right there, thinking that outside might be the place to be. Quickly before green, let's check in with Carla Metz in the CW garage.
Yeah, thanks, Dylan. Well, it's pretty crazy to think that we are into week 14 and we still have not seen an overtime finish in the O'Reilly series. It's the longest stretch to start the season in series history. The last time we saw one was in October in Martinsville, where Taylor Gray got his first career win. So just how abnormal is it? Well, since 2021, we've averaged 12 overtimes per season, but maybe don't expect that to be the case today. Yes, we've had 9 cautions, but we've only seen one overtime finish in the last 24 Dover races, Dylan.
Well, she's curious to see if that. I had that note too about the last 24 races, only one overtime restart, and I was thinking earlier, well, we might have a chance to add another one to that just based on how the day's going. We will find out shortly. Field will come back to green with 34 laps to go. Justin Allgaier, the race leader, chose the outside lane. William Sawalich fills out the front row. Corey Day and Sam Mayer in row 2. Back to green at the Monster Mile. Justin is a great launch right there. He's going to be able to clear the 18. He is. Look at there. He drives it down in there. Sawalich have a little run on exit. And now Justin shuts the door. Look at Sam Mayer on the outside. He got really close. He almost got cleared, but nope. He is now cleared. Corey Day down into 3 and set his sights on William Sawalich and Justin Allgaier. As fast as Mayer was before that yellow, 15 knew he needed to get William there, get by the 17 as quick as he could, and focus his attention on the 18 and the 7 out front. Good race here for 5th. Carson Buckle, Brandon Jones, Austin Hill, Harrison Burton all in the mix there. Good Austin Hill race today. Fighting here in the top 10 for names right now on the bottom. Did a really quiet day for Austin Hill. We didn't even mention his name today, but you said it. Top 10 having a great run here for 2019. They need a good run. Just 2 top 10s in the last 8 races for the 21 team. Sam Mayer, meanwhile, has dialed up the back bumper with William Sawalich for second. He's got to make quick work right here of William if he wants to have a shot at winning this race. I think it was critical that he needed to get by the 18 on that restart. We know how hard it is to pass. We've seen a lot of guys run drivers down. No, he gets it to the wall. But actually being able to make that pass, especially with the fresh restart, has to run the bottom a little bit longer right here. You see Justin Allgaier is slowly driving away right now. He's built up almost a second lead. Sam Mayer's got to push as hard as he can to get to that back bumper. William Sawalich maybe get out of the groove a little bit. The longer he runs there, the more abuse that's going to put through his tires, take away some of that performance advantage he had before we had this last caution. So he's got to try as hard as he can right now as he gets center screen. Super sideways to Austin Green, tries to use those new tires. Come to the field. Cruise back in 21st. With that right side damage, pretty long day. But it made up a lot of progress over the course of the afternoon. Austin Hill, Brandon Jones, racing for the 6 spot. Austin Hill had a great best run of the day right here. When it comes to those, he's spraying tools all over the back of it right there. All the way up to 6, so turning it into a great finish here. This is a hard time for Austin Hill now. They're used to seeing that Gary, like you mentioned, the last 8 or so races just have not been typical for what we're seeing from the 21 team in Austin Hill. But usually, even if they're not great to start, it's at the end that team comes online late and is a contender late in these races. Mayer's going to have to figure out how to make that outside groove work. It looks like to me like the 18 William Sawalich is glued to the bottom. Saw him drive into 3 in a second. He's a little bit quicker there, but he's just not able to watch William as the bottom to lose it down the track here. Oh, he does. He got William out of the way. Great move. Now Williams going to have the leverage on the outside. You got to be careful not to lose it on rear here. Steve East is racing hard all day long for positions inside the top 5 and now it's for the runner-up spot. Well, if you're the 18, you're a little frustrated. The attack there on you moves you out of the groove, so you're racing a little bit harder here. Clearly, Sam Mayer's got a great car. If he can clear him here, this would be big. He does right there. Williams not able to get back to him. Great pass. They brought Corey Day in the mix there as well. The 17, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th all right together as Sawalich moves higher to block the 17. And Sam Mayer's got a big test of it's behind for Justin Allgaier. We'll see if he had the same speed he had to run before. He's definitely faster than the 7, but now, that's off the 54 pretty quickly and off their position. Still was able to run almost match Justin's lap time, even with the issue of Taylor Gray being on the exit of turn 4. These guys are running 25 flat lap times right now. Seeing it fall off. My 58.
More choices, more value, and more ways to find the perfect ride. With 21 top brands and award-winning dealers, there's more to discover in one place. Take advantage of even more savings during Memorial Day weekend at the Roosevelt Mall. Driven to be the best.
The race had been on hold because of weather in the area at Charlotte Motor Speedway in Concord, North Carolina. Should be getting an update soon, I hope. The body.
Great information right there. And all that is in there in just a little bit lower. It takes a few laps to get disciplined enough to enter as high as what Corey is. But you've got a great reference. You see Larson over there on the right-hand side of your screen, smiling because obviously that's where he loves to run. But Justin's trying to do exactly what he needs to. He's got the information now. You're able to spot or reference that. And you use the driver inside of the car, or you use the lighter and the darker part of the racetrack to kind of reference where you need to be.
You know, Tim had a conversation with crew chief Adam Wall earlier this year where he talked about he expected Corey's first win to come at Bristol, where you need this bravado to move around and make speed. This is another place that fits right into that wheelhouse of searching around for grip and speed and just making it happen however you have to. And you can see it there. The last few laps today has been much quicker in V17.
Look, the best part of what we're watching right now is the speed is around the top of the racetrack. And it is a long ways from the bottom to the top of this. If Corey Day or Sam Mayer can catch all there, it leaves him so vulnerable because if they run the bottom, you can slide up in front of him. It's going to be awesome if we get to lead this and then the 17 can catch him.
17 is on the move, Kim.
That's right, Dylan. And you kind of likened this to Bristol. We had that conversation with Adam Wall. They thought maybe Corey would win at Bristol. Well, so many drivers described it over as Bristol on track. And I was talking to Adam Wall. He said, you know, despite Corey not having been at this racetrack, this is a high-speed track. You have to be able to mentally slow things down. So his sprint car background plays right into that. The ability to just slow down things on a track that goes so quickly. And the other thing is, the goal for this team was, remember, they had a great start of the season, and then Texas crashed on the first lap, had a DNF last week. It did not go their way. So Adam said the goal was to get back to where they were pre-Texas. I would say a second place and a win would definitely check that box.
No doubt.
Well, he continues to move the groove up right in the middle of the corner. Watching how high, it's every lap, it's about 3 more inches that he moves up. And he's turning down, driving off just a little bit straight. Has tremendous straightaway speed with that. It's not 0.2 a lap, it's like 0.04 a lap. It's slowly.
Justin has been matching him the last couple of laps, so Justin has adjusted this. You mentioned discipline on the entry of the corner. I call it confidence as well. You need to have the confidence to go right to the top side and know it's going to stick. Justin's had enough laps to feel it out, to adjust to running the top side, and be able to respond to what Corey Day was doing.
Mayer has moved up there too. Third car in the shot. Not quite as high as the 717, but
the other thing that's helped Justin by being able to move up there is that the lap cars are given the top until the top was higher than they were on the you can have that all the way up there. I really want to be there. But you see Justin's now almost on the exact same line as what Corey Day is now. It looks to me like the 17's moved down a little bit on exit, just trying to get a straighter drive.
Just a little bit of cleaner air, trying to get away from the wake of that 7 car. He doesn't fall back between his tire tracks. But as you
get closer, you start to feel the effects of that dirty air behind you. So you try to
Hmm?
get to position, get the headlight higher, headlight low. He was in the gray there.
Hold on.
Now, he was in his own groove. Awesome. It's extra
Hmm.
confidence. But it is a win. It's just not hitting the
Hmm.
ball that feels okay. A lot of courage to get up there, but he has done
Hmm.
a tremendous job. Look at how much he is able to hold the there. It's almost like the air gave him the speed that he needed down the backstretch and into turn three. Let's see if he does it again right here. Fastest car on the racetrack the last two laps is the 17. See the lap car nice and clean right here in front of Simmons. Needs to give him the top. And it's too low. Nash at the bottom. They gave Pete Day here. It is. It's two lap cars right in the way of the 17. Who's got to turn to the bottom. And he lost 2 or 3 car lengths there. And he left it perfect for the 7. But look at it. He's already running back out here. Almost like the 17 just getting more and more aggressive on corner entry. Be able to charge the corner and have the confidence he needs. That it's going to turn as he gets down through the middle. Justin's got to move back up just a little bit. But you can tell him that the 17 is about a car length higher than he was. And they got a couple laps before they're going to hit traffic. And they got really just a couple cars sort of sporadically spread out so they won't kind of get through. But oh, the final corner is real high there. Well, it's speed, but it's just so risky right there. And what he can do is actually get a little better in this end as he's moved it on both of them now. Look, Allgaier has countered that, and he is now running as high as the 17, but not with the same speed on the straightaway that makes me like. Corey Allgaier from down there on entry to turn number 1. Just ever so slightly was right up against it. 7 to go, coming to 6 to go right here. 3 last lap passes this season. Chip Chase now sets up for another one here this afternoon. And Jamie, you mentioned Phil. It is not running for a tank.
On My 58.
More choices, more value, and more ways to find the perfect ride. With 21 top brands and award-winning dealers, there's more to discover in one place. Even more savings during our Memorial Day sales event. The Roseville Auto Mall, driven to be the best.
As the rookie turns around, though, he has a massive rupture on the straightaway right there. Just not the footmanship there. 5 laps to go. That 9 is starting to work for the 17. Justin just keep not letting him get to his right rear. Absolutely not. You can lose this by letting him get to your inside, and you cannot give him the outside. See what this lap car is going to do.
With the drivers are back on pit road.
He's undecided too. And will Corey's going to be able to beat his outside here? Yes, in the corner. Oh, straight into the extra 1 pounds. Great stuff in the front of the lap car. Throwing both of the leaders for a loop, but Allgaier not giving up. Back to the left rear. Dave clears it free to go. Well, that's going to be Allgaier's only hope is that he can try to make the bottom work, but just be shots. And we see the speed on the 17. Look how loose it is on the bottom. And he's got the gap he needs now. Corey has on that top side after Corey. Is he able to come here now? Just back it down just a tick. You have control of this race. It's going to be really hard for Justin to stay on the bottom for the rest of the hour. Remember, he just deserves that attention. And Ellis Becker racer there gets to the bottom and leaves the leaders to race it out. Corey Daly only the final lap in his win earlier this year at Talladega. He's not going to leave much more than that if he can hang on to this one. Kind of turn 4, he'll look at the white flag. There you go, turn 1, critical bank for Corey Daly. See all clean traffic in front of the 17 right here. He's going to maintain doing what he has. Allgaier's going to send it in there deep, but I just don't think he's going to have enough. And Nathan just don't chop the cushion. Final time down the back straightaway. They'll work the high lane through 3 and 4. Allgaier closes it again. It's not enough. Out of turn 4, second win of the year. Corey Day victorious at Dover. Well, awesome. I don't know if anybody expected him to win at Talladega, but this feels a little bit more like
Somebody's trying to get ready to get together, racing on drive. Had the story real all day. He earned that here in the closing laps.
That was so exciting to watch. The fact that he just kept moving the groove up, and I think from Parker's eyes perspective, that he'd done that, you know, how hard it is to do it in a lap car, play a role, and then actually get caught Justin after he runs down. So Justin goes to turn to the inside. Watch these guys, they know how important this is. Well, they're sideways right here. Corey bouncing off the wall.
There's that wall and crew chief, Kyle Larson. This is the pass for the win. And he knew it. At that moment, the driver was going to get it done. Great stuff today.
We always talk about looking at drivers that search and find a way to go faster. And when you fall there in those last 20 laps with a driver who just bounced, he's such a driver. He has the cars 30 laps earlier. And we talked about it. What he did there, find that line, push it higher, and all the risk it takes to do that and do it so well that you go and run down the leader and make it pass. That is so impressive, especially considering his level of experience in NASCAR cars. That's a great race for him right now. Well, it just looked like at the start of that run, he ran the bottom, like, oh, he fired off well, and then it was like, oh, he's fading the wrong way. But he moved to the top, he found the grip he needed, he ran a line that we hadn't seen by a run all day long. He made it work, and then to put the pressure on Justin in the lap cars and to make it all work. Awesome job. They're going right into the attack wall.
Well done. Well inside the top five. Fourth place run, Austin Hill. A much needed fifth place run for him.
Yeah, top five for Austin Hill. That was huge. Way to get going here. Great recovery.
Anthony Alfredo 10th as well. Nice recovery from him. Second win of the year for Corey Day. He won at Talladega. Crew is there to celebrate. And this kid proved once again he is legit. Anthony Alfredo's blizzards, their first lead ever since September of 2003.
So that's how it unfolded last Saturday in Dover, Delaware. And we're now back live here at Charlotte Motor Speedway with Jamie McMurray. I'm Adam Alexander. 33 laps complete in the opening stage, 12 to go when the rains came. It's hard to imagine that teams were in the garage area at 8 o'clock this morning, that we started on the air with this broadcast 4 o'clock Eastern time, green right around 5. And now here we are close to 10 o'clock in the east. But good news. Drivers heading back to their cars, getting strapped in, and we're hoping to go racing here in a short period of time. Let's go downstairs.
Yeah, thanks, Adam. Yeah, here with Sammy Smith, just climbed in his car. You've had a lot of time to kind of sit and think about this race. What were the conversations like during that break?
Yeah, I felt, the first 33 laps, we were okay. We were able to get our car off the splitter there and was hoping to get going, but I think we've got it fast off the pressure away, and hopefully we can go the rest of the length of the race tonight, and yeah, hopefully we can have a front.
Well, I'm sure that we would arrive at this point where we'd have a chance to go racing and get this thing in. And, it's been such a bizarre weather pattern here the last couple of days because we have not had rain in Charlotte in the midst of a drought.
Strapping back in.
I would say 48 hours we've had rainfall, had significant rain here in the Concord, Charlotte area last night, which is the reason the National Truck Series event couldn't get in. The weather lifted. We had a chance to
So calm.
a cup practice in, started this race, and then the rain returned. But right now, in a good spot to go out and finish this race.
Yeah, the fog is, or the mist you see there is maybe the one thing that's going to hold us.
Did you get the mailbox key you said?
What?
You got the mailbox key?
Yes.
Did you check the mailbox though? No?
No.
The hope is we get cars in the track, if we can get some air moving around, maybe that will continue to get a little bit better. I think the rain looks like it is done, at least as far as looking at the radar. And man, it's hard to get focused again after you started this race, you go back to the hauler, you don't even know if you're going to race it. As a driver, you mentally get set in, when your appearances are going to be, when you're going to eat, what you're going to eat, kind of you have this process and a schedule. And rain delays just destroy that. You're just waiting. Like us in the booth, those at home, you're waiting on this to get going again. Guys are finally going to get back in a little bit of a rhythm, get back in their cars, ready to get going.
Not just the drivers that have to refocus, crews as well going to have to make some pit stops, including one coming up here for the wrap up stage one. Let's go down to Kim Coon.
Send Jim over to center here, get him some hearing protection. What we're seeing now on pit road, that's frustrating. That's come in a bit work on that. But getting a break like this is a blessing as well. If you're off as a driver, you can go over and talk to your crew chief and kind of go over all the scenarios of what you would want to change. Where on the radio, that communication is sometimes a little more of a challenge. I always find it interesting too, because I was Raja here. I always wanted to get in, get my stuff on, get comfortable. We saw Jen, I saw Zilch all kind of walking around. Like NASCAR tells you it's time to get in, and everybody seems to kind of do that at their own pace. But I just wanted to get in and get bumpered up so that they just get comfortable and get ready to go. You talked about the situation for Jen coming down pit road. One of the thoughts I would have on that is for them to go on the stage and come around the open pit road, so decided Tim to go. Do you have some guys that flip it here? You know what I mean? And how does everybody know it? Discuss that. You have to have it. About 3 or 4 hours out. They went through all these scenarios, and a lot of that's going to depend on where you're at on the track and what those in front of you do. But yeah, I mean, the complexion of this race can change greatly over the next 12 laps of if you flip the stage, if you go for stage points, what you decide to do. Our leader right now, just Allgaier's got such a lead. I don't know that he's as concerned about the flip. So you got to think that maybe they will flip this. Let's get some 88 radio talking about this fall at Charlotte Motor Speedway. With their own eyes in the spot stand, right? So the visuals got to be there. I think it's something that real followers on the track, right? And some of those crews that you can see coming off the turn two when you're trying to get clear. And Josh Williams talking about the sidelines there on the 88 team radio. When we talk about being able to see, we're pretty optimistic based on what we can see. But from others' perspective, it's different. They're trying to not necessarily car numbers, but kind of see the colors of those cars, and they want to have the best vision they can. But honestly, just the last 4 or 5 minutes, it has cleared up a lot. I am just judging off the jumbo screen on the backstretch. So I'm feeling really good about what we've got right now. That we're going to get going here and hopefully get all this in. Well, we were standing here right here, and what you're seeing here, I mean, this is pretty much the view that we have out across the racetrack. And when we were looking out for the longest time, the haze was hanging down over top of the jumbotron. And it was really hard to see that. But as you sit down next to the preamp, it's lifting that trip. You can see that the back straightaway way better now than you could 15, 20 minutes ago. And this too is that, a lot of times when we drive the track, you have to wait on them to do pit road. But I say 90% of pit road is as well. Maybe a little bit where the cars are sitting they're going to have to work on it. That is not going to take long at all with the setup that they've got here. See everything dry and the track's looking good. All's cleared up. They're crying back in the booth with us all of a sudden. We're back, baby. But yeah, commitment. I thought he was your chance. He was coming back. How did you break? Which did. Start watching all the NBA playoffs.
James, bro. Go. Yeah.
I can't leave y'all hanging like that. More of that, Travis. Love your perspective. Yeah, and you know what? We were talking about this. You get 3 hours of talk strategy. You could have a play right here because they were picking to do the end of stage one. We talked earlier when this race began because there's some practice to qualify. You get an extra set of hours kind of to carry over and watch out. It's crazy to think we're going to be close to midnight talking strategy, but that could play a big role in how things shake out here tonight. This is going to be way more serious than I think it was in the first well, we were up here actually. Adam talked about what a long day it was for all the teams. All our camera crews, they got here like 4 a.m. And we were kind of laughing because, well, they were laughing just because they're so tired. But punch drunk, we feel like we're going to do it tonight. We're doing it. We're ready. We're here. We're going to go. We're going to make this happen. And chat right here, Fox. I know it was a very, very busy weekend for the entire NASCAR community here at Charbroil Speedway. So we're going to fly the soon. They'll roll off. Expected a couple laps in maybe before you would think they would open pit road here to see what teams might do as far as a strategy play at the end of the stage. And then that stage one, here's something else to keep in mind. Just a reminder of the NASCAR rule book because there have been scattered showers around. It's not out of the realm of possibility that another pop-up shower could occur. If we get to the end of stage two, also is I don't know perspective is how it was the radio because the fall could ultimately be what is this right? So we can't judge that on a timeline of when that's going to happen. So I think frantic is going to be the word of making sure you're in the right position when the second stage is over, where the race ultimately could be called official. Yeah, that's what I was feeling before we got this. Once we get to the end of stage two, this race is official. And, if there is something popping up on the radar at that point, or the phone's rolling back in, that's another thing that you might be mindful of as they make all the decisions on where they are in regard to track position and the decisions they make in that area. We're ready to pull that red flag and keep going. I remember this from a few years ago. I think it was last year.
Like, yellow's coming back out. Yellow's about to come back out.
No, it's 10 o'clock there. Tell him.
What?
It's 10 o'clock there.
Yes, I know. Right, yellow's back out. There you go.
As this night goes on, the track warms up and it starts to slow down. Be careful not to over-adjust your car for races in those first 25 miles or so. Well, and it's a complete reset now. We talked about these drivers how quick the track was to start with. It's ready. It's getting all out. It's almost a complete reset with 33 laps in. It's going to be a quick run here to the end of stage one. And then that option if you want to come back out, put another set of tires on, hit the wear, so you're a little more excessive because the track is green. So probably best off to come back in and get another set of tires and get ready for the second stage. What's going on down there, Dylan? Well, I was chatting with some crew chiefs
down here about maybe the thought process of what you do on pit road. And it'll be interesting to see how many caution or pace laps we run here. There was some thought that maybe can you try to run it out to the end of stage two? Can you not hit Kentucky to stage one, bring all the way to the end of stage two? If you're worried about weather again, if you're worried about rain or fog or whatever the case may be. So I don't think that will be the case because there were some teams with that were talking about the tire wear being already significant enough so you want to come down and take tires and be changing guys. But I do think if you're feeling ambitious and you're a little bit further back, you may be able to do things like two tires or something like that just to get some separation. So there may be some different approaches or different strategies when we do get to the end of this stage. But a lot of it depends too on how many laps we're under yellow here at the end of the as well. Anything else we saw this race last year was someone getting out in a situation where more laps left than what you have here. But you came down, put on your tires with the thought of even though you're getting upset, you've got those fresh tires and maybe you can run your way back into the top 10 and get some stage points when you wouldn't have otherwise been able to compete for those.
Yeah, but I thought Jamie had a great point that your tire wear is going to be a little worse here in this little short burst right here. So I think the call would be go ahead and hit again. The tires out. And if you need them later in the race, you use them. But I personally, I run this out. These tires going to have the wear, get them off there, make one more adjustment, and then hopefully be good for the end. The thing about this track, Adam, is that it's really fast. Every driver we talk about how bumpy it is. When you don't have a good handling car and you hit those bumps, it's just magnifying the issue that you have. So you might get a short time gain by staying out here, but if it runs green and they have to run the next 35, 40 laps, you'll be wishing that you had tires. It's going to be fun for us to watch what these guys decide to do.
Officially, red flag was 4 hours, 21 minutes, 59 seconds. Here's 17 team radio.
I'm sure I already know the answer to this, but I'll give you back to the front.
We agree. We are ready. It's not necessarily he's not a good gauge because he runs when there's dirt and you can't see nothing anyway. So maybe asking him. He's got a lot of racing stuff this weekend. I mean, have y'all? Sorry for getting here late again, but have y'all mentioned this is a big challenge for the spotter?
Oh yeah, and what we were saying before is that we've been using the back straightaway and the jumbotron kind of as our gauge, better now than what it was an hour ago. And the ceiling has lifted. I wouldn't say considerably, but it definitely is lifted compared to where it was when they really started regrinding the racetrack.
It's questionable, but it's fine right now. It's better than what it was, and you can still see. Yeah, they can run right now. Yeah.
All got to lead this thing. Vice Presidents of Junior Motorsports up there inside the top 5. Corey Day from Hendrick Motorsports. Got Brandon Jones, West Toyota. Joe Gibbs Racing. Our Arby's onboard camera right with all guys.
Get perspective from inside the car. Riding on board with Justin, you can see the fog, but it's so much better from in the car. What you see ahead, because you only have to look, half the straightaway or so ahead. But it's the spotter's perspective. You're talking about a half a mile away, from where you're sitting or standing right here where it's turn 3 to turn 2 the exit. There's really that. Vision's great from inside the car. All that looks good.
The new generators got better, so they come down. Those front wheelers stay out. Pit road was open that time. Let's go down the road.
Yeah, thanks, Adam. Here with the crew chief for Connors Electronics Orders right now. Not your first rodeo with the rain delay. What's important for your driver to remember as we get ready to go green?
Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing right now is we're just so close to the end of the stage, you don't really know what's going to happen. You don't want to just turn around and pit if you don't run back off green laps on tires. So we just got to see what happens here and see how the car is. We're a little bit too tight to start the race. We feel good about what we've got at a lot of speed. So we'll just see what we have. We got the weekend under the wheel, and hopefully we can get one tonight.
We asked a lot of drivers about track conditions. How do you expect the track to change as we race later tonight?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the these cars actually change a little bit different than the Cup cars did. You know, for 30 years, I was kind of used to the way that those changed, the Cup cars changed. And I feel like these changed a little bit different throughout the race. And that's still a little bit of a learning curve this year. But, you know, overall, we got a little bit better at that over the last few weeks. And hopefully we can do it again tonight.
Okay, so let's get back to it.
Yeah, we're going to get one to go this time around, so we'll do the shoes. And with 10 to go on the stage right now.
Yes, it was 2023. Yeah. So this is not the first time they've done this.
But nothing significant there when you talk about strategy plays near the end of this opening stint of the race.
Well, Jeff talked about they were coming down just to do it on pit stop. They were going to race the hood and do some adjustments on that car to hopefully get it to drive just a little bit better. And you know, from Rodney's perspective, he went for 5 laps. He did the benefits technically going to be 8 laps here. And a lot of those strategies play into when you get caution out of the way. When you get caution here, you run 4 laps into the break, which cools down and not give up all that track position. But interesting to see what those guys decide to do if we do run a full 83 laps and how fast those laps are going to be. I got to think the track is just going to be insanely fast with no sun and 30. This should be the fastest track they run all night right here. You know, the temperatures, you know, pretty much level off for the night. As green as this racetrack will be, no rubber on it, they should be hammered down at this point.
Close captured in today's race brought to you by Serica. The top detailers in the world trust Serica. Shouldn't you?
Justin looks at the bottom again. See how they can adapt to that outside lane and what that's going to feel like. You're looking at traction compound, and it's always sketchy up there until it gets a couple of laps on it. So,
Also, before we go back green, votes are in. I figure out it closed by themselves, but votes are in. 50%, 58% said Justin Allgaier, 20%, 26% Jesse Love, 11% Roger Cruth, and Corey Day 5%. All right, here we go. After being under delay for several hours, we are back underway at Charlotte. Here we go. We get 8 laps to go in stage 1. I appreciate y'all for hanging out. Obviously, during these rain delays, you guys are more welcome to do whatever you need to do. Get some shut eye, go out, come back a bit. Obviously. Oh yeah, the last time they raced this late into the night, Justin Allgaier, if I remember correctly, won at Charlotte that time in 2023. I wonder how long that rain delay when. I don't know if anyone noticed, but when the race went to red flag, they were stopped with. They were approximately went 36 minutes into the race.
Than the pole speed we had here last year, so track is incredibly fast right now.
Well, shooting that line, going down below Roger Crew. Those two have had a history. Sheldon Creed getting
Up battle for the race lead. Zilich is going to lead this time by.
He just was able to pay off a little bit better than real quick. He set the ball a little lower, but the 7 car here just had a little bit too much on that outside lane. Yeah, outside of 1 and 2 is really quick. They can get into a traction compound, it's going to lay down. You see Justin hit those hooks.
It's Roman Grosjean in the 18, not Kyle, not Dennis Helger. I always keep thinking Roman Grosjean was in the 19, not the 18. So seven's a little loose. Carzil's looking to the inside. Corey, 17 of Corey Day. Chastain going to the inside.
Could it be a slight over-adjustment? Look at Chastain. I mean, where was he right? He's right out of the gate for third. Logan at second. He's at two turns, one and two, but the back of that car is all over the place. Two turns, 3 and 4, and I can't imagine that's going to get better the longer we run right here. 3 junior motorsports drivers running second and third right now.
All right, 2 to go in stage 1. Final lap, stage 1.
Justin has done an amazing job of hanging on with a car that just does not look like it's handling very well. You see sparks fly out of both those first 2 cars as they go through the bumps. All of them trying to get to that.
Here they come to the green white checker flag. It's going to be a 1, 2, 3 for Junior Motorsports as Connor Zilish takes stage number 1. Stage 1 results are Connor Zilish, Justin Allgaier, Ross Chastain, Corey Day, Sam Mayer, Jesse Love, Brandon Jones, Roger Cruz, Brent Cruz, and Sheldon Creed round out your top 10. Stage 1. That red flag was 4 hours, 21 minutes, and 59 seconds.
If you're living with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, or have dysphoria converse, symptoms can sometimes hold you back. Now you can be in the moment with clearer skin thanks to Sky. And those who have psoriasis can show up with 90% clearer skin. And if you have psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi can help you with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. Skyrizi is only 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses. Don't leave storage. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or the vulnerability of front end may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccine. There's nothing like clear skin and better movement.
It's Marco and Andretti. This will be the first Indy 500 without an Andretti.
But we're soldiering on. Late on Saturday evening, it's the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series at Charlotte Motor Speedway, Charbroil.
I both agree. They thought they would all come down pit road right here. It looks like a lot of guys are hanging on. I think so. Yeah.
The road is open, and here they are coming down the progressive pit lane.
Connor Zillich was one of many that got a little bit free on that run, and that was his exact word. Just a little free, some more rear brake. Brake said he hadn't found out the right rear 4 tires on the weekend.
Free was also the word for Corey in the 17. Said just a little free behind loads, right rear hard. You also see Justin Allgaier in. Justin right there, super free this way. He said lost and runs with rear rim. A 4-number shift.
Damn, even the 86,600 plus views in the post engagement still continuing.
Well,
I posted that like
active in NASCAR.
9 hours ago.
Well, Tony Stewart is in there today.
Specifically for NASCAR, I'm not counting any other motorsports.
Ryan races, outside. And Charbroil kind of races a little bit outside.
Then I just say active NASCAR drivers, but competing in the Cup Series only. I wasn't referring to any other sport. That's what I'm trying. That's what my post meant to say.
Let me see the comments. Are there comments?
Yes, there's comments. I don't have to respond to them. I just read them.
Thank you, Carla. A couple of drivers looking to hit the lottery with their strategy here. We saw Allgaier get out quick, and we weren't sure exactly what strategy they played.
He made the chase in 2011.
He wins the race right at the mouth of that car. Yeah, that's all they did. They did make a little adjustment, but no tires. And then it was 2 tires for Austin Hill that came off second. So 4 tires, the first off there, the man that won the stage, and that would be Connor Zillich. Let's get an update with Kim.
Yeah, for Justin Allgaier, you said it, Adam. No tires. They did drop the track bar because of that free condition, but checked in with Andrew Overstreet. He thinks the tires are going to hold on from when they stopped at lap 28, and then he wants to be really aggressive later in the race, so this gives him an extra set of tires compared to the rest of the field.
I'm always torn on whether the extra set of tires is good when you're the only one. You have to be in the group. Yeah, you don't want to be that. You know what I mean? Like, it just depends on whether you're going to be 25 on the lead lap. Is it, you can't afford to restart 25th with 10 to go, right? It's interesting strategy. I think it will probably pay a price here on this run, and we talked about, does it go long? If it goes long, you could really do some track decisions.
So there are a couple of things I would say. As you think about this could be a shorter run, right? Because we're running these laps early in the stage, so we're going to have less than 40 to go in the stage.
Next time I get a notification for Tuna Hill's car being available, I'm going to let you know right away.
If you play the long game, but we know tonight's race, maybe that goes.
I'll pay at the end of this week. Because payday's this week.
Next Friday?
Yeah. I'll probably get paid as early as Wednesday. Yeah, I'm not. Yes. We went green with 8 to go in stage 1.
So 10:30 there, right? Are there people out there?
Yeah, there's people there.
tire disadvantage. You don't want brand new 4 tires on your bumper or beside you. So it's about the first couple corners. If you can just hold off the bulk of the cars.
Also, you know how Busch is sponsored by Rebel Bourbon? Someone found a Rebel Bourbon on the shelf at a store somewhere. See? It was the last one on the shelf.
So Kevin Harvick found this. Kevin Harvick did this stuff while Kyle was passed out asleep. He's doing a trip in Vegas.
Outside of row 2, Austin Hill is on those 2 tires. The first guy on 4 that came down there.
All right, time for the start of stage 2. Is that my boy Blaine Perkins up there in the lead? No way. That fool's going to get swallowed up on the restart really quick. You watch, he's going to get overtaken quickly. Yep, there he goes. Predicted. Oh, crash! Oh, wow. It's Brandon. Damn, wow. Huge crash. It's Brent Cruz, Brandon Jones, and that looks like Harrison Burton. Wow. Wow.
Just not where they would want it to be. Heavy damage for Brandon Jones and the other car involved here. Another Toyota, the 24 of Harrison Burton from
Yeah, wow.
They were right around the 10th position when the crash took place.
Yeah, I think we're going to see they just kind of ran out of room there into turn 3. But, you know, this is a tough break for Brandon. I thought in the very first run, he probably had one of the best cars. You know, looking at the lap times and how far he drove up the field.
Here's 19 radio, Brent Cruz and his team.
Yeah, it was just here was. They were
Hello. There's my ice cream. It's right here.
They actually started
I'm on
for Sheldon Creed getting into the back of the 20, and that's who comes. You see Brandon Jones up there. Sheldon Creed is the car right behind Brandon Jones. The red and white car almost in the middle of your screen. Yeah, it's like he realized we don't want to
ran out of room.
And they tried to get back in line, maybe. Yeah, just like
Took the double zero.
Brandon Jones, it spun him around, got him into Brent Cruz, and then that collected Harrison Burton.
Then the 19, 20, 24 trashed.
But since he's a part of this conversation, I want to take a moment
I think 3 Toyotas out.
Yeah, his dad Jeff going to be going into the Hall of Fame in 2027 as a part of the class. Make sure we got Jeff in the broadcast.
Someone was trying to get on the gas right there, trying to let the 20 get back in line. Yeah, I could see where his thought process was that, I could get to the outside of the 20. But it's almost like he thought better of it, but it was too late by the time, that decision happened.
Caution comes out 8 laps in to our second stage.
You see the Journey Clements on the bottom of your screen. Turn tracking around the apron. I'll see as well. Got sideways on the apron.
Well, it's not responding, Mom.
Early portion of stage 2 of Charlotte for the O'Reilly Autosport Series. All guy are in charge.
Also, I found this picture.
Oh, Mom.
Hey, Mom, you know who I just remembered just now? Remember that one Kyle Busch fan we see at Sonoma? Remember that one NASCAR fan we see at Sonoma? That's a Kyle Busch. I remember him.
Yeah.
I almost forgot about him.
That one guy.
Yeah. I wonder if he's going to be at the track this year.
Probably.
How can I help? I'm here to tell us. Switch to Gusto for payroll, benefits, and even 401k. Oh, it's always such a headache, man. But Gusto, it's effortless. Like looking cool in this jacket. Okay.
This tastes so good. I invited to my barbecue and let it DJ.
Also, you know how the IndyCar drivers do a parade before the day before the Indy 500? Mom, Alexander Rossi had his foot resting on a pillow after he.
Ruby, when back on the floor, they said, had to lower it down. What are you talking about? Huh? What are you talking about? Ruby and go there. He used to be in front of me. Yes, Mom. But this time, I pretend he put, he has to be put away someplace with the beating. He doesn't even, like in the room maybe. What do you want to ask about Yolanda? About Liberty? Liberty? Mom would want Liberty. I forgot her name already. Did she pass away? Yeah. I don't know when she passed away, but she'll be buried also June 1st. They're both from Narvacan, they're relatives. Who's Liberty? She her neighbor? What? Liberty is what? They're her neighbor? No. This neighbor across the. I'm talking about Liberty to Yolanda's. Liberty, yeah, before when there was no Hammerlin housing before. They still have their houses there, but they're not there anymore. Yes, I don't know. So Liberty was a former neighbor of Yolanda. Yes, in the back. And Squeaky is in the front of their house in Miranda.
Well, and 3 Toyotas wiped out and one.
Mom was wondering if you know anything about Liberty, your former neighbor, right? Yeah. So I'll ask Yolanda. Yeah, that's why I'm asking what.
It's hard to distinguish your car from those others. Obviously, like your Brandon Jones, you see that neon paint car, it's easy, but all the white cars out there, all the red cars, they all look the same when the spotters don't have a.
Because I always see the name of monthly in my phone, but
I was actually surprised the 7.
I can decide on my phone
Pretty good there.
I don't know if it's still Liberty and George.
He got boxed in behind Blake for his return.
And you're doing it Arbonot.
We saw him try to go 3 wide, thought better of it. Unfortunately, what that does just kills your momentum for the inside line there. He got boxed in. All
I
the
about
way
Kenny,
back
that
to
came
9.
on
He's
the
got
Kenny,
three
but
now,
I don't know everything.
I guess he's about 8 now. So,
From Arbonot.
but overall, just really surprised that the 7
You
was
can
able
watch
to
it
take on
from your.
what is stage 1, 2. And the advantage, I always felt like
Everybody's from
once
the
you had
from
2
on
laps
that
of
and
the caution
then
carry, the advantage of the stickers is a little bit
well, not
less. It's
everyone
not
knows
as big of an
everybody,
advantage.
Mom.
So Connor
Okay,
having,
then
worse track
just
design
because
and not
I
having that just
don't have
brand
phone
new
numbers of
sticker
those
tire.
anymore. Sorry,
Well,
Kapuka.
that
I thought you got her number before.
here. We'll see just kind of how that translates into a 15 or 20 lap run, but he did a great job being able to get the lead. See, once again, it shows the bottom. That doesn't even
It's
seem
on
to
your
be
phone, Mom. Maybe your phone number,
below
maybe.
the bottom every single time right now. Even though you see the middle
They're
of turns 1 and 2,
telling me
that
to look perfecto.
stay
That's
side
why
by side on these restarts.
like I told you
You guys
before.
reference Connor Zilic, inside lane
Yes,
for last
yeah,
restart,
I
outside
know. I
here.
like the perfecto. But then tell her if I look at this like that, she was. Yes, we know that, Mom. Yeah.
Obviously, it's reference what we talked about with the weather, the ceiling any lower. Katie, you mentioned him being 3 wide on that last restart. You can almost guarantee it being on the outside lane. We saw Jesse Love do this earlier. The top of 1 and 2s, you get back 4 or 5 rows. Just getting in clean air is such a big advantage. Pay attention to the one part here. You'll see he's still behind 30 seconds. So.
All right, come back to green, lap 13 of stage 2, or lap 58, I should say, out of 200. Here we go. Also, obviously, it's Memorial Day weekend, so it's obviously hard not to acknowledge the fact that drivers across the Truck, O'Reilly, and Cup series are running patriotic themed pistons. Obviously, not all of them, but y'all know who's running patriotic themed. Austin Hill to the lead here at Charlotte. Here we go.
This is where it's going to be a struggle for the 7 because now he doesn't have that clean air we talked about. It's a huge advantage to have that. So he's on a little bit lower tires, and now he's got some cars in front of him. Fortunately, they're far enough out that the 7 is super loose right there.
Jesse Love is up to third now. They're going for the Chastain going for the race.
He goes back to the point. So strong a week ago at Dover, winning his Number 9 has it in the room again. And I know, honestly, based on what we've seen so far in this short amount of laps we've run, I think the 9 probably has the best car. He's come from
Oh, Mayer in the wall.
Tried to say that, kind of overcorrected. You saw it shoot up in the middle of the corner. He was 6th.
What happened?
Mayer's car got loose and his car snapped and it hit the wall hard.
From a driver's perspective, when it gets loose, you start counter steering, and you got to almost then start going to the back.
And we've already had 5 cautions already.
If it does hook, you'll see right here when that left rear tire grabs. Yeah, I think it's going to be a little bit of a 3 wide battle and
That's why
you're loose
I forgot
anyway.
that thing. Maybe when I was sleeping like I think.
Front suspension just bouncing on and off that car, and he's saying they're done because as a driver,
without the light,
based on those impacts.
Like
Damn, you take a look right here. Gosh, that view is tough for these guys.
when I was dreaming,
See him in the middle.
it looks
See,
like
he's already loose right there.
next to
Corey
me.
is outside, and
That's why I always look with light now
impact to the
from
right
now
front of
on.
that car.
Sometimes.
Yeah, I think he was
Because
really
it's like
close
it's always
to the
like
17
that.
on corner entry. And with
And
these
whenever
O'Reilly cars,
I look up, it looks like there's some
they get so loose when you got
on
somebody
top of
right
me,
on the right side
you know,
door.
like a mosquito net,
Tight spot for those 3 cars
something
to
like
be.
that,
He
with
didn't barrier.
over.
Started moving as soon as he had the impact.
And the other night, because he
Tough
asked
year
the
for
boy
Mayer as
that I
well.
bring.
You think about all the issues they've had. I remember the fuel pump, the flat tires.
Like I was bringing
Take just a
something,
little
you
bit of
know, I
everything
was
before
bringing
you, when they
something
got
for
their
him
arm,
and
they
he,
turned around. Look at this. Watch that
I don't
barrier.
know what I,
Did you see that
someone
steel
I
on the
was
side
putting
and the
and
foam
he couldn't.
compress?
But it is curious, he said,
But you know, they got
walking
there.
with the light
They had
blue
started to
stuff
come
and
off.
the light and dark blue fan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Good for you. Somebody should be putting. Yeah.
Just looking at that.
That's the first time that I bring money on Turkey. I always bring of him.
I mean, he's 3 wide. There's enough room for 3 cars there, or 2 cars below him, but you know, it's just
It was from the
So I
top.
was there, I used to go St. Mary's before I
Yeah, you don't do that anymore.
No, I used to give go to your London to eat headquarters. It goes to the church, goes to her place.
St. Linus.
Yeah, and it depends if you do it every day. They ask people make too much. Every time you do to make people's name.
Yeah.
Check in with Carl Metz.
Yeah, 41's done.
Thanks, Adam. Yeah, Brandon Jones just released from the medical center involved in that first incident. We talked a lot about the fog since we restarted this race. What was the communication like with your spotter right before that?
What?
Flowers in on the altar. People with putting. Who just sign up? For doing the flowers. It's expensive.
I mean, we're sitting around here all 3 night long, and this is how it ends. So I was
The Sunday, the other Sunday only how many people to flowers.
So
Not even nothing. Maybe
and,
quick
we
with people.
haven't had very many games this year. We've been doing really good about getting a lot of points. So today's kind of a watch, I guess, for us. But whenever we do get the truck race, I'll never give you that. So looking forward to getting the next one.
Well, if you heard me yesterday, she's going through some cancer treatment. Cancer treatment. She's going through cancer treatment. She, it was mentioned in the, that's why you didn't watch last Sunday, that's what they were talking about. I don't know, I didn't hear very well.
They said when it's like it's bulky already, but it's doing too fast.
Oh, she's recovering from breast cancer surgery on the 15th. It's in the bulletin for tomorrow.
Hope this summer turns out better than last. You lost at cornhole and cried in front of everyone.
Probably agree to talk about that. Especially because
So while she's absent, they'll be visiting pastors, covering what else.
Like that, there was no pastor.
Yes, that's why. They talked about it that day.
No, I could have there are times that I understand how what is talking about.
You need to listen in with the headphones.
But sometimes the story I'm talking about.
Redness, itching, and burning. Don't use allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your
And it's
doctor
like
what
this
fluid symptoms you have.
according to something.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist prescribed biologic
Why does it to be
psoriasis.
nice
Learn how Acme can help you save.
story about something?
Hands-free cozy fit Skechers slip-ins. Sneakers that are as soft and comfy as your favorite slippers. Just step in and go with no bending down or touching. Wrap your feet in hands-free cozy fit Skechers slip-ins.
I'm Chad. I work for a professional football team, and after my degree online, Vaccinate you and fit with my schedule. Mondays, Tuesdays, those are packing days. I can get all my assignments done. Wednesday, Butler practice field. Thursday, initial discussion post is due. We're going to leave on Friday. We're planning an East Coast trip.
Katanya tuh flip-flop. Kira occupied dia boleh jadi security sama. Kira lah mau ni kita tahu lah sini. Jadi ni kalau nak kali ni kita dari kalau berfikir bikin cepat tu dia jadi bagi untuk over to put it willing that this round been going. Now 50% of the man and getting cut away. So the first government, someone took over already. Even I'm right now, again acting, but actually in the picture, what is this by the side in the house now? But when that grandstand, they don't go to the Mendaris for the who? You know, yes. Yes, I know Zaldi. Yes, okay. Mom, and so. And then the brother, the sister of this, that what's her name? And the sister, the youngest one. Of who? What, when he was graduating before. Oh, no. I don't know. No, you didn't come. You were 2003. I didn't know. Yeah, I know, but she graduated high school at that time. No, yeah. She's
Right, here we
married now.
go,
She
back
has
to
a
green.
son as big as Cameron, three of them. Okay, yeah. And she had she built the house this time, that low on the back of Linda's house. Her house just is similar on the ground.
Right, 3 wide for the lead. Wow. Jesse Love goes from third to first to take the lead.
Her husband goes to Japan every 8 months. And her children, when they go to the school, he drives them to the school next to the house. Yeah. What I'm saying, he doesn't bring them to his school next to them, not too far from the barrio, within the barrio. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He ride a motorbike and drive them every morning according to the market. He drive them every morning to the next to the house and pick him up back home. I thought maybe they will stay in a trainer, but no. He drive them every morning to the house. They like Beatles singer, I guess. Look at the picture of the first kid.
Mr. Love and Chastain going out for the race lead.
That's how they are.
So here we go.
That's how it is there.
Corey Day's right there to strike in case these two slip up.
There's a lot of discussion of what's the distance this race is going. Jesse Love's here right there and starts to lead him again. Jesse Love still being on his outside. Yeah, you know his spotter is letting him know that he's holding you tight. So at that point, you got to slow down your pace a little bit. Make sure you keep the car under control. Boy, doing the same thing we saw last week at Dover that allowed him to get to the lead of that race, running really high, get some clean air. This end of the track's a little bit rougher. Always seemed a little loose. How high the 17 is again. If Chastain's even defending right there, I think his car just slid up in the middle of the corner. What a great race.
No practice, good qualifying, go smooth, get it done.
There's no denying that the races on Saturday in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series are, I mean, every week we talk about how exciting it is to watch these guys go at it. It's fun. We got the guy that won the Coke 600 last year, Busch, the defending champ, and the guy who's a rookie of the series.
Can you just get that?
Here are the kids from California, second and third going at
Like,
it.
you know, you do what you gotta fit that to you. So the gift, you will be like, so then like, then they go into the back, you know, and this person, but the,
Still green, though. You got to wonder if there's cars in the back of the pack in the wall. If there's something like
Caution's out.
guys.
Wheel and caution lights are on. And with all that happening, it's
God fucking damn.
place. Wallace was up there in that
you're
next
trying
one.
to
Sheldon
you
Creed.
know,
Back to
I
nine this
don't know, I
now.
want to lack of
Even more, and we're right here with Sheldon Creed.
million, but you put away already.
We saw the contact with
And
Chastain.
the father,
The
million only the
really
other,
hard.
but father,
Oh wow.
very, very relative for beta.
The whole field's in the wall. Let's get 9 team radio here.
It's
Ross
fascinating.
Chastain.
Damn, 6 cautions already.
No,
It
they
almost
want
looks
that
like the
and
guys
put
that ran just a little lower on entry to turn one have hit the fence. They think there's oil. Maybe on the
Someone was dropping oil on the track.
Dawson Cram.
It was that 35 car.
The contact we saw with Taylor Gray, that was from hitting
Thing
this wall.
Sheldon Creed, Taylor Gray. Some of the leaders hit the wall too.
So you heard the reference right there that the
Thing,
roll pump belt is
oh, yep, see, 35 blew up.
You can see he was down about a groove and a half where we were talking about it. It's right in the preferred groove. So that's where everyone's going to enter the corner. Look at Corey Day, how loose he is up on top already. Just incredible. Yeah. Yeah, look at all those guys. Wow. Everyone that drove in, just, Justin turning down off the wall to get away from Gray that had hit the fence. That was all about, 2-foot difference was the difference in being in that oil and maybe being just a little bit above it. Look at all those
So
guys.
Brennan Poole also. Damn, we can't even go 10 laps without a single caution. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's huge contact for those two guys. So unfortunate that before everyone drove through there, Dawson was a little bit behind the field, kind of running by himself.
Who does that custody that one?
I got a lot of cars.
The double zero, you can see the right front camber far too much compared to where they started. So that's pretty much done. The 54 has got issues now.
Here. I mean, as you think about maybe we're racing to the end of stage 2, right? I mean, that's a possibility.
Creed's done for the day.
Elements here from a weather standpoint. Usually in this situation, you would never come down the road, right? Burn a set of tires. But I start thinking about some of the plays that you can make here, and how you might think about this, knowing that we're going to be 15, 16, 13, 14 laps away from that ending of the stage, and maybe tires would do something for you here if you could make a run. There's just a whole lot to think about with the way this race is playing out.
I'm thinking, what about if you're Justin and you save that set of tires? Maybe now's when you take a chance. You've got a massive point lead.
What do you have to lose?
Maybe it puts you in the right position. This is going to take a little while to clean up. We've seen the 35 car.
Grandma's out here talking like, what the heck is Grandma talking about?
He talks about that oil pump belt not being on the engine at, and when that comes off, you obviously lose oil pressure, and then the engine blows up. Most likely, it's put a hole in the oil pan, and that's what is leaking.
Allgaier's got damage.
30 seconds now, Allgaier, who had some contact we see on pit road here. He's hit hard because there's no Goodyear left on the right side of those tires. You see the crush panel, bent in right here.
Look at that, see? That's the crush panel. See how it's bent in? Jesus.
Put those tires on now. Yeah, so could work out to be an advantage. We'll see.
Yeah, the roughness of these rally cars are really, they're resilient. They can handle some contact. It's just a matter of something getting bent. You know what I mean? All it takes is to knock one of these right side wheels out or in, 20,000, and your car is just going to drive dramatically different than what it's supposed to. Back down the car.
3 cautions so far since we got back racing tonight. Sam, you're involved in the second one. You almost saved it. What happened out there?
I didn't almost say that. It was far from that.
They say for tomorrow for Indianapolis, it might start raining around the time the race starts. And by the time it might rain all the way until the point where there won't be any light left. They have to start the race earlier than usual.
So what is there any update?
Yeah, they're at to. I think it would be best for them to just start the race early. The sooner the better.
Well, what time is it starting right now?
It's still set for its 9:45, 12:45 p.m. Eastern green flag time.
What is he?
Who?
Samir.
He's 22. With Jeremy Clements.
So the track's dry right
Yep,
now?
see, there's that Earnhardt throwback.
So is the track dry?
Yes, Ma. There was fluid on the track. It was at 35 of Dawson. It's not the first time he's caused issues in a race. Like if you know that your car's blowing up, don't go back out into the track. Park it in the garage. Yeah, well, they don't want to take any. I wasn't expecting us to have so many cautions, but Jesus Christ.
So far, we've racked up over 300,000 5-star reviews. I founded Shady Rays so that we can have sunglasses.
I've been streaming now for almost 6 hours already.
20% off site-wide at shadyrays.com.
Are the people there?
Yeah. Yeah. My follower Shahir is the only one here in the live stream.
Were there people there before?
Yes, he's been here for a while, but for a while they've been like getting some shut-eye during that rain delay.
Oh, yeah, because it's already almost 11 o'clock there.
The rain delay was, the red flag was 4 hours, 21 minutes, and 59 seconds. That's how long it was. No, I haven't.
Got an Amtrak 190.
Let's take a look at this replay. Brought to you by Progressive State Farm Motorcycle Auto Insurance. Visit progressive.com. After fluid got there. And these guys will only be, you can tell there's oil and getting close to that. I think everybody that either just have cover back on the wall, goes in, gets the oil, slides out.
That's coming your way tomorrow. Nice.
That's a great perspective of exactly where that oil was. We saw some of the cars enter, just above that. It was fine. But if you entered anywhere near where that oil was, once you hit it, you lose the grip. It's like hitting ice. Yeah, that is the preferred grip right there. It's 5/8 of the way up the racetrack is kind of where it will be. It's pretty interesting. We got 29 cars showing off the risk it, get some tires to see what they can make a play on here as we head toward the end of stage 2 and what could become an official race. But all those guys up front elected to stay out just because of, I'm assuming, just so many cars on the lead lap. You can't give up the track position here because you can't make enough of the tires. You got to think that mindset once we get to the end of stage 2 and it restarts, so that mindset shifts then, okay, let's be at the end of the race now. But right now, everybody's mindset is, we think the end of the race could be here in 12 laps, and how many are going to be green, because it's going to take a little while to clean up the mess of oil that we see now in the middle of turns 1 and 2. This season's flying by. Tonight's round 15. Let's take a look at our chase standings as they run. And I would say it's significant just because we've had so many guys around that bubble that have experienced issues tonight. We talk about Mayer, we talk about Gray. Been an okay night for Bruce. Brent Bruce, after Watkins run, he had jumped in one half. He had missed those 4 races with Watkins last week. It still didn't crash tonight. And now, once again, he's playing catch up with the rest of the field. Well, that Parker went talking about it. Had that bad run last week. I caught up in a wreck early at Dover. Talked about the great season that he and that organization at Viking Motorsports are having. And he's having another great run here at the start of the back. He's up to 12th place. He's kept the nose clean, cars clean. Gonna have another great run for Parker. And his teammate Anthony Alfredo is here right there. I didn't realize right behind him at 13th. So Viking Motorsports again continuing to have another great run with both those cars.
So here's that picture of Busch with that truck that is supposed to run. Yeah, the truck race ain't gonna run tonight.
And I referenced what a challenging 2 days it's been for this organization.
This is best
The
enough.
passing of Kyle Busch. And Jesse Love posting this earlier, talking about what Kyle meant to him. My first hero, the first driver I ever wanted to be like, and now to be in a position to go out and win the ultimate tribute.
Also see this.
For Kyle.
You got a selfie with Rocket Man, Ryan Newman. Some random guy. He was at an event that Ryan Newman was racing in.
For the foreseeable future. They switched it to the 33. Austin Hill drives tomorrow. And here is the statement he made. Quite simply, no one will ever replace KB. Both those drivers right where they need to be to go out and get a victory tonight. Well, they're sitting in a great position right here. We saw Chastain. I don't know how much damage there is to the car. I know he stayed out right here, but he had pretty good contact with the wall, and it looked to me like those other guys were able to stay off. So when we go back to a restart here, we're going to see exactly what kind of speed he has. And Adam, it's been 5 hours since we started this race, and I mentioned try not to have favorites up here, but it's hard not to pull for Jesse Love, Austin Hill, knowing the fact that Kyle Busch was a part of that organization and what he meant to those two guys. Be a special win for either one of them, no doubt.
Damn, Cole Custer and Carson Kvapil found their way into the top 10.
It's going to be a Toyota driver update on the 4th place running car. That's William Sawalich, who had a good run last weekend. Finished 4th at Dover. That was his best finish since his win at Rockingham in early April. And I thought that I spoke with Trevor Bain earlier, who works with a lot of the Toyota drivers, and I thought he had an interesting thing to say about
You
what they
heard
were
that?
doing and
Trevor
been
Bain's
working
been
on
working with the
in this
Gibbs
race car. So there's been
drivers.
a lot of them tonight. He mentioned that William has a tendency sometimes after restarts to overslow his entry into turn one. It's almost like the slow pace of the restarts sort of gets his lift points messed up going into turn one on the first lap after restart. So they worked really, really hard this week on that specific thing, trying to correct that, trying to get him to be more aggressive on his entries into turn one on the restarts. I think it's worked so far.
They're
He's
going
made
to
nice
bed
progress,
soon.
and he's gotten a lot of practice at it tonight, Kim. We've had several restarts here since we went back green.
Well, Dylan, let's get the damage update on a couple of JRN cars. First, Justin Allgaier,
Also,
who saw
shots
him down
were
hit
fired
multiple
outside the
times
White
just
House
reading
earlier
to
today.
his crew chief Andrew Overstreet, just asking what the damage was like, and Andrew said, look, the right front fender still has all its shape, so get ready to rip it. And Justin said, well, where was the damage kind of concentrated? And Andrew said, damage looks like a typical damage you would get running against the wall, so they don't seem overly concerned. And his teammate Ross Chastain in the 9 leading, he was one of the cars that got damaged.
Well,
Did not see on
the Indy 500 is supposed to start at 9:30 Pacific time, and then the Coke 600 is supposed to start at 3 p.m. Pacific time. That's my time. The truck race, I have no clue.
Yeah, Ross probably sees that in his rear view mirror. Usually you have your rear view mirror up there to where you can kind of spot yourself on the right rear when you're up beside a car. And so he probably sees the little bit of wrinkle over there in that right rear quarter panel. And you can hear it too. Yeah, once the gravel stuff starts flying inside the car. I was looking at like Justin Allgaier's car when he hit the wall. He was pretty flush, right? And so these cars, the right sides can take a beating, and actually, sometimes they want the right sides want to be flatter more so than to have shape. So as long as it didn't hurt the wheels, he actually could be in a decent spot. And Justin, was asking about what the damage looks like. When you're sitting in his perspective, it all looks the same. Unless the hood is wrinkled and you can see it, you don't really know the damage. But from a driver's perspective, that orange line on his steering wheel that you see like at the 12 o'clock position, that's your sign. If that's where it's supposed to be, if that line is exact, and it could be offset a little bit based on where he started the race, but if right now that line is where it was when he started the race, that makes you feel good. The front tires are still in a similar position as to what they started, and that would make me feel the best of anything. Here's what I also think he wants to do. He wants to know how hard to charge turn one. And if they're saying, well, your right rear tail's knocked off, he's not going to go into turn one with the speed and commitment to pass what he's hoping probably going to be 8 cars in the first corner. So he's really just wanting to know, is this thing straight? If it is, I'm going for it. And I like they said, get ready to rip it. That's exactly what he wanted to hear.
This cleanup is taking a good amount of time, and you got to go out, put down the speed dry, and then flow it off and so on. And with all of that, we're winding the laps down here in stage 2. This is going to be a short little run for the green and white checkered flag.
Well, listen, this is important they get this right, though. This is one of those moments that when there's well on the track, and Diddy's
So there's a BNSF manifest coming tomorrow. It's got one of those Canadian Pacific Gray Maroon Heritage locomotives for CP passing Merced right now.
I'm not listening. I don't know if you're talking to me on the phone. What?
There's a Joey Train just sent a heads up saying that there's a northbound BNSF manifest that's going to Washington State. It has a Canadian Pacific Heritage unit. It's the gray maroon block scheme, as they call it. It passed Merced almost an hour ago. And also, there's an oil train headed to the port of Stockton. It has Canadian National Power on it. One of them is a CN 100th anniversary locomotive. Unfortunately, won't get here until Tuesday, unfortunately, but I'm kind of curious to see if I can, I don't know, catch it. I'll probably head north Friday. Are you going to bed now? All right. Also, For someone who's caught CSX, before you go, have you ever caught CSX locomotives 3130 or 3449? Just want to ask a little quick something. Oh, you haven't caught those locomotives yet? Yeah, they were in my area last nearly a week ago. Well, I got a picture of them. They were on a BNSF manifest that went to Washington State. They left at some point last Sunday night or early Monday morning or something. Yeah, I only got a picture of them. Anyways, that's all I wanted to ask you. Anyways, I'll catch you tomorrow, man. Appreciate you for stopping by.
See our leader for the first time has taken the outside here.
Maybe 5 laps to go in the stage. And keep this in mind, with everything we're facing in regard to the elements, this restart could be for the race. This is going to get all you can because there's a lot going on and some big decisions could have to be made once we get to the end of stage 2 here. I'm going to tell you, these
Up yellow's back.
Really going to have a challenging job.
We just got word we're adding a lap, so we're not going to go green this time.
Well,
Yeah, I just got the heads up for that.
It's like every look at that. We got a miss now. It's like every 3 minutes the weather is kind of coming and going, like the visibility, because it's not necessarily rainy right now. It's just like this heavy fog. You can see it in the lights up here. It's just damp. Damn air.
Let's hear from William Sawalich and his team. The 18 scored 4th right now.
Yeah, I would think so. We've had a pretty heavy wind coming in. It's actually going to be more difficult to see.
Yeah.
I said he was 4th. He was 4th prior to the shoes setting up on that inside lane when you think about the restart.
Let's go on board with a car and get the perspective that driver sees out their windshield, because ultimately, I mean, as I look at that right now, I don't see.
All right, man. Yeah, and I'll see you tomorrow. Now, keep in mind, I may not start at 9:30 because what? I may not start like at 9:30 Pacific time right away. So I want to see how this race goes. See, look at that. See?
It's just been such a bizarre day. I wouldn't have thought there was any chance we would get cut cars on track, but you guys got a good chunk of practice. But even when you guys were out
Also, for those who are wondering, I've been streaming now for a little over 6 hours. Yeah, this is the longest stream I've done in it's been a minute since I've done one of these lengthy ass streams.
Looking at the right side of the 7's windshield, it's like, as a driver, I would not feel that comfortable going into turn 1. And I can tell you, Raj just thinks right now. Leading this race on the outside, he's like, it's terrible. No chance we're going back.
Think about Junior Motorsports. 8 wins this year in 14 races with 4 different drivers. 4 of their 5 different car numbers have been to victory lane. 19 got it done with Shane Van Gisbergen and Circuit of the Americas earlier this year. Chastain's had a lot of success in this series with a lot of different teams, but the last couple of years running for that 9 bunch at Junior Motorsports has been unable to join the list of drivers that have pulled into victory lane. Back down to the medical center in Carla.
Yeah, and Taylor Gray also involved in that oil spill. How disappointing is it that you're not ended this way?
Yeah, I mean, super disappointing, right? It's not good first points wise, and I felt like we were one adjustment away from being pretty solid. So yeah, really disappointing for my guys, Road Jacobs Racing, the 54 group, right? They worked so hard throughout the week, and for it to end this way is disappointing. But move on to Nashville, have a good Nashville, and then get some of those points back.
Yeah, next week in NASCAR, it's to Nashville.
I tell you what, Carlos worked harder than anybody on TV today. She's done more interviews than all of us. Yeah, Carl, you just hang out there. We'll send more to you here shortly. It won't be long before I need to go down there. You can see the track actually starting to get kind of shiny as the lights hit it. You get just the right angle. It's nice that the cars are still up there running, but they're almost going to have to bring the jet dryers back out just to knock that little bit of moisture off the track. You see it in the headlights of that pace car. A little bit of sheen on the track. That's what the drivers will look for out there. They'll also notice as they are swerving back and forth, you can feel the grip or the lack of grip.
We're going to have two to go on the stage next time around.
Are you going on vacation next month to the Victory what? I mean Victory Lane or something?
You're not going to stay here if we go back, and that 7 car is going to be in a great position again. See Cole Custer moving up all the way to the top of the track. While he's doing that on his own, trying to run as wide as you can and just make the track as dry as they can.
Carson Faulkner with that 91. Third start he's had for Mario Goslin this year. He's up there in 10th.
Yep, they're still not going green.
Leland Honeyman making his first start of the year back there in 16th. So a real good night for DGM.
Last week's winner, Corey Day, with some words from him.
Yeah. Jesus fuck, this is a long ass caution.
Well, yeah, we've been here all day. Everybody's frustrated. All these guys want to do is vehicles go back and racing, but the reality is it is dangerous right now with the moisture you see on the racetrack. The fact that the spotters can't see. This has been a wild race. I mean, it's been intense because no one knows how long the race is going to be, and then you throw in on top of that a car blowing up and oiling down turn 1 and all the cars that got into the fence right there. And not only that, I mean, if you have any chance of going back, you got to keep the cars out there to keep the heat in the racetrack. Now, well, we're hoping it is. We want it to be true. In the Vortex Series defense, these guys, we haven't gotten a whole lot of green flag racing. That's right.
But we're debating the Vortex.
We've had 52 laps under caution. Holy shit.
The final lap of the stage. And we're still side by side because we did the choose, and then we never got to return to the green flag. Just a very bizarre,
very strange race, yeah.
And you put the teams in a very difficult situation. NASCAR, I mean, what do you do on their side of it as you try to manage the track and the race and the conditions?
You got to think they're not going to, but yeah, I mean, they say, we know we're going to go back to green. You're not going to put all these, guys, Chastain, Love, Swans, all these guys up front in a terrible position. Because you're not going to pit right now because the race, there's a possibility it could be over. And they changed that just a few years ago. I think it might have been Texas or something where it's just, when you have a rain delay and you open up your road, then it's, the weather shouldn't be a factor in the outcome, the outcome in case you don't go back. So.
Well, this is weird. Side by side to end the stage. Under caution. I'm not sure I've ever.
The money's on Chastain.
Oh, that way. Yeah, put it down on number 9. For Chastain, it's going to be his 12th career stage win. And he also won stage 2.
Well, looks like stage 2 is going to end under caution as Ross Chastain takes it. Well, it says Jesse Love took it. Okay.
Was a little bit askew there because Jesse Love actually came across before Ross Chastain. Chastain is the guy that gets the stage victory. Love was second.
Yeah, the field's still frozen. So stage 2 results, I know they're the front the top 2 spots are reversed, but stage 2 results are Ross Chastain, Jesse Love, Austin Hill, William Sawalch, Corey Day, Connor Zilch, Cole Custer, Ryan Sieg, Carson Kvapil, and Raja Karuth round out the top 10 in stage 2.
You look at the radar and you can see the green and you know, okay, in 5 minutes it's going to be out of here, but there's nothing on the radar. You can't see it. It's kind of set in right now. I would say the visibility looks a little better now to me as I look out the window than it did a few minutes ago, but the moisture in the air that you see on the windshields of these cars is just not getting any better.
Gonna bring him down pit road this time.
Yeah, and then hoping you don't have a defroster in your car.
It's fucking. Of course.
Well, because of the humidity, Cameron. There's
It's
a lot
like-
of moisture in the air.
It's like, hurry up and start fucking. Hey, this is already our 6th.
They're still here. I just salute them for coming out as early as they did today, hoping the trucks would get their race that was rained out last night and this morning and hanging around tonight.
That's great to see. It's unbelievable. I mean, other than the moisture in the air, the temperature's perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Red. Oh my fucking god. Can't with this race.
I thought we were going to see the truck race as well as the O'Reilly race today. Unfortunately, the weather just says no.
The weather's been a pain in the fucking ass all day.
Everybody comes down the pit lane behind the pace car.
We didn't have over the weather, and you can't control it.
The right side of the 9 car, we know he got into the wall. The Goodyear's all gone off the tires.
You know what? If I was just NASCAR, I'll be like, yeah, if we get one more red flag, I'm just pulling the plug on the.
He's got concrete in the wheel. That usually is right front, guys. Yeah, that usually means it's a significant hit to the tire.
It's just the mist. It's not the rain. Man, RCR is going to come up short of another win. Damn. Looks like Jesse Love's going to lose to Junior Motorsports again.
Thousands of professional parts people doing their part to make sure you have it. We're O'Reilly Fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Auto Parts. When choosing a red gear, trim, or mow your yard, Ace has all the power you need to get the job done right. Because gas or battery, your local Ace is the destination with the best power brands all under one roof, like Steel, Eco, Milwaukee, Craftsman, and Toro. And with free assembly delivery, or ready for pickup in just 15 minutes. Conquering your outdoor projects has never been easier. Around the block, what you need in stock, the stuff so good it's guaranteed. Ace is the place to let up for hardware, folks. This isn't just a motorcycle. It's an engineering miracle. A time machine. It's a good friend. It's all your friends. It's your energy. It's all the stars in the sky. It's #1 motorcycle insurance. Protects everything.
Wait, are you talking to me?
Sorry, I can't hear anything with this thing on.
This isn't just
No.
Let's see it, sorry.
The irresistible blend of mild chilies and lime and sea salt is perfect for adding flavor your way. What's your way to take it?
I want to tax me in the school fund.
At least Safelight can come to you for free. They can come to me for free.
That's right. SafeLight can come to you for free, so you can get your windshield fixed anywhere you want and no additional cost. For free local service, go to SafeLight.com.
SafeLight repairs, SafeLight replace. Everyone's trying to find their inner peace these days. Turns out, peace tastes just like chicken done right. Tastered, savored,
NASCAR on the CW is brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts, your professional parts people. Progressive. Save when you bundle motorcycle, RV, and boat insurance. Visit progressive.com. And by Charbroil. Get more, drill more. Red flag is out for the second time at Charlotte Motor Speedway for the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series. And this time we get it as we wrap up our second stage. We thought we were going to get a short little run to end the stage. And then there was just enough moisture in the air. The track got damp. NASCAR didn't feel comfortable turning them loose. So we rode around side by side after the choose. And eventually the stage comes to an end. We pull all the cars down, and now we sit and wait to see how NASCAR handles this. And the race leader is Ross Chastain. And think about Junior Motorsports, man, and what a year they've had, winning 8 of the first 14 with 4 different drivers. And we've talked about Chastain and how hungry he is to get it done and trying to win a race at Charlotte Motor Speedway for the second straight year in the month of May. Jamie referenced it earlier, or last year in the Co 600.
It's a great track for Ross. Always runs well here.
And the race is official. We just received word.
Wow.
The race is over. 2 stages are complete. Ross Chastain leading. He is victorious.
Well,
3rd career victory. And win number 9 in 2026 for Junior Motorsports.
Well, that's it.
Congratulations, Ross Chastain, taking the checkers in the Charbroil 300.
I think Ross knows yet.
Here's Dylan Welch.
Well, we broke the news too. He and crew chief Philip Bell down here. Hey, Ross, you have been trying for a long time to win a race for Junior Motorsports. What's the significance of doing it on this weekend?
Just
honestly, I feel like they didn't give it a chance to clear out.
I first watched a JRM car drive by me here at Charlotte. And
They couldn't even go green for a lengthy period of time for shit. Fuck me.
I decided right then that I wanted to be in one. It took me until 2025 to get in one. So that's a testament to just continuing to work. And I've asked, and couldn't raise the funds. I've asked, they were full. I had funds, there wasn't room at the end. So for David Erickson to go to work and get me in this car through all of the relationships at JRM and through Chevrolet, I did not think we would win one like this. Driving into the fence in liquid, I have no idea what it was, but I drove off into one like normal, and there was something on the track. And my meanwhile in town, and she'd be really upset with me if I said anything else bad. But I don't think that's acceptable. But,
Did you say that wrong?
How we win,
No.
felt like we could have went and raced.
I didn't hear him say in-law.
And obviously, like you said, this weekend, just incredible to try to grasp losing.
Well,
I just don't understand.
It's unfortunate a cup guy had to win, unfortunately. That's just.
I don't grasp it mentally or spiritually. So,
well, they tried. It's like, gee, can you guys just keep it green for like not even 10 laps?
That feels good to win because it was a long time coming. Well done.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like they pulled the plug too prematurely.
Jesse Love comes home in the 2nd position after starting 17th. What do you make of this race and how it was finished?
Yeah, obviously it's I'm mad, right? So I think it's a complete joke, right? Can't believe how they handled it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I feel like they pulled the plug prematurely. They didn't even. I know it's almost 11:30, but fuck, man. I don't ask for much in this sport, but come on now.
Yeah, be fair.
Than a trophy. So as much as I'm angry and confused and upset, I also begin to realize.
Yeah, and it's also because these drivers couldn't keep their car straight too.
I guess it's just taught us that there's things so much bigger than racing think it's as much as it hurts, I think we can find some okayness in knowing that, right? Again, I'm feeling so hard for Braxton and Lennox and Samantha.
Truck race will be tomorrow at 7 a.m. East Pacific time. Mom,
What?
the truck race will be at 7 a.m. tomorrow Pacific time.
Oh my goodness. That'd be pissed.
And when he won the championship last year, and I think about the way he handled all of that, and to think about now the way this year he's handled some challenging times with such a mature demeanor and often
Once again,
that we can all learn from. It's just remarkable what this young kid
man,
continues to produce inside the race car, outside the race car.
well, I appreciate y'all for hanging on for almost 6.5 hours. Man, Mother Nature, you know what? Look on the bright side. I'm happy we got a race in, but I feel like they pulled the plug prematurely. I mean, I understand they don't want the car. I respect NASCAR for not wanting to take a chance and have a bunch of cars wrecked by setting them loose when the track is damp and moist, but I feel like they pulled the plug prematurely. They didn't get enough. Didn't get. They. I feel like, yeah, they pulled the plug prematurely. I'm sorry. This could have been handled differently, but whatever. And once again, and surprisingly, a Cup guy wins. Like, what the fuck? But then again, the business model is the reason why these guys are in the lower series. I mean, I shouldn't be acting like this after considering what we've been through these past 2 days. So, yeah, at least the 9 car final, the 1, 7, 9, and 88 have all won this season. So that means that Sammy Smith is the only junior motorsports car that hasn't won now. I hope the 9 car wins with the regular. I hope. I'm sure you probably noticed that the leaderboard was like trying to like readjust. But yeah. Anyways, here's the results. Ross Chastain's the winner. Jesse Love second to a Cup guy again. Austin Hill third. William Swallow fourth. Corey Day fifth. Connor Joe sixth. Good nights for Ryan Sieg, Custer, Carson Quapple, and Roger Caruth. Where did Allgaier finish? I think he finished. Oh, damn. He finished 29th. Jesus. And here's all the drivers that had issues. So, yeah. Yeah, see, look at this. Leaderboard fucking up. Yeah. Did someone come back out? I don't know. Yeah. As you can see, the running order's all screwed up, but whatever. Anyways, yep, that's gonna do it for today's live stream. I'll see truck races at 7 a.m. tomorrow. And with that, I will see y'all then. Let me check the weather for tomorrow.
This world of ours is bigger than life. It's witty, it's fantastic, it's intense. I love this business with all my heart, but it doesn't come without sacrifice. That you believe in something, work until you have it. Never be content.
Yeah, a lot of people are not happy with NASCAR for pulling the plug. I mean, I understand it's late. and I know we're all tired. That's understandable, but come on, they need to do better. There's literally no rain. I don't blame Jesse Love for being pissed off. Anyways, I mean, fuck me. Sadly, this is not the first time they've done this. They did it in the Coke 600 2 years ago when Christopher Bell won it. I mean, I understand it's late. I understand they don't want to keep these drivers up. I mean, it's been an emotional like past 2 days. We're all tired. I understand where NASCAR's coming from, but they didn't even give the mist a chance. I wish the radar would show what the mist looks like because I mean I can see the rain, but the rain is one thing, but the mist is another thing. So yeah. Anyways, um, we've been on. I've been live for little over 6 hours and 31 minutes. I'm just gonna end it here. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate y'all for tuning in and hanging in for 6.5 hours. And with that, I'll see y'all tomorrow for truck and the Indy 500 if we can get that in, and we'll go from there. All right, bye everyone. Peace out.